Alright, let's get going. Bit of an early start today, but that is perfectly acceptable. Let's see. Tar Fields is our current resource hub. Is there anything I need to build here? I think we're doing fairly acceptably as far as producing everything goes. We could probably use more titanium income. There is some amount of titanium coming in. I think the problem is I'm using most of the titanium for important stuff. I don't think there's any left to mine, really. There's no large scrap patches either. I mean, there's lots of little patchy ones, but they're kind of in the way as well. Like these. We could do a little cleanup around here. Move some of this sand mining. That would clear up a lot of scrap area that we could use to set up a scrap sorter. And then we loaded all that onto columns onto a mass driver. And we could fire it to almost any random spot to do the sorting. Not worth it. We do kind of have to wait for thorium or not necessarily thorium, but definitely the titanium to build up. So it might actually be worth it to do this. Okay, where would we move the sand mining, first of all? Do we even have to move sand mining? Because we have way too much sand up here. We just have to figure out how to get it all out. This one isn't hooked to anything. Oops. Or no. Okay, it can be hooked to something, but it currently isn't. These ones are hooked up, but not feeding in because we're not pulling enough out. I think really we need to rework this. We're pulling more sand out. And then we can load sand onto one or more mass drivers and send it to down here. Or I could add another row. Okay, if we put this here, we're going to have a couple of them that are mining copper. But that's not actually a problem, because we can fix that. Okay. You two go here. Oops. Damn it. There. Alright. Now, we can delete this, but we can't run these. Okay, we can delete that, because we're not ever going to put anything across the end there. So, congratulations, you feed into there. Oops. And you feed into there. Now, is anything clogged? No, apparently it just kind of ate that lead and was happy. Alright. I can get behind that. Let's just delete this back to the source, and we'll have freed up some space and removed one more long distance belt. Every long distance belt we can kill is a small victory. That's one less thing we need to worry about that is taking up space. Okay, there's a drill. Either of those is the same, effectively. We'll do that one. I don't want to cover this stuff completely, necessarily, but just covering it mostly is fine. Most of these are really inconveniently positioned for using these drills. Okay. We'll just kind of do like that, I guess. Alright. And then everybody gets their own water extractor, because why not? I really doubt we actually need this much scrap capacity. But it sure won't hurt. Okay, these guys, yeah. We're gonna need to do a little something more to get scrap out of here than that. Because we're already filling up belts too quickly. Honestly, yeah, we'll split this way. Okay, well, we need to start building a melter plant before we can worry too much about this. So, let's build a couple of liquid tanks. Like that. And then we'll put melters. That's probably way more melters than we can ever use. Actually, wait. Do we want to melt the plant here? No, we don't. Because we don't have enough space to do a good separator plant here. So what we do want to do here is load mass drivers. Alright. Now, this is probably way more than we ever use. Here's a good old mass driver powered separator plant. Scrap in, resources out. However, I don't think I want to use an actual separators. I want to use the fancier version, which weren't available at the time I designed that blueprint. So this takes blast compounding cryo fluid. Oh wait, that's an impact reactor. Damn it, I selected the wrong thing. Did I? I did not. Okay. There we go. Disassembler. How do I get the scrap and slag? So you get the same amount of scrap and slag for this. Okay, that's cool. Produces graphite, sand, titanium, and thorium. So this does not produce the same mix of stuff as this North Standard. Okay, so this is not an upgrade. It's kind of a side grade. Question is, how much does it produce? Like 25 seconds. Separator is lower, but it also produces lead and copper. The copper we can throw away probably. The lead we'll probably want to keep. Graphite and titanium are what I'm more interested in now. So the disassembler might be a better bet, and then we throw away the sand. Because this produces all things that we really want. Okay, 7 slag. This produces 12. The ratios are going to suck. Okay, so there'll be 14.2 for 2 of those. And this produces 12. There's no way we're going to have this run smoothly. So yeah, we can't get a mass driver that fires liquid, because I would really like to reduce these to liquid on site. Anyway, let's look at the... Oops. Let's look at that schematic again. I have 7 melters. Okay, let's go place this over here in an empty spot. That should be within range. Yeah, that's well within range. Okay, we're gonna have to modify this a bit, of course. Alright, how large is this assembler? Larger, of course. So we're going to have to move these pipes. And then we'll put, not the alloy smelter, disassembler. There we go. One there, one there, one there, one there. This is a little unfortunate, honestly. We can just move that, though. Okay, so each of these provides enough to almost run 2 of these. That's going to make this whole plant rather large. Also, I hope that this is going to work. We need to run the liquid down the sides. Which I think we're going to do with bridge conduits. Like that. Oops. So by doing this, okay, we'll still be able to output resources on the sides like this, which is actually going to be somewhat important to this design. Okay. We won't be able to bridge this gap because this is in the way. What we will be able to do this. We're gonna have to do a phase conveyor over top of that, which is mildly unfortunate, but not a big deal really. Okay, and we can just do a bridge. Okay. Hopefully this is sufficient. There is no way this is sufficient. But we'll find out for sure later. Hello, Luigi. Welcome here. Okay. We definitely need to get power up here. Like that. Okay, this monstrosity should be fully functional. I think. Oh, we need to feed these scrap as well. Damn it, this isn't going to work at all. Nor is it going to work in this space at all, I don't think. No, it's not. We're going to have to do something much fancier. I forgot about that. I noted it at the time. I was looking at it, and then I completely forgot that I need to do that. Okay, so we'll remove that melter, and we'll run a belt. This isn't going to fit in here at all. We're going to have to do the scrap plant over here, I think. Okay. So we'll do a single mass driver for now. Now, let's see. How many? Wrong button. How many did I have? 7? Okay. So let's do this with that. And then scrap down the middle. And then down the sides of that, we have disassemblers. Don't know how many we're going to need. But probably a bunch. Also, I can't use normal belt down the middle. I need to use armored conveyor because we can't have this crap creating problems. Oh wait, we can't even put underflow gates here because they'll try to backfeed into the underflow. So we are going to have to space them out more. Okay. Actually, wait. If I put in... No, there's no way sorters can save us from this either, is there? Actually, maybe there is. No. No. Because we do have to split it off from the center, and we can't just... If it was just a matter of feeding all scrap into the first pair, then we could put insert a sorter there to make it work, but no, we need to move these one block out on each side. Boom. You guys go away as well. At least we have all of our lovely construction drones here to assist us in the process. Otherwise, this would be unbearably slow. Okay, that doesn't mean we can run normal titanium conveyors down the middle again, though. Alright. The big green flying machine is a little more awkward for placing items because it has a lot more inertia than the default player craft. And therefore tends to drift a little bit, which is problematic because sometimes it can drift past where you thought you were placing something. Shit. This isn't gonna work because of this stupid block in the way. Well, we can move it down a little bit. Actually, I'm going to delete those two because we don't need them like that anymore. Mass driver right there. And then run. Shit, I made the same damn mistake. This should work just fine. Okay, pulse conduit. Like so. And then we will do... Actually, if we moved all this down one block, we could run the liquid down the center as well. And actually that would be way better because it would make... Okay, let's do this. Let's copy a pair of these, place them over here so I have the blueprint handy. Damn it. Okay, let's copy a pair, just two. Let's delete these. And while those are deleting, let's go ahead and get some bridge conduit. And get this pair ready to paste. Alright. And then like that. That should be the proper header shape. And then we just feed these right on down. As many as I think I need. Which is going to be a bunch of them. We'll do that many for now. And then along the outside, we can't do plastanium because we had 3 materials coming in. We could do plastanium if we did a whole bunch of sorting shenanigans. But yeah. We might end up having to do that later. Shorting shenanigans, that is. Alright, now for power. Large power node here. Large power node there. Large power node over there, maybe. And we'll just connect it into that grid. Everybody should be good to go. Okay. Scrap mining senders are over here. We'll have to put a relay node right here. No big deal. Nice big open area for it. Actually, we should build these with a slight separation between them. No particular reason, but just because. Give it a large power node. And then you target there. You target there. We're still out of range, so we need to do another relay node. How exciting. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, this is just a blueprint. It can go away. Okay. And then we'll put a large power node there. You target him. You target him. And you target him, and the system should turn on. Okay. Now, we don't want the sand. Also, it looks like we're going to need far less of these than I thought. Although we are building up more slag. So what we really need is a second one receiving. Okay, we need far more scrap and far less slag than I thought. Also, sand. Okay, so let's remove these sides. And let's put something better on. Namely, we want to do a titanium conveyor and a sorter. I don't remember. Do sorters go forward or sideways when they're forward? Okay, good deal. We'll do forward into an incinerator. Goodbye sand, you won't be missed. And then let me think. I can't move this back one because I could make this an armored conveyor. Wait. Okay. Let's just build a system here. Assuming this is the building. If I did a second sorter here, set to that, then that output and this output, it is not going to work because I can't do an armored conveyor here. However, I could do yet another sorter. No. Oh shit, we get titanium, thorium, and yeah, okay, we don't have room to do a sorting setup complicated enough for this. However, we can't back it up against that because yeah, okay, whatever. We can feed this back and then do, well, we can't do an armored conveyor there. Okay, this is an interesting problem. We put one of these here. Yeah, we're going to have to feed them out to the edge and then run one like that. Which is highly inconvenient because it's going to greatly increase the footprint of this. There's got to be a better way to do it. And there probably is. Let me look at the... We could do bridges down the side, which would reduce the width by 1. Which would make it fit into the area I've designed for it. Okay, we can't put the bridges like that. Because they need to be input here. Output there. Okay, if we do like that. Then we can do input here, output there, input here, output there. And then this would be the pattern. Damn it. Messed that one up. Big time. Okay. Except some of these need to be armored conveyors to stop problems. Namely this one, this one, this one, that one, and so on. Okay. We'll remove him. And we'll insert a couple more down the sides, nicely out of the way. This one is going to have to be moved, I think. Yeah, well, go ahead and copy this first. And paste it on there. Hopefully we have the throughput for this. Guess we'll find out in a minute. Alright, and then build a mass driver down here. And you run in there. Alright. We can do mass driver in here. Make that a relay. And we'll put another one right over here. Okay. Let's feed that into the same belt there. You, link to there. You, link to there. Okay. These are not connected to power somehow. Because none of this is connected to power. But of course it doesn't. There we go. Much better. These are also not connected to power. What? Okay. So we need to get more scrap down the center, is what this is telling me. And the way to get more scrap down the center is to restructure this a bit. So let's delete this header. Now, we need to do 2 receiving mass drivers here. We'll put them up here. And we'll load a plastanium conveyor. Actually no, we don't really want to load a plastanium conveyor. Okay, well, we'll do 1 of pure melters. Is that the right one to do melters? I guess it doesn't matter. Also, yeah. I think we need to replace these with something faster. Anything faster, really. Question is, phase conveyors or titanium conveyor? Phase conveyors transmit resources faster, admittedly. Okay, so I don't know if this is going to work or not. Let's get the pulse conduits hooked up before we waste any more time on this. Okay. You target that. You target that. Incoming resources. Okay, this isn't going to work. So we can feed the first two pretty reliably off a single phase conveyor. So what we're going to have to do is jump phase conveyors to every pair. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. So you can't connect to him. And what we need to do instead is run some conveyors across. However, that isn't going to be enough either. Because the only reason these were working is because they were effectively feeding 2 full belts into the underflow. Or more. Also, this is clogged up. Why? Oh, shit. I forgot about that. Okay, we need to do unloader tricks, I think. No, we don't. We need to do sorter tricks. Question is, can I build a big enough sorting plant here to... Okay, you know what? Screw it. We need to actually put this physically up against the side of the core. So you, buddy, feed your incoming resources into that belt. You go up against the core. And let's hope we can reach the core with the relay here, which we can't. Which means we're going to have to move the relay. Okay, where can we place this relay and have it function? That would probably work. Okay, congratulations. You target the core. Oh wait, you can't. And you can't because you don't have power. Okay, now you target the core. And then we just run a couple of belts. Like a lot of belts. Okay, so it is emptying it fast enough. And you are emptying directly into the core instantly. Okay, good deal. Okay, that is keeping up. is receiving more scrap than it can use. Both of these receiving more scrap than they can unload. Okay. This solution is not workable. What we need to do is this, which is workable. And that should keep the first four running full speed, assuming that we are emptying this out. Okay, looks like we can start feeding another couple. Alright, let's disconnect this mess. You get to go here. Alright. I hope a distributor is fast enough for this. It probably isn't. But I hope it is. Okay, we'll put another one here as a relay. Gee, how short am I away? Okay, just a little too big. You go to there. You go to there. Alright, you go to here. You go to there. And now we just have the middle one, which needs to go to there, I think. And that should get the first 3 sets going. Apparently. Wiring a large number of these up is going to be interesting. Okay, what are we short on? Scrap. We just can't stuff enough scrap down this. Oh, these things are super scrap hungry. How much do they use per second? It's not actually feeding that much scrap per second. It's kind of a problem, actually. Oh, they're actually emptying the mass driver now. Both of them. Okay, let's go find out how the scrap mine is doing. Are we at our scrap mining limit, or are we at our transport limit? We're actually at our scrap mining limit. Alright. That is good. Because we can add more scrap mining. Because if we were at our transportation limit, that'd be it. We'd be done. There would be no way to improve that. Okay, this oil and water touching here is going to be a problem in the future somehow. I can just smell it. Okay, so we've got most of, albeit not all of, the scrap available there. I'm gonna split the line right here. That'll help a little bit with efficiency here. It looks like all of this is working remarkably well. These two aren't balanced between them at all or anything, but if you notice one of these is running out, the other isn't, then we have a problem, but they're both running out pretty evenly, so. The thing is, I made some major miscalculations on how many disassemblers we were going to need. Let's actually go ahead and remove the farthest pair. Or disconnect them anyway. And let's see if that keeps up still. Slag is sort of holding steady. Gonna remove that. Hook that up. This pair is running. This pair is not. Why? Oh, it's not hooked up for some reason. Oops. I was sure I hooked that up. Did I hook up the wrong pair in the wrong way? It doesn't really matter, but it's working now. It's just it's drawing way more scrap than we can provide. Okay, well, in any case, unless we make some serious revolutionary changes in our scrap production, we're not going to produce enough to run those ever. Oh, let me delete those like that. Boom. Okay, power is provided. Like that. Delete those because they're not needed. Alright. Hello, Colo. Welcome here. Alright. That is providing some amount of resources. It's not nearly as much as if I had used the smaller separators, but it does give thorium as well, which it gives more of the resources I want and less of just general resources. Looks like we are very slowly running our slag down. Yeah. If we need this to work better, we would need to provide more scrap, which I don't think I really have an easy way to mine more of it at the moment. Basically, we need air blast drills, which we don't have access to. In the meantime, of course, we have filled up all of our resources and we're ready to go to the next place. So, do we go to Impact 0078 or the Nuclear Production Complex? I think those are the only two new places. Yeah. Let's look at a tech tree. Try to figure out where would be the most likely place to unlock something cool next. Impact 0078 is listed down here as something that'll unlock another sector. So I suspect that'll unlock. Not sure. Okay. Whatever's up here needs a planetary launch terminal unlocked. Nuclear production complex will unlock the air blast drill. I assume this is the overdrive projector. That would require Impact 0078. Overdrive projectors would be really nice to capture, actually. You know what? Let's go to Impact to get the overdrive projector. I know we could go to nuclear production to get the air blast, but I also seem to remember nuclear production being a place that's attacked over and over once you take it. So we will take the large. We will max our resources. And off we go. We have 3 minutes until the first attack, which means there is no time to screw around. We need to identify... Oh, that's not a good place for the enemies to be arriving from. There's no other entries, I assume. There's an overdrive dome. It's a lot larger than I remember it being. And a force projector. Oh, nice. Okay, this is going to be a pain in the ass to defend. Largely because there is no natural choke points. Exciting. Okay. Your mother got locked out of the house and you had to open the door for her? That's never a fun experience. Thankfully, I haven't had that happen to me in quite a while. Getting locked out, that is. Everything is a choke point if you try hard enough. Also, hello. Hello, Rushy Washy. Okay, let's block this down here. This would be an awesome place to defend, but it's a little too narrow in my opinion. We could probably build our defensive wall here if we channeled everything through. Okay. And then... Okay, if I close everything off... Okay, we got a minute. I don't want to close everything off. Damn it, I shouldn't have blocked this. Problem is there's no good easy access to whatever resources I may need. Okay, let's think. I need power. This is a snow map, which means we have beautiful, beautiful bonuses on water extractors. Although most of the time I don't need those bonuses. We could do more centralized water extracting and stuff. So I should just make a blueprint by this point for early game. I guess it's not something that really needs to be blueprinted. Let's get my standard early steam generator set up. 6 generators. We will use water extractors, 120%. In this case, I'm going to throw away all that extra efficiency because I don't really care. Okay, underflows. Why not be lazy and go with RTS? Or RTGs. I do have RTGs unlocked, don't I? They do require input thorium or phase fabric. I assume that's just for boost. I could. I do have all the resources I would need. Force of habit, I guess. Okay, pneumatic drills. RTGs would probably be a better bet, actually. Damn it. Why'd you have to suggest that? Now I have to delete all this and start over. All right, so where do I want defensive line? I'm tempted to go down here and build it in this gap. However, okay, where exactly our enemy's going to spawn? Right in here, probably. As long as I keep these back far enough. Okay, if we do that, delete those. If we get any walker type enemies, though, we might be in trouble. Okay. We will build our RTGs back here close to thorium. Because of course we will. And then we'll use surge towers. Because surge towers are awesome. Actually, we will put a large power node here by the generators. Okay. We're going to have to jumpstart one of these. I have 5 seconds to the wave. That might not be enough time to jumpstart. Well, I'm going to hope it's enough time to jumpstart this. Okay, we're going to build everything paused because time is of the essence. We do have a large solar panel, so that'll help. And then we'll build surge tower here. And a surge tower there. And another differenter surge tower right there. Combined with a large power node. Combined with a small lancer block. And plastanium wall, because why not? And then a little bit of thorium wall, blocking some of these gaps down here to encourage the enemy to go the other way. Thank you very much. All right. And probably a few arcs would be a good bet. All right, please build quickly. Build the power pole. There we go. Okay, you sir are about to have a bad day. Okay, we got that up just in time. Otherwise, we'd be desperately scrambling to build arcs back here. At least they're not the purple enemies, because if they were the purple enemies, we would be having a bad day. Because the purple enemies are likely to just walk right over my walls, and I don't like that. Alright, so we are producing enough power here to run those pretty much forever. How much power do I have? Plus 700? Okay. We're going to want to get more power up before long. Force projector. I definitely want those in the future. Okay. Now, things to consider. Namely, what resources do we have next to the core that I can easily stuff into it? Copper. That's it? Okay. Well, hopefully I don't need to bank any resources here. Except ammunition. Oh, there's some little purple assholes. Okay, we better get some air defenses up because we're going to need them one way or the other. Cyclones, plastanium. We have titanium right here. Do we have sand anywhere on this map? I don't see any, which means we're going to have to make it from scrap. We do have some scrap right here. Scrap, well, I should get someplace a little bit farther back. We have scrap right here. But no readily available titanium. Plenty of titanium over here, but no readily available scrap. Here's some scrap and titanium. Then we can just shoot it forward. Okay. We'll make some plastanium back here. We're going to have to mine the scrap. Turn the scrap into sand. I'm just going to use pneumatic drills for this, because why not? Okay. Let's see. For this, we need the pulverizer. Okay, how much can a pulverizer pulverize? 0.6 seconds, 1 scrap. Okay, we can do... We don't need near this many pulverizers, I guess. But screw it. Also, let's see if I can water these. Technically, one of these should be able to supply 2 pneumatic drills. Technically. Okay, if we do armored conveyor south. Normal conveyor like this. There we go. Sand output. Now we have to do some surge towers. Damn it, we got stupid, blasted, annoying aircraft flying around. There's no lead around here either, really. Damn it, I don't want to go back to the tech tree. I wanted schematics. Not that. Schematics. There we go. Build quickly. Well, that'll take care of the one. Lead. Damn it, I lost power to the front. That's impossible. There we go, much better. Except, shit, you aren't connected anymore. Now it is. Knock it off. Stop shooting my defenses. Damn you. Okay. We have a minute to rectify this problem. Which we are going to do by trying to place more random piles of AA everywhere. We'll build one up here, I guess. There's unlikely to be an AA there, but or any airplanes there. Hello, Alan the cat. Welcome here. Well, I guess that small smattering of AA is better than nothing. Okay, let's try to get the real AA up. We have sand. Let's get... Okay, so I can't build those there, but I can build them up here, so we'll do that. We'll do 2 of them. Like that. Okay, these things need water. How much? Need 9 water per second. So that would be 18 water. So we could probably run them on a 120% efficiency. Maybe. They are full of water. Okay. But I think that's because we weren't pumping away the oil fast enough. So the oil, I want to use that to make plastanium. This uses 15 oil seconds, so we can do 2 plastanium compressors. If we put them over here, we can just pump the oil directly from this one into there, and directly from that one into there. Or wait, no, we'll do it like this. There. We just run those straight out. Like that. And now we just feed them some water, which we're actually going to do with, not water. Whatever. Titanium. Which we're just going to do by placing a couple of air blasts right there. Not air blasts, damn it. I wish they were air blasts. Oops. Okay, this one isn't working. Why not? It doesn't have power. Fix that problem. Okay, we have plastanium available. Now, mass drivers. Because I can't be bothered to build this much conveyor. I think we will do send and receive on the mass drivers. Or we'll try to anyway. Send and receive is dreadfully slow. Okay, but we need to get the stuff to the front as quickly as possible. For these, we will do receive and send. To split them 2 different ways. Because we're going to want to send some plastanium to the front. We're going to want to send some back over here. Okay. Large power node. Large power node. Other differenter large power node. Okay. So you are going to send to the front for forward anti-aircraft. Hey, knock it off. Men projectors. I forgot men projectors. Oops. Alright. Now we can have lovely, lovely cyclones. I think I'm going to do 2 of them, and I'll leave a gap right here for ammo to get out if I need it. There we go. And as for this guy, he is going to be our anti-aircraft defense down here by the power generation. Where I'm going to have a couple more cyclones. Just 1 or 2. Okay. All right, let's check the efficiency of this whole system. Not amazing, that's what it's like. Okay, what do you miss short on? Titanium? That's fine. I was going to water these anyway. So that'll increase drill speed a good bit. Why are you slowing down? Oh, we're low on power. Oops. That's easy to solve. Okay, that's not actually easy to solve. We're still pretty severely negative on power. That means a lot more RTGs, I guess. Because we definitely can't do anything like spin up an impact or anything on this kind of power. So let's go ahead and grab a blueprint. And let's start laying out actual proper Okay. Yeah, actual proper setups for these. Like, as in more of them. Oh, we can't select ghosts. Air blast drill there. Not air blast, laser. Stop saying air blast when you mean laser. Has to be built to copy the setup? Yeah, it's annoying. I'm too used to Factorio where you can just plump down a blueprint and then copy the blueprint without modifying, without having to actually build it. You really can't interact with ghosts very much. Okay. Be like that then. This should hopefully get me on positive power pretty quickly. Let's put a couple parallaxes here. This should greatly improve the defenses in this area. Because anybody who tries to attack my power will get sucked into the cyclone storm. And water extractors for the cyclones? Sure, why not? Okay, now we need to do something about these defenses. Such as water extractors for the cyclones? Sure, why not? Although we are going to have to add a little bit more electrical hookup for these guys. Looks like we could definitely add more cyclones or other things using that plastanium. Let's get some ripples going. Nobody ever said I have too many ripples. I should delete some. And if they did, I don't know what they were thinking. Well, unless those ripples were all built out of range of the enemy somehow. Which I guess is a possibility. I should probably also water these if I can. Now let's thicken defenses here, and then we can delete these defenses. And that'll allow us to get water into the ripples more easily. How do I want to do this? I should probably extract water into a tank. Then we will run a conduit around like so. And like so. Couple liquid routers. A little bit of power. We might need to add another water extractor. Well, it certainly won't hurt anything. Yeah. More water extractors never hurt anybody. Okay. And more cyclones might be a good idea. Actually, okay, foreshadow. Foreshadows need surge alloy. Also, if you want to feed them water or cryofluid, you need an obscene amount of it. And they use power. Oh wait, I don't have any battery capacity, do I? Oops. Let's go ahead and put some batteries in over here. And let's add a mend projector to repair some of the damage those dastardly evil attackers did. Okay, if we add another mend projector over here, we'll have basically full coverage of our anti-aircraft defenses. Alright. So I do want to build some foreshadows or something similar. I do have the meltdown actually now. Does the meltdown... It requires liquid, I think. Does 840 damage a second of pierce and incendiary damage. And it's a beam weapon, so it needs to be right along the route that the enemy is taking. Also, I remember these having longer range than this. I think they fire longer than their shown range, but the shown range is their targeting range. Okay, so if we do a meltdown, we are absolutely going to want to feed it cryofluid. And that's 30 cryofluid a second. We do have easy access to titanium right here. And a nice field for water here. The question is, if the boss is flying, he'll just go right through here and we will have a very bad day. If it's not, if it's walking, if it's walking on legs, it might go through right here and we'll have a very bad day. Otherwise, it'll go through here. So I think we might be better off with the foreshadow, which has a very long range, and building a whole bunch of them right here, because that'll cover all the possibilities. So we need to get Surge up and running. And to get Surge up and running, we need copper, lead, titanium, and sand for silicon, which we can get right here, and coal for silicon, which we can get right there. So we can very easily produce everything we need right in this area to make Surge. So. I'm surprised how well those glasses go on the capital ship icon. That actually looks pretty funny. Okay, let's do laser drills. Because we might as well. And a pulverizer, direct feed. There's no point doing it any other way. So there's our sand. And this is all the sand we're going to get. Unless we were to spend a lot of effort to mine every tiny little scrap in the area. Which I guess we could do. And we might have to do, depending on how things end up. Let me look at my silicon options, though. We have silicon crucible. Is this actually more efficient? It takes 6 sand for 8 silicon. And this takes 2 sand for 1 silicon. So it would actually be more efficient. It requires pyrrhotite, sand, and coal. Pyrrhotite requires more sand, though, actually. So how much sand would we spend in the pyrrhotite mixer? 2 sand for 1 pyrrhotite. We need to take that into account. Also, I should do this while paused. So this would actually be 8 sand for 8 silicon. So that's 1 to 1. Whereas this was what, 2 to 1? 2 to 1, yes. So it's still more efficient by a lot. Pyrite is going to require lead, won't it? Yes. Lead, coal, and sand. Okay, so we can do that. That's actually a fine idea. Get a set of pneumatic drills running here. Then we'll run lead in there. Got pyrite running up there. Hopefully that's enough coal. All right, lead. Screw it. I'll just use basic drills. I can't be bothered to do more than that. Unless we end up not having enough lead. But I don't see that being a possibility even. Because we're going to be producing a lot of lead. Or, wow. We've got quite a lot of lead capability here. Some of this is going to end up going elsewhere, but for now we'll just feed it all into here. Okay, they're doing a pretty good job holding them back. Sort of. Okay, so we've got lead, we've got coal, we need sand, which we will get by turning the power on. And we will turn the power on by building you there. I don't like what you're connected to though. So we will do that. Alright. So that should get us... Oh, we need to put in a splitter for the sand. Also, we apparently need more than one pulverizer. That's good, actually. There we go. If I put anything here, though, we're going to deal with pyrite trying to backfeed. Problems. We couldn't fix that with the help of bridge conveyor if we do like that. Yeah, because you can't feed into the input of a bridge conveyor. We've got pyrite, we've got sand. I think we can probably get away with a single silicon crucible. We'll try to get away with a single silicon crucible anyway. Okay. These are handled. This one's not. That one's not. And that one's not. Okay. These, of course, are going to require power as well. Ta-da! Silicon. Later we'll worry about what we're missing on here, but it looks like we're good on sand and coal, which means we would need to increase our pyrite production. Which it looks like we could actually do pretty easily if I hadn't built myself into a corner here. Oh well. We will split off some of our lead. We'll just put a basic router right there. And then we'll just do simple unpowered drills here because we don't need that much of it. Okay, we're going to run these two right through here. Okay, there's our copper and lead. Oops. There's our copper contaminating our lead. Alright. And hopefully we won't need too much of this. Okay. Good old titanium. That'll be just fine. Run you into there. Okay, now what else do we need? Silicon, which we already have available. So, build a single alloy smelter. Should be more than enough. We're providing foreshadows here. It's not like we're doing massive production for research or anything like that. Okay, feed these into a container. Let's see, containers hold 300. So that'll be way more than enough. And then from the container, we will run a belt. Oops. Run a belt to the north. Actually, I don't want to run the belt quite right there. You know what? Screw that. That was a bad idea. We're going to run this. Like so. Okay, foreshadows. Where exactly am I going to put you guys? I want you to be wrapped in defenses and provided with an absolutely massive amount of cryo. Let's see. If I put them right here, that would actually cover everything really well. Three of them? 3 of them sounds good. Okay, now the thing is, we're going to want to provide these with cryo as well. That's going to be a lot of cryo mixers, of course. We'll probably be making it... I guess we'll have to mine right here. Collect the water right here. Produce the cryo over here, probably on top of this copper. Also, these take forever to build. There. Yeah. Okay, we are going to want to build a container for buffering purposes in here somewhere. Okay, so pulse conduits. Do we want to run liquid bridges in, actually? I think if we do bridge conduits into there. And then run that using underflows. Nice and easy. And that means that we are going to want to put the container there and unloader there. Okay, liquids. Cryo mixing will happen here, I think. Well, no, I was going to do it over here. So we're going to, liquids be moving top to bottom. We're going to be producing so much cryo, we'll probably use some of it on our mines here. Or wait, we can't use cryo on those. Those are water only. Okay. Alright, so we need... Each one of these uses an absolutely obscene amount of water. Or cryo, for that matter. They don't need it. But they can use it. They use 60 cryo per second. We're going to want to produce a lot of cryo. So we'll start with the cryo mixers, which are here. There we go. Each of these produces, what is it, 12? Yes. So we're going to want at least 8. And then a liquid tank. At a minimum. Yeah. And then for conduit, we will do... Actually, we're going to bring... No. Either way we do this, it's going to be annoying. We'll do the bridge conduits. Damn it, I don't think I left enough space for this. I'm fairly certain I didn't leave enough space for this. No, I didn't. Oh well. Oh, there's an easy way to fix that. Damn it, these things are really slow to delete. Let's build this properly. Like that. And then on the outside, we're going to need pulse conduit with liquid routers to feed the bridges. And that is kind of fat and wide, but I think we can fit it in just fine. So that is 96 per second. Hopefully that's enough. If not, we can add more slices. Okay, but first though, let's feed the water in. Like so. I have no idea if that's going to be enough water extraction, but we can probably add more. We're almost certainly going to have to add more, actually. Oh, those need to be deleted so they stop leaking. The good thing about the water extraction is it's one of those things you can just keep adding more until you see the pipes slowly filling instead of slowly emptying. Okay. In the meantime, get these guys hooked up. I ran all these the wrong way. Easy fix. Mildly annoying though. Okay. You run into there. You run into there. We put a router here for even split. Hook up power. We're going to have to put an overflow here so they blend together evenly. What are these missing? Power. Oops. Okay. Liquid tank right there. You're actually getting enough cryo fluid that they're not sitting empty forever while it slowly builds. So that's good. We could probably add more slices of cryo fluid and run some of this down to our other defenses if we wanted to. Or we could add another foreshadow. I think it probably isn't going to be hard to figure out which of those I prefer. I might even add another foreshadow down here as well. How much ammo do we have? 150? Okay. But we're definitely not running out of ammo. We've got plenty of cryo fluid production. These things take so long to build, though. Okay. Like so. Okay. I think we're probably fairly well set up. Let's just go ahead and add... let's see, how many wall spaces do I have? 2. I think I'm going to add an outer shell of plastanium wall. And then we'll do an inner shell of surge wall. The thick boy stuff. And then we will add a few men projectors because why not? Actually, wait, men projectors aren't even going to fit there. And menders can't reach the wall. Oops. We could add men projectors if we put some... We reroute our liquid here a little bit. We can do it. So if we go like that. Okay. Mend projectors. Nice. Somebody tried to fly through up there and the foreshadows said no. Very nice indeed. If anybody tries to fly or walk over the wall north of the foreshadows, they are obviously going to wreck this area. But, yeah, that's why we have a container here with ammo in it. Speaking of which, we should probably put at least a few basic walls around that to help protect it a little bit. Because that is somewhat important after all. Let's just do plain old thorium walls in here to help defend the ammo supply a little bit more. You in here, check the back of it. There's not really a whole lot you can do to defend that, but you could do another stripe up along across the back, but I'm not too worried about getting shot in the back with the foreshadows. Most of this is just to prevent the ammo supply from getting ruined if an enemy does cross the wall and sit right on top of them. By that point, we're screwed anyway, so there's not a whole lot we can do, but every little bit counts. And it's not like I was going to put anything else in those spots. Okay. Nobody ever gets close enough to shoot us here anymore. Alright, we can summon a few waves, I think. Oh, that was a real big wave. Look at how impressive it is. 3 daggers. Hopefully that doesn't mean the next wave is going to suck. Oh, the next wave has shields. How dare you? No shield. Shield bad. Foreshadows won't shoot shielded units, apparently. Or actually, no, wait. They just did. Oh, they were shooting the air units, that's why. Okay, we need to get some cyclones over here around the foreshadows. Or more correctly. Okay, what are you guys red for? No water. Oh. That's easy to fix. Remember I said earlier I wasn't sure I was producing enough water? That the solution would just be to build more water until we saw the amount going up instead of down? Yeah. There. And the water is at least holding steady. Oh, no wonder. Okay. I need to get some of those bots that reconstruct stuff. But I don't feel like building unit production, so I haven't done that yet. That is definitely an issue, and I need to get some anti-aircraft defenses set up in a better spot. We do have available ammo right here. So let's do that. Nice. All these are full of plastanium. Now, let's add a few parallaxes and a little square over here. And put a ring of thorium wall around that. The idea being the parallaxes will suck all the enemies in, sit here in the middle on top of them. And the cyclones will have a little discussion with whoever got sucked in. Which I'm sure will end very quickly, and not in the favor of the person being discussed with. Also, I'm going to move these back one, so that I can fit a row of defenses across the back of this. Just basic thorium, I think. Guardian in 10 waves. Oh, here we have the walking robots. The good thing I built the foreshadows, because they would have just walked right through here and overtopped my power, and that would have been the end of me. Well, the cyclones here might have held them, but it would not have been pretty. Okay, how much ammo do we have? 100? We've gone down some since the last time I checked. Okay, the limiting factor here is just the silicon. We could probably run a second alloy smelter. Let's actually do that. Using the unloader method. Okay, you are copper, you are lead, you are titanium. And then we just run this right in. Using a good old-fashioned router. We really don't need this much alloy being produced just for ammo, but we have the capacity, might as well. We We could probably do unit production here with what we've got. We would just need to start producing, turn some of this coal into, what do I call it? You need a lot of silicon to do unit production though, and I know I have nowhere near enough. We would need to turn some of the coal into graphite for starters. I guess I could siphon some off and start producing some monos and... yeah. I'm reasonably certain... okay, what are you missing? Lead. Lead is always the problem. Thankfully, in this case, the solution is obvious and easy. Mine more lead. Okay. For some reason, T-junctions like this seem to merge way more cleanly than any other junction. Like if you just sideload onto a belt, it won't merge perfectly, but if you do a T-junction, it seems like it will. Kinda odd. Anyway. We've got both of these running again, now that copper is the problem. Once again, very simple and straightforward solution. It's not like we have a shortage of copper patches around here. Okay. Now, this thing is slowly not running because it's not receiving enough. Are we still not grinding this stuff up fast enough? I think we actually weren't. Well, now we have more sand coming in. Actually, what is the speed on those things? Pulverizers take 1 sand every 0.66 seconds. So that would be 1.3 sand, 2 sand per second. No, that's not right. 0.6 would be 1.2 sand, 1.3, and this would be, yeah, 2 sand per second. We're producing like 4 per second. How is it keeping up then? Is it keeping up? Let's try increasing the number of pulverizers here and see if we can... okay, there's something wrong with my math then. Not that I really care, but anyway. It's functioning. That's all that matters. And sand is backing up. Once again, all that matters. Now we are short on titanium. We do have more titanium to mine, but it would be awkward to get to without moving some stuff around. That said, we are going to very shortly be backing up on this stuff, so it's not like we need more of it. We could run it into the core, I guess, or something. So what other guns do we have that can shoot surge? Can the fuse shoot surge? No, just titanium and thorium. Salvo? Nope. Oh, here's the segment. I haven't used this yet. It apparently kills projectiles. Okay, let's increase our power generation. Good old router. Increase our power generation, increase our power storage a little bit. and then build a whole bunch of segments around. That might be kind of interesting. I wonder if it attacks bombs from aircraft. Hmm. Okay, more power made, more power collected. Let's scatter a few of these bad boys around the place. I don't know how effective these are. Like, if they're really effective, we might not need many of them. If they're kind of effective, then they might be almost worthless. Anyway, we should build more batteries. Because too much power generation is, or and storage for that matter, is not a thing that can happen. There we go. Want to see how these things perform against aircraft. And the game isn't going to give me aircraft to test them on. And we are probably not going to get anybody who can shoot projectiles at me anywhere within range. Okay, apparently this one fired a little bit. Let's keep a really close eye, anybody who gets close to these walls. Because if the segments can just stop projectiles dead, that's huge. A lot of enemies use projectiles of some kind. Not all of them, but a lot of them. And that would completely change what kind of walls you would want to use, too. Because a lot of the walls protect against projectiles specifically. Okay, like copper wall just says protects from main projectiles. Yeah, okay. Beams go right through copper, damaging them as they go. Plastanium says it blocks laser beams, absorbs lasers and electric arcs. Thorium is just a chunky version of the metal walls. Phase reflects bullets. It's like you would never use phase if you were protecting against bullets. Large surge, you might never build surge either. Assuming it doesn't. So it might just make Plastanium flat out the best wall in the game. Assuming they're effective. If they're even like 90% effective, it'd probably be the best wall in the game. Because it would completely remove come on guys, survive to get over here. Nope, they won't. Aren't they cute? The waves on this map seem to be a wave of actual strong enemies and then a wave of weaklings. Okay. What is my core capacity? 13K. Okay, there's nothing that is higher than that. I have no economy on this map. None. The only things I'm producing is power and ammo. That's one thing that V7 is going to change, though. Probably. Because apparently they're going to either remove or severely nerf the ability to launch resources. Now, admittedly, I'm not launching resources to here. But if I had to be here longer than I'm going to have to be, I could set this up to launch resources, and then I really wouldn't have to build any economy. Because most of the resources I would need, I can just launch from other maps. I currently don't have my economy map set up to launch. My old economy map is, so I could just redirect that to here and be fine. Okay. Another pushover wave. Oh. Okay. The segments apparently do not attack bombs. Good to know. That's a bunch of big old walkers. However, foreshadows are amazing. Watching the foreshadows target those daggers is kind of funny. They make the foreshadows seem kind of useless. Because they just kind of go pop, 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 and disappear. Okay, I just realized one of these is not connected to the cryo fluid. There we go. The rest are, though. I should probably run some cryo fluid to these cyclones. How would I do that? I'd have to use a phase conduit. That's not a big deal, though. There we go. Actually, wait. There we go. And then we just put a backward-facing conduit right beside it. Ta-da! Cryo fluid for everybody. Except this guy, he doesn't get any cryo fluid. Because he already has water. I could hook him up to cryo fluid, but it'd be kind of a pain to drain the water, and then... yeah, no thanks. Where's the Guardian? Oh shit, it's a giant flying one. Hey you. Down here. Yeah, down here. Okay, he's in foreshadow range, so that's the end of his day. Man, I'm glad I built those foreshadows. Because that would have been a very bad time for all involved. Alright. Repair these walls up here. I'm actually going to build some walls around that. Alright, we have like 4 or 5 more waves. None of which are me boss waves, so really who cares? They basically don't count. Aw, look at the little daggers. Oh wait. They actually brought some airplanes with them. But foreshadows don't care about your airplanes. Man, I love foreshadows. They're so good. Huge range. Massive damage. Single target damage, of course, which means they're terrible against swarms. But you know what's good against swarms? Lancers. Ripples. Maybe not cyclones. Maybe a little bit cyclones. Meltdowns are good against swarms. Fuses are good against swarms. Assuming the swarms are short range. Fuses are only good against anything that are short range in general. Certain kinds of bosses, fuses just wreck. That particular kind of boss wouldn't have been. I don't think, but anyway. Okay, let's race through the waves and let's get on to a different map. This map's gonna unlock some cool stuff, but nothing we really can use or need here. More daggers, more airplanes. Probably scatter more men projectors around, but I think we're good. Okay, this should be the last wave, I think. There we go. And yay! Okay, what did we unlock? Force projector, of course. Overdrive projector. Overdrive dome. And is that it? It looks like it. Okay. Overdrive dome. Is that just a larger... Oh, requires phase fabric and silicon to operate. Is it just a larger area? Does it give a better effect too? Let's see. Speed increase 250, range 25 blocks. Overdrive projector 225, 2.5 blocks. Wow. Or range 10 blocks, speed increase. Okay, so this gives it 12.5 blocks and 225. Okay. So the overdrive dome is just better in every possible way. But every 5 seconds it requires a phase fabric and a silicon, which isn't that big of a deal. It'd be annoying to plumb it all up, but I'm sure there's somebody who's made a logic system for it that has aircraft flying around delivering. I need to figure out how to do that. I think I've figured it out mostly. I just need to sit down and actually do it. But I don't want to waste all the time on stream doing it. Alright, anyway. Back to the planetary map. Ooh, we have some fun ones here that want to kill us. 226 and number 24. Alright, let's go back to tar fields. We're a bit short on lead. We're a bit short on titanium. So we'll sit here in tar fields for a bit until we have the resources we need, and then we'll go on to one of those hostile maps and clear it out. Because I don't want to keep fighting on that map over and over again. Once was enough, thank you very much. Okay, we're up to the required amount almost already. I want 21k silicon before we leave. The economy here is kind of nuts. It could be even better. Even bigger is the crazy thing. Could be a lot bigger. Come on, give me that last 1,000 silicon. Hurry up. There we go. Alright, which one should we do first? That's an enemy base. This is an eradication. Threat, eradication, enemy base. Threat, extreme, enemy base. Eradication sounds harder than extreme, so we'll do extreme first. That, resources, maximize. Insufficient core resources. What? I have 21k copper. I have 21k. What are you on about? Oh, it wants to launch from Impact 078. Why? Why is it launching from Impact 078? No, I don't want to launch from Impact 078. That's why I went to tar fields. Is it only going to let me launch from Impact 078? So we need to do some quick work on getting a launch facility set up. I should probably do that anyway, to be honest. Where am I going to put this thing? Because we're going to want to run a lot of resources out of the core for this. So like this is going to have to be moved. That's going to have to be moved. Somewhere, somehow. Okay, let's try to run as many things into the core in as compact a manner as possible. We'll move that over there. We'll leave this here. This guy has to be feeding into the core. This is dead and defunct. These guys can feed into the core up here. Like that. Okay. This line can go into the core over here. So, like that. Okay, that'll free up a little more space over here. I might have to move this mass driver. But I really need him to be feeding directly into the core. So I might have to put a mass drive launch pair down here or something, or over here. Well, I couldn't do it over here, I guess, but maybe up here, actually. Because the reason why this guy has to launch into the core is because he's receiving like 3 or 4 different resources. This one, on the other hand, is only receiving lead. So he can go wherever. Matter of fact, who's he launching from? Up here. Yeah, we can just move him over here right beside the copper. Hello, my industry. Alright. Lead firing changed. Let's get rid of this. We're going to want to move this belt as well, if I can. I'd like to put this mass driver over here on this side of the core. If I could get rid of this line and move this guy over one, I could fit maybe 2 in there. And that would free up more space on this side of the core to go feed the rocket launch facilities. Oh, fun, fun. I'm going to want at least 2 launch pads for every resource here. And then we're going to have to retarget all of our other launch facilities as well. What happened when you were sleeping? I don't know when you went to sleep, so... What I've done since today, or since the start of the stream, is I captured Impact 7-8. And did I do anything else? This is all cleaned up now. Don't remember what I did. But anyway, we need to clean these two out. And it won't let me launch from anywhere except Impact 078, which is annoying. If I could launch from tar fields, that'd be fine. Okay, so this guy needs to move. If I put him over there, it means I'm going to have to add another pair to do relaunching. Up here, I think. So you target him. This is highly inconvenient, but you target him. You go away. And then we need to do something about this plastanium conveyor, because I want every tiny little bit of surface area on this side that I can get. And even then, I don't think I'm going to be able to pull enough out to make it really worth it. I wish I could pull directly out of the core with plastanium conveyors. Alas, you cannot. Okay, where should I run this in? There's no good place to do it. I can change this to being a bridge conveyor. And then do this like that. Which will allow us to run a plastanium conveyor in here. But if I run a plastanium conveyor in there, I'm going to have to run this way out around somehow. Which is not a deal breaker. Okay, first of all, let's get our unloaders placed. Air factory isn't necessary anymore? You know, you're right. That will save a lot of space. That might actually give us all the space we need without having to do anything too fancy here. Okay, this was for the air factory. These are for the air factory. We can run this plastanium conveyor over here, which will free up a little space there. Alright. Copper times 2. Lead times 2. 2 of those. 2 of him. Sand we don't export. Thorium times 2. Silicon definitely times 2. Okay, we need to make some decisions here actually. Not all of these need to be at times 2. Okay, made of glass isn't needed very much. So we'll do 1 made of glass. Titanium's definitely needed plenty. Thorium's needed plenty. Silicon, 1000%. Plastanium, we need 2. And we have that whole site covered. What else did we need? Surge. And, what are you going to call it here? So we almost have enough space. Plastanium. Surge and plastanium. We don't need to export 2 of copper. Or 2 of lead. Honestly. Because those are things that are very easy to acquire locally. So we will do like this. Definitely 2 plastanium. And just 1 base fabric. Oh wait, I have 3 plastanium. What else? Oh yeah, surge alloy. 1 surge alloy should be fine because we're not producing it that quickly. Okay, this needs a That can be a normal. Okay, trying to fit all these launch pads into one place is going to be exciting. Okay. There we go. That's a lot of resources that need to get exported. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oops, I know I have 3 of these. Because I goofed up, that's why. Okay. There we go. Much better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 launchers. Oh boy. Putting 15 launch pads into this place is going to be interesting. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9 of them. Actually, it might not be that bad. Because there's our first 9. So you go in there. Okay, we're going to want to move these power poles to be behind it. Okay, these are launching to the craters right now. We need to change that to impact 7-8. Okay, actually let's delete that one. That's a lot of rocket. As for this side, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And we'll delete a couple of these. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oops, I deleted one too many. Oh well. You little flying idiots will get out of the way so I can see what I'm doing. Alright. This is looking more like the old cores of yore before they added plastanium belts. And the exporting is happening. Exportation has been initiated. Okay, these need to be poop. Okay, fine. Be that way then. It is entirely possible for this to get clogged, which is what happened right there. Okay, copper, lead. A little better. All right, our resources levels are going down a little bit. That said, They're not going down quite as quickly as I might have expected. How much power do we have? We are barely positive. Sometimes, when the rockets launch, particularly, it seems like it suddenly decides it wants to be. Is there a way to make the rockets launch faster? Actually, I think there is. What happens if we give them overdrives? They're not affected by overdrives. Or are they? They are. Okay, good. Yeah, get out of here, you. We're definitely gonna have to hook up more impacts if we do that, though. Yeah, overdrive dome. I should probably do domes. Let's try to add another overdrive to this system. Please build the switch. Build the switch. There we go. We'll turn it off for now. Okay, this needs to be connected. Now, question is that the fuel is going to be sufficient for this. Let's spin it up. I hope fuel production is sufficient, but I'm not going to count on it. Worst case, I can drop an overdrive, I guess. Overdrives feel like modules in Factorio, and that I kind of view them as lazy. I'd rather build a design that works perfectly without them, and then build more of that design, than I would build lots of overdrives. But in this case, I'm starting to run out of easy-to-use space, and I'm willing to be a little lazy if I have to be. Actually, can I overdrive an impact? If I built an overdrive dome, right here, that would cover pretty much everything involved in the impact process. And let's see, these things require phase fabric and silicon. I don't have a ready source of either in the vicinity. I could grab some silicon from down here and move it up. That wouldn't be a big deal. Well, it looks like we're keeping up with fuel supply. Okay. I am clearly wrong about that. We are not keeping up with the fuel supply. I'll just build a single overdrive projector. If I put it right there. Damn it. Okay, right here. We'll cover the entire production facility almost. And that should get us positive on fuel. Okay, yeah, we're positive on fuel. How much power do we have? 4K? 3K? That's good. Works on everything except units? Well, that's good to know. Go ahead and build one right there. I want the launch pads to work faster, that's all I care about. Belts working faster is cool and all, but launch pads working faster is what I actually care about. I'm not even going to bother providing them phase fabric because 150% boost is probably enough. Basically, I want them to sit around less before they launch. Alright. Let's go back to the planetary map. And let's go to the craters. You guys need to be retargeted. You pointed to impact 0078. And then we go to the windswept islands. And you guys need to be retargeted to point at impact 0078. And then we go back to the map one last time, and we go to impact 0078. And we go actually put stuff around the core so we can receive all these things that are coming in. Okay, go away, copper mines, you're in the way. Now, we need vaults. Top and bottom. I really wish we could fit 2 more vaults on the sides, but alas, we cannot. Now, if we watch our resources, I'm willing to bet we'll see some sudden jumps. For example, we have 500 of this stuff, which we're not producing here. And I don't think we might have brought some with us. Don't remember. Oh, did I target? Yeah, I've been firing resources out here for a while. Yeah, okay. We have 12k of a lot of stuff that we had not that much of before. Oh, we just got a load of titanium. Okay. So once our supply here fills up, we can launch and go to the next map. Or we could start building economy here, which would probably be wise. At least a little bit. We can divert, for example, our some of our ammunition production that we're not currently using and go into the core. Put some overflows on the lines, basically, and feed them into just whatever. Oh, we just got 4k more titanium. I'm not sure how often it does the launch checks, but yeah. Got 4k more titanium, we got 900 more, oh, what is it called again? Pyrite. Alright, is there any other random crap around here we should delete? Yes, this stuff. Can build force projectors now, I think. Where are they? I think they're in this menu. Yeah, force projector. Good old shields. Not sure why they made them hexagonal, but it's kind of cool. Hexagonal. It's an interesting change from just having a circle, which is what most games would do. Doesn't really seem to affect anything, but I don't know if we'll bother placing any of those or not. We're not under attack at the moment, nor are we likely to be for a while. Yeah, we could feed it cryo fluid if you put it over here. And maybe a little phase fabric or something. Probably not worth it though. Okay. So, where in the chain do we want to siphon off plastanium? I'm almost inclined to say I don't want to siphon off plastanium. But here would be the place to do it if we were going to. Because I want this whole system to be full of plastanium. Let's go ahead and put an overflow here. And run that overflow into this other. And then this one gets launched toward the core. Production of this is pretty slow, so we can probably do very simple fire and receive style outposts. Don't need to double them up. We already have one fire and receive over here. Okay, surge towers. Put one there. Put one there. And then one down there. I think I can reach that. If not, I can shift this down probably one tile and reach it. Nope, I can't quite reach it. Can I actually shift that down one tile? Guess we'll find out in a second. Ooh. Okay, if I shifted over one tile. I don't think I'll be able to reach either of those with this, but it's worth a try. Nope. Okay. We'll put it back where it originally was, and then we can just not feed directly into the core. Oh, we can't even reach that. That's unfortunate. That'll probably work, though. Good, it covers this. Yep, okay, we can fire at that. Surge tower. Where did I have this originally? I think it was here. Okay, don't connect to that, please. Connect to that. Don't connect to him. Connect to that. Actually, I shouldn't have done that differently. Oh well. And you may have a power node to extend to there. Into this. Cannot fire at that. Oh, it actually draws a line if you're in range when you're placing them. That's cool. I'm not sure how I didn't notice that before, though. Oh, maybe it's because I have this one selected that it did that. That's entirely possible. Okay. Everybody's set up and send and receive. Yes, yes. And you are not receiving any, why not? Okay, I had that rotated wrong, apparently. Okay. Plastanium, off you go. You may send to your fellow now. As soon as he stops shooting at you, anyway. It's not waiting long enough for it to get fully turned around and fire. There we go. Slow but steady wins the race, I guess. Alright, now over here, we can feed silicon into the core, which is definitely a good thing. Put you there, and an overflow gate right there. Keep that silicon running. Additionally, we can do the same thing over here. Nice. These will both have the same target. Although we're going to do a proper 2-unit. Because with trying to catch from 2 targets at once, there's no way this is going to be able to do a fire and receive setup. Alright. Power. And this guy will fire to here, and this will fire to probably this one here. Alright. There we go. Okay. Let's increase throughput to the core. Nice. Okay, if these fire and receives, we'll leave them alone for now. How much power do we have? Plus 2k? That's good enough. Are there any other resources that are actually valuable that we're producing in large numbers? A bit of lead. Okay. This guy's receiving from 2 guns that are basically straight in front of him. I could add a 3rd receiving gun. You know what? I can do this even better. I don't have to run a gun for everything. Sometimes a belt will do. Okay, and then we put in a underflow. Underflows and reverse sorters were a very useful upgrade for this game. You actually receive simultaneously from a surprising number of guns if you have them all pretty much in a line in front of the gun, the receiving gun. And as long as you have the throughput to unload it fast enough. And I'm sure if you put a an overdrive on it, it could go even faster. Okay, what is your problem? Okay, we need to upgrade our titanium. Which is definitely not impossible. Alright. Laser drills. There we go. We put water there and there. And there. And there and there. We should just be able to pull titanium straight out. We're going to have to do a little bit of upgrading here to make sure we don't have to worry about mixing stuff. Oops. I meant to use normal belts for those. And this is going to have to be a bridge conveyor. Oops. Like that. Okay, everybody's tied into the system. Get a nice large power node there. There we go. If that's not enough titanium, well, you've got problems. Okay, that's way more titanium than we need, of course. Why aren't you firing? Because you're full. And you are full. Because your receiving gun is full. Oh. He seems to be really, really intent on receiving from this guy. Okay, you know what? Let's just make these fire and make these pairs. I don't know if the fire and receive is being weird here, or what it is, but it's definitely making it so that a multi-receive gun is not working properly. Okay, let's add a few more belts on this guy. That'll keep them unloaded faster. Well, now that they've caught up, I can just go ahead and delete those. Well, probably shouldn't have built them in the first place. I don't remember what the throughput tests I did on those had to say about how fast they were producing, but... Okay. We can do a 64 and a 42 here and a 64 there. Okay, that's definitely not enough to run one of these at full speed, but if we feed that in. Sector, impact 7-8 under attack. Alright, we have 40 waves 45 to 60 arriving now. I think we'll probably be okay. I haven't done anything that would harm our defenses. And I only increased them after the last boss arrived. Actually, we could put some water around here. I would have to move this. There we go. And that would improve capacity a good bit. Okay, now we need to add a second, and possibly even third, pulverizer. How much is you producing? 1.64? Okay, I think you deserve your own pulverizer, dude. There we go. I wish I could click on this and see what its internal buffer is. Because then I'd be able to judge if it's filling up too quickly or not. What is filling up too quickly is my sand capacity. We're not using it all. Okay, these are the artillery beasts, but they're not getting close enough to fire, so don't worry about them, I guess. Okay, maybe we should add a second silicon crucible. Let's check some things first. This uses 1 pyrite every 1.5 seconds. The pyrite mixer produces 1 pyrite every 1.33 seconds. So we would need to add a second pyrite mixer to keep up. Which I don't really want to do because I'd just be a pain and yeah. Anyway. We're at 21k with most everything except lead and metaglass. Okay. We are already launching lead from here. We could increase our lead production by a lot by using better drills. And we could also increase lead production by mining this lead. Those AA defenses don't serve a purpose anymore, considering they're right here beside the foreshadows. So let's actually do that. Let's mine the lead and just run it down here into this launcher. Laser drills? Why not? Everybody loves laser drills. Okay, you get some water. You get a bit of water. You get some water. I could do this much more efficiently, probably, if I didn't insist on watering each one separately. Like if I did the water centrally up here on the ice and then piped it down, you know, let's do that. Okay. Yeah. 6 water extractors running at 140%, 120%. That's going to be way more water than we actually need for these. Alright, so piping. Just a plain old bridge conduit right into here. Put a liquid router beside it. These two are covered. These two, we can do plain old bridge conduits there. And then okay, this one just covers this because it can't feed backwards. If we ran it into here, we'd run into the same problem. Although the solution to it is even easier. Namely, liquid router there, boss conduit beside it. Ta-da, we're done. Okay, that feeds these two. These two are fed already. This one will probably be the most annoying of the ones to feed, because I'm going to want to run the titanium conveyor down the middle here. I don't know if one titanium conveyor will be enough. It almost certainly won't be. But we'll worry about that problem when it arises. Okay, actually, I want to put you over there. Now, bridge conduit. We run one across here. And then we do a bridge conveyor from there to there. And then grab a conduit. 3 laser drills should fill a titanium conveyor. Yeah. We're going to have to run this out through more advanced means, but for now I'm just making sure I can run a titanium conveyor past everything. Okay, so bridge conveyor here. And then we do another one this way. Actually, don't need that at all. Okay, that was a bunch of aircraft blowing up in my face. Okay, let's get our pulse conduit run. First bit will go there. Second bit will go there. Run the next bit there. This guy needs to be filled in as well. Okay. Boom, boom, and boom. Think that's everybody watered? Alright, now, for transporting out the resources. We'll do phase conveyor to here. And then we'll do that, that. I think we can get that through most of this. If we put them on a plastanium belt, probably be better though. Yeah. Run a plastanium belt down through here. And feed that directly into there. Like so. Okay, now for power. Hopefully this all works. Water is increasing, so we got plenty of that. Don't know why I didn't just do like so. There we go. That's quite a bit of lead. And if we wanted to be crazy, we could put an overdrive projector somewhere in here. Probably right here, and that would cover the entire thing. Man, that's tempting. We just have to move this power. Okay, this is going to be an insane amount of titanium. Not titanium, lead. But okay. There we go. Get the flow a little more freely. Is that covering? Yeah, it is. Okay. Very, very zippy. We're still good on water. Yes, we are. Even though the water's not being covered by the overdrive, it's fine. This one's mining 5.5 per second. This one's only doing 2. Oh, what? It's not being watered? I thought I... Why is this bridge conduit not receiving anything? Oh. Of course it's not. Okay. Now it is. 6.28 for that one now. And water is very slowly going down. Yep. Fix that problem. Water is very slowly going up. Alright, good. 6.28 per second. Fastest of the drills. It was only mining at like 2 point something. I was like, what? This one here is the slowest for sure at 2.79, which is still pretty zippy. Now we're actually having a problem hauling it away quickly enough. A plastanium belt is not enough because this is not firing at quite at full speed constantly. It's hitching a little bit. Should I attach a vault to it? Vault's probably too big. Also, this would be really inconvenient to attach a container to. Let's change the power hookup. And then I'm going to try to hook a container to it. I don't know if it'll pull automatically from a container. But I guess we're going to find out in a minute here. Nope. Okay, so that's a solvable problem. That is a solvable problem. We do here. Okay, we just really do not have space for this. We have to do it below it, which is inconvenient at best. I actually have a blueprint for this already. Damn it, stop pressing that button. Where's that? Unstuffer. There we go. Okay. Witness the mighty unstuffer. Not that it's a particularly complicated blueprint or anything, mind you. Okay, this is slowly filling, which means we're going to be right back to the same problem we had earlier. Alright. This is where we pull out the big guns. Okay, we're going to have to overdrive these two as well. And then we'll have to overdrive this one. Which will just make it so we can destroy lead even faster than before. Looks like we need to add more belts. Okay. Those guys aren't shipping. He's not shipping. He's not shipping. Oh, because we're using plastanium to defend the base, and so it's going into the ammo system. Alright. Why does this one have 184? Oh, it must have launched a full slug despite the fact that it wasn't completely empty. Alright. I should probably set up unit production at this point and make some repair and defend type stuff. Oh, let's do that. We can afford it. Air factory. And then multiplicative. Nope. Additive. Additive. There we go. Additive reconstructor. And then multiplicative. Because of course we want the biggest thing we can build, don't right? And then exponential. Maybe. I really kind of want to do exponential. I could kind of fit it up here, but then I can't reach it with the resources. Also, the unit X will be blocked. Okay, screw it. Let's build this somewhere else. Where do we have a large open area? That's kind of a big fat nowhere. Also, do I even have the units unlocked to use the exponential? No. That's a lot of lead coming in. Damn it. Okay. You know what? I shouldn't have deleted those. That was a mistake. Okay, let's just go ahead and additive. Oh, we're a little short on silicon. Well, that'll clear itself up over a while. Okay, payload router. Payload conveyor. There we go. Ooh, that's really unfortunate. Damn it. Okay. Take 3. This time I'll definitely get it all right. Additive. Multiplicative. And then we do payload conveyors. And payload routers. Okay, so this will get us miners, reconstructors, and repairers, which is all we really care about. Past that, we get repair bombers, which seem like they might be cool, but also kind of weird. Okay, what do you need? Lead. And silicon. And you need silicon. And other stuff. And you need more silicon. And more other stuff. Okay, you need lead and silicon. You need silicon and graphite. And you need silicon, titanium, and metaglass. Okay. And then all of you need power, which can be handled very easily. We're currently at negative 3K power, and we are reducing our battery supply rapidly. Which means more power construction must be engaged in. Make that a schematic. I probably should. I built it enough times. Problem is, there's often limited space around the core. So what I should do is build one that is designed to easily connect to a core with some amount of belts. Overdrive the RTGs? That's actually an excellent idea. I'm just going to use the basic overdrive projector because I'm too lazy to set up a dome. Okay, suddenly we have positive power again. And I should set up a second mine. Not going to bother to overdrive it because no need. Okay. Hey, how dare you? You blew up my stuff. I don't even remember what was up here. Oh, it was a repair thingy. Yeah. There's a repair thingy and a power pole, I think, up here just to keep those walls topped off. Anyway, I keep forgetting that you can just overdrive a power plant and almost double its power. Well, half again the power in this case, but if we were to build the good overdrive, we could more than double it. Phase fabric, silicon. We do have silicon not too far away, and it doesn't use much. I should build a real silicon setup before I do that, though. Probably mine. This scrap is really spotty. There's not any really good scrap veins on this map. There's a lot of spotty ones. There's a bunch of spotty ones over here. A bunch of spotty ones here. We could definitely pull enough out of it to make a lot of sand, though. You can get a surprising amount of sand out of scrap. The repair crew has arrived. Yeah, we need more silicon before we can do much. We have more launching in. So I'm not too worried about that. We're almost at the last wave here. Okay, we're at 18K titanium, 7K silicon, only 337. Aren't we producing and launching? Okay, why are we so low on plastanium? I don't think I used that much, did I? Oh, maybe I did. Well, let's get the last wave in here, and then let's go check out the other map, see what's going on there. Goodbye. Okay, back to Planetary map. Let's check out tar fields. We have launched almost everything, except we actually have quite a lot of meta glass and graphite. Actually. Yeah, how much power do we have? Plus 4K. Let's overdrive everything around the core so we can get this moving faster. I don't think it's going to matter though, because these aren't... Well, it can't hurt. It'll load the rockets faster, and the rockets will launch faster already. I probably should replace these with domes to decrease the rocket launch speed even more. Well, it would help if, you know, this was actually connected to power. Silicon, we're down to 10K. We're definitely launching it at least as fast as we're producing it. Copper and lead. Oh, that's why copper and lead aren't emptying out. We're only doing one line of each, which is fine. But let's be honest, we don't really need copper and lead anywhere else. Thorium, plastanium are both disappearing at a rapid rate. Can we increase our plastanium production? Because I know I made, quote, plenty, end quote. But if I can boost my oil a little bit. Okay, this is going to be a problem. We're launching all of our plastanium, so we don't have any to build overdrives with. Yeah, we built an overdrive right here. It'll cover all of our what do I call it? Most of our titanium mine and all of our oil, which should allow us to greatly increase plastanium production. Okay, this guy's not receiving enough. Okay, we're gonna have to do a little bit of fun and games over here. We want an underglow. Like that. There we go. That should at least help a little tiny bit. Plastanium production has been boosted by a certain amount. Okay. We could boost the plastanium production itself. let's look at what all we can overdrive here. Okay, we can overdrive the mines there. And if we do that, then we're just going to be limited by throughput, which would actually be a real problem. Because we would need to build this somewhere where we cover the entirety of the belts for the titanium. This was definitely not built with overdriving in mind. But if you build one here and then one down here, right there, that's actually a bad place. It'd have to be there. Wait, no. If you build one here, that covers... Okay. We'll build one there. And then we build one there. And then we build one down here. That covers all of that mining area. I guess I could build it over here, that'd be even better. I don't really want to cover these lead mines because I don't want to deal with the implications of them running even faster than they already are. I know that's kind of silly, but... we're already at the point where this line is not handling the capacity. Okay, so there's a little bit here in the middle that's not being covered. And that is actually a real problem. Let's go ahead and cover it. And suddenly we are not getting nearly enough resources up here. And the problem is titanium. These titanium mines are covered, right? Yes, they are. We need to add second water because it's not... oops. Add a second water because that wasn't quite being covered. Oh, I think I know what the problem is. There we go. We aren't covered in here. There we go. Now we got the titanium flowing. We would have to add another impact if you want to do much more than that, though. Okay, the problem is now we're producing plastanium at such a rate that it is almost... I think it actually is starting to slowly back up. Yeah, it is. Okay. Relatively easy fix for that. Okay. Plastanium production greatly increased. Power is positive. Alright. Actually, this line is not being used anymore. What? Why? What? Why are you doing this to me, game? You were backed up and now you're not. In fact, now you're running fast enough that backing up isn't even a concern. Except now it suddenly is. Wow, okay. Here. Oh, I wonder if I can just do this and fix the problem. Not quite. Okay, so that wasn't a problem of... It looks like it's hitching a little bit through here. Okay, so we'll put in a router. And that'll run half of it on each line. Which will result in either line being full. But at least it won't result in possibly starving the ammo belt. Although there's no world in which that ammo belt is going to suck that much if that's a problem, but oh well. Okay, so it is very, very slightly more than a full line being produced. How much is it per second? Come on, stop moving. There we go. Right between 11.5 and 12 per second. We got 13 per second there for a bit. So it's just kind of, it's pretty much right at 12 per second. I wish it would take an average for a longer period of time so I could get a true idea of exactly how much it's going down at, but oh well. Okay. We could build a lot more steam generators over here. Because we're definitely massively overproducing coal. Oh well. Not really my problem at the moment. Why are we not exporting? Okay. I should move these in. There's no reason to have them out here. There we go. Why aren't you running? Titanium? It's actually an issue. We're not producing titanium fast enough to keep up with export and producing surge. Okay. Is there a way I can increase titanium production? Other than just finding titanium mines and slapping down. We already produced those at max, but those are being used. Okay, this is the export titanium. I guess we'll just slap down an overdrive next to them. We're going to have to use some plastanium or something to handle it. Unless we put another overdrive covering that. Which I guess is something that we can do. Okay. Fire rate increased. Where are you firing at? He's firing at one right beside the core. Awesome. That means there's no unload delay. Suddenly, speed has been acquired. And these should be overdriven as well. That's probably fine right there. Hopefully this improves titanium production enough. Okay, he's firing just before he gets full each time, so that's good. And yes, these are all back online. Good deal. Good deal. Now, is there anything else we can export faster? Don't think so. Alright. I don't know how long it takes for it to lock in a specific resource speed. Okay, overdriving these would be useless because we don't have enough thorium. Let's go to impact 7-8. We're at 21k on everything that matters, except plastanium, where we're at 10k. The whole reason we left here is so we could increase our plastanium production. Why are you short on water? Okay. Fine, be that way. We're still short on water. I guess we're gonna have to pump water in a little more quickly. I don't want those there because I don't want accidentally possibly mixing pulse conduit with... Damn it. The pulse conduit is full of water. Okay. Let's do... Okay, that'd be 240. Yeah. I think we could do just 3 of them. Let's find out. Okay, water is filling. So 3 is fine. I could overdrive this setup. Got plenty of sand. As long as we hit most of this stuff, we'd be good. I think that would cover all the important bits. Pretty sure we have enough titanium coming in that we don't have to worry about. Yeah, we've got plenty of titanium coming in. Water's fine. Sand's fine. Alright. About 3 per second. That'll take a long time to get 21k, so it's probably a good thing I'm not going to bother with it. We don't use that much plastanium on your average map anyway. Okay, so I just want to get out of this map before I get attacked again. Although I really don't want to be in a situation where I'm attacking a map while the other map beside me is also attacking this place. Okay, let's go to this one. We'll take the big core. We'll take all the resources. And let's go. Okay, what is the threat here? A bunch of specters? Oh boy, fun, fun. But the core is right there. We can just walk around the back and destroy it. But for that, we're going to need some big chunky units. And for that, we're going to need power. Luckily, there's thorium. Quite literally. Right here. So we can just do fast and easy RTGs. Or thorium reactors. No, that'd be dumb. RTGs it is. Okay. We'll do a line of 5 each. That's more than we need. For now. Underflows. And then we will add a couple of random large batteries over there. And we'll put a large power node there and there. And then we need to get a solar panel. Do the solar panel first. Thank you. Okay. The solar panel will start mining, which will have fuel available for when the first bits come online. Speaking of which, build the belts. There we go. There we go. Much better. We can delete the solar panel now. And then we will be able to get some proper defenses out here at the end of a couple of surge towers. In 1 minute and 30 seconds. Roughly. Okay, why are you off? That was almost an emergency. Okay. Surge towers. Put large power nodes beside each one. And then let's get which way are enemies be coming from? Either through here or through there. So I guess we will do a little thing like that. That's a terrible idea, actually. Hopefully enemies will come straight at it. This is going to be a little outpost. This will be the real defenses back here. I think. We're going to want to block these off. Okay, where are they coming from? I just realized I don't have any air defenses. Oops. Hopefully that's not going to come back and bite me just yet. Before the first wave, it's always hard to know if you need air defenses or ground defenses. Usually it's ground. Oh, it's a bunch of those little explodey idiots. There you go, guys. Have fun. Wow, don't you feel powerful? Okay. Nice hole in the line right there. Where actually do we want to put the hole in the line? This is probably good, actually. Except not there. Because I want it to... There we go. Perfect. Now, how much power do I have? Plus 2K. We'll build a men projector here. We'll build a men projector there. And we're going to have to put one over here as well eventually. Lay down a row of arcs right here. Stop building walls. Build defenses, thank you. Okay. Nice. Okay, we're going to want to do... Actually, this is a bad place for a power pole. We want them to be back as far as they can be, so they're well out of the way. There we go. Nice. Now I kind of want to put a couple water extractors in here. It's a bit silly, but water arcs, why not? And then we'll put lancers behind the arcs. Nice, reasonable, early-ish game defenses. Not particularly amazing. No anti-aircraft capability. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and grab our early AA outpost and slap a couple of those down over here. These are definitely not great AA defenses, but they're a whole lot better than nothing. Also, I just noticed there's a hole over here where I hadn't built those walls yet. That will definitely be something we need to go fix before somebody decides they want to go through a different route. Okay, after this, it looks like we need to start running lead into the core. Because I want to do some unit construction. Specifically, I want to do some ground unit construction. That's not very much lead, but anyway. Some lead into the core. A little bit. Also, it doesn't hurt to put an overflow there and run a little bit of extra thorium into the core as well. We're going to need better defenses, but I'd like to do them by building better units. So we'll put a command center here. Really, I just need one unit. But I am going to build a mix. Okay, so we want a ground factory. I'm really tempted to delete this copper. We're going to use copper for very little from here on out. And that is very much in the way. Okay, ground factory. And then we want an additive reconstructor. And a multiplicative reconstructor. I'm tempted to build some daggers. And actually use them, but I'm not going to. Okay, so lead, silicon, then graphite, more silicon, made of glass, and what do I call it? Okay. Oops. You need to be like that. Okay. Oops. There we go. I'm going to assume that this is getting silicon. Yes, it is. Okay. We just need to hook up a bit of power. And we should start getting our fortress units coming out of there. The first one to roll off the line, I'll take control of it, and then I'm going to march right up through here. Right up around here. Blow the crap out of these guys. And then just kind of come right at the core from behind. Which I should be able to do just fine. I should only need one. Despite the fact that I can have up to 24 of them. We're going to run out of resources before that happens, though. Come on, hurry up. Build faster! We do have 1.8k power. I could put a overdrive on it. Alright. You are mine to control. I think we can walk out through this narrow gap. If not, we might have to delete a section of our walls or put in gates. Okay, we can fit. Long range artillery for the win, baby. Oops, this is a dead end. Okay. Our turn is up here a little ways. I don't want to tie these idiots on though, so. Might as well weaken them a little bit as they go by. Not that they get very far. Think I can make it around the corner before they get in the way? I didn't see any long range artillery or anything. Here's a small core. We'll probably have to go kill that too. But I'm more interested in starting from the back and working my way forward. By the time we die or finish the mission, there should be a lot more of these waiting for me to use as well. That was weird. Did you see the whole mountain jumping around a little bit? It's vibrating. We have bouncy projectiles, so we have to aim beside them and get them with splash. That seems to be actually working pretty well. Yeah, take your fancy bouncy walls and stick them. We took basically no damage there. They're out of ammo, unsurprisingly. Don't rebuild the ammo supply. No rebuilding is allowed. Rebuilding is very bad. And bouncy walls are cheating. Well, his ammo's gone. Taking a little bit of damage. Oh, if it's from that guy, he can't do any damage. Worth mentioning. Yeah, go away. You're worthless. Actually, he did a surprising amount of damage. Okay, fine. Be that way. Do you enjoy rebuilding what I destroy? I don't think I can actually do any damage to him. What I can do, though... I can't build this unit, damn it. I was about to say what I can do is build a little parallax outpost up here. Okay, I'm about ready to blow up. So let's go back to the core. Let's get our zippy little dude. And let's go build a solar-powered parallax outpost up here. Okay. What else can we put here? Batteries, of course. Okay. Hey, knock it off. Okay. Hey, the gang's all here. Actually, wait a second. I need to build some walls. Or doors, I mean, so I can get out in a reasonable amount of time. Is it just a vault? I'm pretty sure it isn't. And if it is, anyway, I'm going to destroy it and walk over it to the next core. A lot of these maps have multiple cores. So it's not surprising that there would be a bunch of them. Okay, that was the one that is severely damaged. I kind of want to leave him home, but oh well. He can come with. We have enough firepower, we can probably just walk right in. To be perfectly honest. Although I do want to avoid these specters because they're scary. They make me want to go home. Get unstuck, you idiot. Unstuck. There we go. Our little parallax outpost is not going to be surviving, I'm sure. Okay. Smoosh up against that wall a little bit. Wiggle, wiggle to get around the corner. We don't want anybody getting stuck. Units don't really have pathfinding. Not so you've noticed anyway. Hey, he blew up my little outpost. How dare he? What scum? And there's the repair force here in, well, force to deal with it. If we target the ground beside these, then they will get killed through splash. And once we've got a spot we can fire at that's inside, just kind of murderize everything around. And there's nothing they can do about it. Wahahaha. Well, you're gonna run out of ammo in a hurry, so it doesn't matter. See, you two can defeat special walls by just not quite shooting at them. No, maybe it's just a ball. Okay, well, it's gonna die anyway because the core is between me and the core. Because there is an actual core over there. Okay, these guys don't have any anti-air capability at all. That's bad, actually. Let's destroy as much as we can before we get killed by aircraft. Hey, knock it off. You're not allowed to shoot me. There we go. I definitely lost a unit to that. Shoot in here. Clear out quite a bit. Get rid of this thing because it's right in the middle of my path. This is definitely... Nope, it's another vault. What the heck? Okay, well, that's most of their power, I think. Where is the core then? Well, we'll get there one way or the other. Oh, there's a whole other section back in there. Okay. Goodbye, gun. You won't be missed. Okay, this wall needs to go. It's severely annoying me. I don't think I can delete that wall. The stupid bot is doing too much work. Oops. Okay, he's taken care of. Temporarily. Hey, get your asses back here. Don't you dare rebuild that. Okay, that problem's taken care of. Temporarily, at least. They have no defenses from the rear. These are just proper walls. So we can blow them up so they're out of our way and don't cause us problems when we try to shoot through there. This repair craft is annoying me. The rebuild craft is actually less annoying than the repair one is. Well, we're down to just one. We still have a decent amount of silicon, I'm surprised. We'll have to go home and grab another bunch of these. What I should do is build a command center. And order everybody to come up to this corner. If it wasn't for this repair unit, I could destroy things faster than the rebuild one can rebuild. Okay, fine. You can have your stupid copper walls. Okay, we need to go and get more firepower. Stop shooting me. He's not doing any real noticeable damage, but... Okay, back to the core. Let's delete that. No, leave it alone for now. Oops. And let's grab a new command center. Stick it up here in this corner. And then we're going to want to... Damn it, not that button. This button. We're going to want to get an AA outpost in here somewhere. If I can build it there, that'd be awesome. Yes. Alright, good deal. So we have some anti-aircraft capability up here. Set the units to rally around this. Here they come. These guys are stuck. Okay. Can you please use the gates? Thank you. No, you can't. Well, I guess they're not getting stuck there for any reasonable length of time, so. Alright. Uh-oh. Well, at least we can get rid of the repair unit. If you build walls in their ghost buildings to really slow them down. Core is under attack. What? Shit. Damn it. We lost power back at base. Somehow. Yeah, it made sense. Basically, you would try to build a wall where they want to keep trying to rebuild, and then they'll have to sit there and try to destroy it before they can rebuild. I'm guessing that's what happens to them. Okay, that was annoying as heck. Let's get back to right to that. Resources, max, launch. Before we lose too much. Of course, it decided it wanted to blow up all of our defenses. And I'm sure all the units we had here are long gone. Yes, they are. Poop. Well. Okay, I probably should have brought more stuff with me and just waited. Alas, I did not. Okay, we'll worry about those walls later. We do have power running right now, sort of. Why did the power go down is the big question. Obviously I wasn't paying attention, so I don't know why. Okay. Oh. Going to rebuild the unit factory, of course. After, however, I get the front line running again. Because that is, of course, much more important. Okay. Now, like that. Those across there. Don't really need those doors in place. Okay. And get the arcs in. Thing is, the defenses weren't even damaged, they were just off. So I'm not sure what happened there. But that is the basic pattern we want to accomplish here. Build the big boys, walk in the back, and blow them the crap out of them. I think this time I'm going to produce a mixture of big boys and daggers, though. Because the daggers can shoot air. And that'll keep the little pesky... I think the daggers can shoot air. Actually, I should double check that before I go confidently stating it. That's not how I wanted to get here, but... Okay. It doesn't actually say if it can shoot air or not. Maybe it can't, actually. Regardless, having an area anti-aircraft outpost up there was extremely useful. Hey, how dare you try to squeeze through there? No, bad. Bad random enemies, no biscuit. Okay. Get this stuff going. Get a men projector. And another men projector. Just keep the wall repaired. How are we doing? Positive 2k power. Go ahead and drop a couple of AA outposts. Of course, because the way this game handles ghosts, you can't see if you placed them right over top of the old one or not, but in this case I don't really care really much if I didn't quite get it right. As long as it's good enough. Alright. Now, for the fun part. Okay, you are lead. You are silicon. You are other differenter silicon. Work correctly? And midi-glass, okay. No. Yeah, that was silicon, alright. And this was silicon as well. Yeah, okay, this should be correct. We want a ground factory. We want an additive reconstructor. And we want a multiplicative reconstructor. Although, I just realized we goofed a little bit here. This Okay, wait a second. You receive lead and silicon. These are all built 1-2 forward. Oops. It's gonna take forever to fix. Anyway, we're gonna build the fortress types again, I think. Actually, let's look at the research tree a little bit. The quasars... would be really tempting, actually. What's their range? 20 blocks. The fortress range is 28 blocks. Okay, we definitely need those extra 8 blocks of range. Hurry up. Okay, there we go. Then we do the additive. Then we do the multiplicative. Alright. And this one was another unloader set to, I don't remember what. This stuff. Graphite. There we go. Okay. Everybody should be happy now. Probably should get some better guns going here. Do we have any good options that are electric only? We could get some segments. But I don't think they're going to be useful against anything that's coming at us currently. Yeah, no. Oh, I forgot to select what we want to build. And this needs to be lead, you idiot. There we go. Problem has been resolved. Also, I want to build the command center back up here. So I don't have to wait for so long to slowly stomp the units up to this corner. And while we're waiting for that to build, I want to place a repair point here. That is solar powered. Oh, this is gonna suck units my way, isn't it? Well, hopefully not. Should add a couple batteries to this. Yeah, units are probably gonna head right for my generator. Okay, Mr. Fortress, I hope you can find your way out. I should probably have produced daggers. I can't remember if daggers can shoot air or not. Well, regardless. Is there anything around here we can mine for an anti-air ammo? Not really. Scorch is way too short range. You'd never be able to build it in range here. Okay. Alright, let's take our first fortress. And let's go start shooting, guys. I want to get most of these walls out of the way before more start arriving and end up shooting themselves in the back, effectively. Because I want this lead so I can start building anti-aircraft stuff up here. Now, last time the repair unit didn't show up right away. It took him a little bit before he decided he wanted to come out and play. So if I can get access to the lead as soon as possible, Okay. Local power has been greatly reduced. Right there. Don't you dare rebuild that, you piece of shit. That's going to severely cut down on coal production. Yeah, knock that off. What you're attempting to do is illegal. There, coal production has been cut off. Not coal. Copper. Animal production, basically. Okay, it's only every other bullet that gets through, but that'll be good enough. Destroy these walls. I wish I could build with this unit. I could definitely give them a little something to think about if I could. Also, I should probably turn the volume on this down a little bit. Here, get your asses over here. Join me in shooting at my target. We need more DPS. Unstick yourselves, you idiots. Green guys can build. Yeah, they can. But I want the extra 8 units of range. I don't want to build both because that's going to use a lot of my silicon, and I don't have much silicon. I'm not producing more of it, preferably ever on this map. I'd like to get away without ever having to produce more silicon. Okay, so at this point, I'm going to blow up as much as I can. And then I'm going to summon my lovely assistant, aka I'm going to switch back over to my normal unit. And I'm going to build some anti-aircraft around here. I want to get as much of this cleaned up as I can so he stops shooting at it. Okay, let's get up there. That's the wrong button. That's also... That was the right button, but I screwed it up anyway. Yeah, you better knock it off. No shooting at my lovely AA outpost. It's beautiful and you are not. He effectively does no damage, so I'm not too worried about him. Okay, will you fools please walk around? Okay, there we go. We're gonna need to add a couple parallaxes in there, aren't we? No. Okay, so let's build a few more solar panels. Speaking of which, next time I respawn at the core, I should take a closer look to see what's going on there, make sure things are going okay. So I am feeling mildly paranoid about it now. Okay. Now, let's get a couple of parallax. No, don't blow up my parallax, you monsters. Shoot at something else, please. Don't shoot my own units, damn you. Okay, fine, we got to build a parallax somewhere else. There we go. Go away, please. And here comes the repair unit. That bastard. They blew up some critical infrastructure. Okay, you know what? Let's use a flippin' surge tower. Problem solved. Alright, that is kind of putting a crimp on his rebuilding anything ever. At least until he decides to stop rebuilding over there. Now, why these are surrounded with copper walls, I will never know, because it makes my job really easy. This lovely destruction. Stop shooting at my units, please. Thank you. What do you think you're doing? No rebuilding allowed. So a solar-powered annoyance can go. These guys actually do a good amount of damage because of the thorium ammo. Beautiful. RTG explosions. Knock it off, please. Gotta get at those men projectors. And the overdrive. What kind of crazy person overdrives their defenses? I should probably be doing that. I think it'd be pretty awesome. If we can clear out their ammo here. Okay. Take care of that storage. Blow up some of these walls. I'm gonna turn down that volume some. We'll leave it at that for now. There, that's better. It's not too bad most of the time, but when you're doing something really loud, like these guys. Would you knock it off, please? You're being really annoying. Also, you're shooting my units, and that is not allowed. Okay, we gotta get closer. Only ran out of ammo, so that's good. Why are they just poofing in midair? There's nothing there. What? There's nothing there. But it's acting like there's an invisible wall. That's weird. I wonder if that's a bug or something. Oh, they're being shot down by one of these bastards. Okay. Note to self. Those things are really flippin' effective. Also, really annoying. Okay, let's go move that unit. Rally point up to here. Okay, we'll leave this one partially constructed but paused so I can easily restart it when problems reveal themselves. And let's gather a group of lovely dudes and go over here and blow this mining area up. I'm not sure what this is mining for. Okay, so we can't overload those. That's just an air blast. Is all that to run a couple steam generators? Holy crap. Okay, these segments. The segment is awesome. Much less awesome right now, though. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to get a ripple up. Yeah, the segment is awesome, but they don't shoot down lasers. Wow, Dread, you're getting in on the you should have built green guys too, huh? Oh, let's see. I know you weren't saying that, but... Okay. Actually, wait. If I build ripples, they're just going to be stopped by the segment. Okay, I should have built green guys. I'm going to go change this over to start building the green ones instead. Okay, what do we need? We just need an additional material. Not a big deal. We will build some in addition to what we already have. I definitely don't want to do instead of because, oops. Because I do want the fortresses available for when there's no segments around. Alright, so we'll build a couple large greens. And then we can always switch this back over at any point we want. Actually, we are already maxed out on these. Uh-oh. I might have to build some payload conveyors just to get him out. I think I will, actually. We build a payload conveyor. Yeah. Then delete the payload conveyor. I just deleted a unit. However, I also got the unit out of the factory. Cleared way for the green. Okay. How is this going? I should probably thicken up my walls. There we go. Just stating facts. I definitely should have started. I should build at least a mix of green and normal. I could actually build a little more complicated setup here and produce both base units and then feed them one alternating into this system. It'd be a little weird, but I could do it. Just make a big run for those crap defense turrets. I'm down to 3.4k silicon, and I don't want to waste any more of it. So I want to make my units last. Okay, we need better defenses here. What should I build? I need something... Can I actually build a meltdown? I would need to feed it water. I could build a meltdown or two. If I built one over here, it would destroy all those guys before they got here, actually. So you know what? Okay. I'm really glad I turned the volume down. Also, it's still loud. Where's the wave? Actually, we can build a tsunami right here. There. Fire problems solved forever. There. No more fire ever again. Oh, how much? I'm using up my stuff at an amazing rate. I might have to actually set some places to launch resources here. I don't want to do that though if I don't have to. Yeah, but we'll build a couple of meltdowns. Build one over here. Meltdowns are awesome. Let's see. Come on, Tsunami, your job is to put those fires out. Not shoot randomly at who knows what. Okay, so these produce 7 point something. Hope we got enough. Maybe put it there. Well, we'll see how this one performs first before we go build a second one. Meanwhile, how are things going up here? They should be basically not going. Yeah, it's just a giant stalemate of people sitting there looking at each other. Okay, I really don't want to tie that Spectre on, but I think I'm going to have to. Okay, Meltdown, here they come. Get ready. Fire. Beautiful. And it didn't even use up all the water. We have way more water than we need. I love the Meltdown. I think 2 water extractors actually be just enough, so we'll do that. Especially since they're on snow. 150k stored power. We're back up to positive power again. We're down to 1.8k silicon. Hopefully if we charge in with a couple of quasars, we can destroy that little outpost pretty easily. Okay. We should be good. These little guys are not going to be any problem for the current defenses. They won't even get close enough to trigger the meltdown, I bet. Oh, maybe they will. Not that we needed to trigger the meltdown. I just kind of added insult to injury. Meltdowns also shoot aircraft, if I remember correctly. They used to anyway. I don't know if they still do. I think actually, wait, that might have been changed because they were a bit OP. Okay, I have a legion of green fun here. Okay, these lasers are longer than their stated range. I should have built green guys. I absolutely should have built green guys. Nope, the Spectres just murdered me. Okay. That wasn't good. We didn't even damage the Spectres. Now what do I do? Okay, the answer to that's obvious. We hook up primary power. Okay, we can't get primary power across here. Ew. I was gonna say we hook up primary power. And then we build a meltdown up here. Because you can manually fire turrets, as I was reminded yesterday. So we put a meltdown like here. I could probably shoot that Spectre. This might be a little too far out of range. The meltdown is insane for this purpose. Like, it's like stupid. Why am I doing this kind of stupid more than anything else? We need more power up here for sure. I probably can run it entirely off batteries if I do this right. We're gonna need more solar panels though. Yeah, we're out of silicon now. Okay. Well, you know what that means. We need to start importing it. Am I out of anything else particularly important? No. Okay. As soon as this next wave is concluded, I'm going to leave this map. And go back to the main map. Very quickly set up a rocket, launching just silicon here, and then come back. That's gonna give us just a trickle of silicon now. Can I easily build silicon back here? I do have some sand right here. A little bit. A little bit of coal. Okay, we can do local silicon. Screw it. We'll do local silicon. Silicon is so foundational to everything that... Okay. There's coal. There's sand. Do overflows every other one for that. Underflows every other one for this. And then we will do just a row of pneumatic drills. so. That is in no way enough sand, but it will be enough to get things started. And here we do another row of pneumatic drills because they're cheap. And they function reasonably well. And we go silicon into the core. Okay, that didn't even touch the stored power. Speaking of stored power, we're at negative power up here. Why? Parallaxes are trying to fire. Oh, the meltdown's trying to charge. And it can't because... Also, we need water extractors for the meltdown. Holy! Air blast drill that sand? I don't think I have the air blast drill unlocked yet. I do have the laser drill, which I could use instead. This thing is insane! Okay. As fun as that was, I'm going to go up there and build a switch to turn that off. Microprocessors require silicon. Ew. This is going to take a while to get enough to build this. Isn't it beautiful? Okay, you. Add. Sensor. Add. Control. Okay, result equals. What is it we're looking for? Enabled. In. Switch 1. Set enabled. I don't remember what name that block that'll be given. Meltdown 1. Do result. And that will turn the meltdown off. And so we can actually get some battery power built up. And I can come back and turn this on and roast this thing. Then we can bring the artillery in and tell them what we think of them. Just unplug it? I could do that. But then I have to plug it back in. And that's really hard. I didn't think about that. I just went, oh, switch. Yes, we'll build a switch. Honestly, it should be a default behavior of the switch that if it's built next to something, it automatically takes control of that thing. Okay, wait for it to charge. I wonder if I can take control of it while it's turned off. I don't think I can. Okay, now let's go back and take control of some artillery units. Isn't that beautiful? And let's go nuke the crap out of these things here. We're definitely hitting the Spectre. Okay, good deal. Slowly crawl ahead until we start hitting the next Spectre. We don't all have to be hitting it after all, just a few of us. Beautiful. Spectre? I thought there was a Spectre around here somewhere. Oh, also our power switch got destroyed. Oops. Okay, well, we'll unplug the meltdown, which is, after all, the smarter way to turn it off. Certainly easier. Okay. Hey, don't shoot at me. Okay, well now I'm glad I didn't build the green ones. Because I need some of these guys for long-range artillery. Otherwise we would not have been able to kill those Spectres. Although we did have to use the meltdown. Send in the boys? I don't think that's a good idea just yet. Okay, we have gotten them unstuck. This dude's pretty wounded. I should probably go ahead and get a repair point up here, which I could do without too much trouble. There we go. Okay, I was going to do some fancy stuff involving a much better way to do this. However, all that requires silicon, of which we have very little right now. Even building the repair point requires silicon, which is painful and annoying. Oh well, at least we'll be able to repair our damaged units. Yeah, we've got fuses up here, which won't be hard to destroy with some artillery. Okay, repair points. Okay, this is the actual core. And he is surrounded by Spectres. Ooh, oh, shit. That's going to be a problem. That is going to be a serious problem. It's a foreshadow. Also ripples, but who cares about those? No, what I care about is that foreshadow, who is just looking at me, waiting for his chance. Spectres? We can deal with Spectres. We just have to sit back and shell them from just beyond their range. Foreshadow? I don't think there is such a thing as just beyond his range. Well. Let's make sure everybody is repaired. Everybody is repaired, right? Okay. Actually, wait, no. I do need to turn this off, because I want to save up silicon. Not for building anything, necessarily, but so I can build more meltdowns and other long-range, heavy-duty units at the front. I might as well delete this. He'll never serve a purpose ever again. And that will at least give us some of our resources back. We're going to need resources so we can build some kind of long-range turrets. Oh wait, we can't really do... How are we going to deal with that foreshadow? Because we can't even build our own foreshadow. Here, let's delete this. We can't build anything closer than this line. We might need higher tier units for this. Because, okay, that foreshadow's range is out to there. We can't shoot that core from outside his range. Not with any of the things we have currently. And I don't think of any of the things we can unlock. Like this thing's range isn't great. Where's the range even listed? Range, 23 blocks. Okay, so he's actually shorter range than his previous in the fortress. And I don't think any of the rest of this stuff has long range anything. And foreshadows can shoot both air and ground units. So we're going to lose a lot of units trying to take that out. Did you get it to be disabled if you pushed his power gen? Yes, maybe. He's got a little bit of power gen on hand. He's got large batteries on hand. We might be able to shell some of that from the edge of his range. What is he using for power gen? Yeah, foreshadow wants me. I don't want it. I don't think he has anything back here that's generating power. Because like this stuff is all off because it's not connected to power. What is he using for power generation? Just some solar panels, apparently. Boom. Okay. Yeah, power is the thing Foreshadow relies on to be active. RT generators producing power near the core. I didn't see any RTG generators, but I might have missed them too. Oh yeah, right here. Okay, they're right beside the foreshadow. If I had a strong enough aircraft, I could maybe go do something about it. Okay, how we're doing on silicon? Not great, that's how. If I delete the ground factory and build an air factory in its place, what air unit would I build? Okay, so we'd be getting tier 3 air units out of this. So the Zenith, what's its range? 23 blocks. We want something long range and high damage. So 14 damage, complete with area damage. It's homing. Homing is actually bad, because it means it'll be harder to hit exactly the thing I want to hit. Okay. So you have a choice between the Zenith and the Mega, it looks like. The Mega is the same range, but less damage. Okay. So we probably want to build the Zenith. It fires fairly quickly. Probably the best we can hope for is to grab the Zenith one at a time. Kamikaze Zenith loaded with blast. I don't have any blast, but I could make some. Damn it, stop that. There's the button I want. Okay, we'll try building an air factory and see what we can do with that. I love the meltdown. No, wrong one. There we go. Okay, so we'll build flares and turn them into Zeniths. When it crashes in, does massive damage? No, it should. Let's see, what would I need to build blast? There we go. Blast mixer requires pyrotite, spore pod. That's all? Okay. Pyrotite's pretty easy to make as well because it's just lead, coal, and sand. We can siphon a little bit of sand and coal off here. A little lead there. I probably want to increase these to laser drills, watered laser drills anyway, because we do need more sand. Let's actually do that right now. How much power do I have? Plus 500. And there's nothing stopping me from adding more. Also, it looks like we got some nasty units. Oh wait, no, that's damage that's left over from the beginning. Yeah. That's damage left over from the mission start. Those probably need silicon, which we don't currently have much of. Alright, I just made a mistake. I deleted those drills without thinking. I need silicon. I can't run them without silicon. I can't build the replacement without silicon. And I don't have silicon. We're just gonna have to water these the old-fashioned way. Got a boss coming, apparently. I'm not worried about him, honestly. Okay. Just watering these should increase production enough to be less of an issue. Okay, silicon's back on. We don't need much blast. Okay, do I have any zeniths? I want to see if I can do a little sniping. Unlikely I can do anything of any note, but... Pew pew missiles. Go away, please. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can get lined up on that. These guys snipe me the instant I enter its range. There's no way. Let's find out how close we can get, though. Ah! He didn't even get me. I was caught by another one. Because I got too close to the stupid Spectre and you come from a different angle. But if I do, the Swarmers are going to get me, I bet. Nope. Okay, there's no way to get close enough to that without meat shields. So what I'm going to have to do is produce flares to go along with it. And really, I should probably just be producing flares if I'm doing that. What's the second upgrade? That's the bomber, isn't it? That's useless. Let's see if I can fly over that core with my cheap free craft. Because if I get shot by anything, I'm dead. Because it's all really heavy stuff. Probably instead of messing around, I probably should be using my ground units to see how much of this I can peel off. So I can actually end up over top of it if I have a fast aircraft. Actually, wait. Does it still spread fire if you're carrying coal on you? I don't remember if that works or ever did work. Well, let's try it out. There's no way it'll do any real damage, but... Okay, so let's see if we can end up with our zippy little corpse actually landing over top of something somewhat important. Okay, now let's go see if there's fire there. Coal kamikaze bombers got nerfed. Yeah, I suspect it was probably considered too easy. Yep, no fire. Okay. We could take pyrite. Does that still work or not? Guess we can try it too, because we have lots of pyrite we're never ever going to use for anything. Was legit though. Yeah. Because if you could just start a fire by crashing into something. No. Okay, we have to try a different angle. Pyrotite probably doesn't work. At a guess. I just need to go to a different map and start shipping silicon. Boom. Okay, let's see if that did anything. Probably didn't. But we'll see if it did anything. Nothing noticeable. Okay. Alright. Let's grab our merry little men here and go blow some stuff up. Pyrotite does what coal used to. Well, either they immediately repaired it, which is likely, or it didn't do anything in this case. They have enough repair stuff supplies around that they probably just repaired it immediately. Would you please stop trying to repair what I'm trying to blow up? Thank you. Also, stop shooting my units. It's considered impolite. I should stop messing around and just go send in a lot more silicon. And then just send waves of units at it. Small, squishy, cheap stuff. Would you please go away? Okay, we've got a bit of a fire going. Salvos can use... Are they using coal as ammo? Nah, surely not. This is a really weird map. It's like... There's no real, there's not really serious ammo production going on. Guardian in 5 waves. Okay, let's pull back. We don't want to tie on their units just yet. I mean, I don't mind shooting at their units, but I don't want to be shot at by their units. I'd rather not take damage if I can avoid it. These guys are just going to run straight into the meltdowns anyway, so destroying them here is pointless. Hopefully whatever Guardian they send is vulnerable to meltdowns. Boom. I didn't even notice that first fuse blowing up. Fuse is awesome, but its range is really short. Thankfully, the AI isn't smart enough to sit back and show you. Ouch. Get back here, you losers. Okay, my dreams of sitting back and shelling anything on this base are... Well, they just went poof, let's put it that way. Yep, all these units are dead if I stay here. Okay, all these units are dead, period. Alright. Let's go back to the world map. Let's go to impact. And let's start exporting some of our lovely, lovely resources. In particular, I want to export a little bit of silicon. Come on, hurry up. Go. Just silicon? I think we'll just do 3 things of silicon for now. Okay. Back to the map. Back to here. They blew up a whole bunch of my defenses because they're dicks. Alright. Let's just rebuild all this. Thankfully they didn't blow up anything that wasn't defenses. Although they did blow up my beautiful, beautiful meltdown. You scum. Gone for like 2 minutes? Yeah, that's just how the auto-resolve works in this game. It's obnoxious, actually. It's probably one of the worst features of the game, to be honest. Hopefully I didn't lose any units over that time. I don't remember how it handles those. If it just throws them to the front first, or if it actually makes any effort to resolve the problem. Okay. I probably should just let a whole load of zeniths build and just bring them in groups and try to overrun it a bit at a time. Guardian approaching in 2 waves. If I had been gone when that Guardian came through, we would be done. Okay. No, don't build him just yet. Okay, fine. Let's go to the front and see what units we have left, if any. Okay, everybody still seems to be alive. That's good. I'm pretty sure we couldn't build... Well, we definitely can't build anything within range because of the core suppression. I was just wondering if I build any, like, turrets in range that could do any damage. But not even the, not even the foreshadow can reach that far. I'm gonna turn you off for a bit. That is one thing about the meltdown. It can only fire every so often. And when it does fire, it has to fire the full duration before it can start resetting. Anyway, I really want this meltdown in time for the boss, but I don't think it's going to happen. Is it just the one firebase left? Pretty much. Actually, okay, I'm being an idiot. I have 5k pyrite in the core. That was just brought along when I came here because I happened to have it in the core available. I can make as much blast as I want, basically for free, just by pulling pyrite out of the core and combining it with stuff I cultivate. That's actually not a problem. No, don't shoot. Yeah, shoot those. Shoot these, you idiot. Okay, fine, whatever. That'll be fine. Meltdown's kind of bad if you don't have it positioned well. Okay, where's the Guardian? Don't tell me the Guardian's some slow-moving flying unit that is still back here. Oh, shit. I guess that would be the Guardian. It's a spider! Also, the leg code is really janky. You know what this leg code reminds me of? The leg code in Fortress Craft Evolved for that stupid mech that starts near your base. I hope you're ready, Mr. Meltdown. Actually, let's go grab my aircraft. I don't know what they're going to do any good, but they're better than nothing. We can at least be a distraction. Yep, we're dead. 1,000,000% we're dead. We don't do anywhere close to enough damage to this thing. Holy crap, is that... What kind of unit is this thing? That, I think, is what's referred to as an absolute unit. Okay, well, welcome back to here. 20k hit points. I think that's the kind of thing where we would need a bunch of foreshadows. I really hope it resets the waves when I go back there, because I don't want to have to deal with going from that way forward. Okay, so what I have learned is that the tactic that has worked on every other map up until now of that type is not going to work on that map, because I need actual economy. And, well, I could probably do it if I set this up with launchers to launch like everything there and started doing that from the very beginning. Let's see what I have available in my research tree. Precious little. I do have better units. I'm going to go ahead and work on unlocking the next group of units. Not because I think I can build them, but because we might as well. And I'm going to work on increasing the economy of this area here. So we're going to turn this into an actual economic powerhouse. We may not actually finish the campaign today, after all. Which is good and bad. Good in that I will definitely have something to do next week. Bad in that, I don't know. I was hoping I would be done with this one and we could, like, play a random map or something, maybe. Oh, let's see. Let's delete all the stuff that's not serving a purpose. And then I need to start worrying about what industries I need to get going first. We're getting a lot of resources imported, but I also want to produce everything locally. Exporting stuff from this place is gonna suck. Yeah. You'd build 10 quads and as much local economy as you could. Set up a scrap farm? Yes, I could. Problem is, if I actually start building economy on this map, I'm going to need to put every little tiny bit of it into making sand. Okay. Actually, I shouldn't bother setting up local economy here. I'm going to want to set up local economy where I launch from here. But what I should do is, instead of launching stuff from this place, which I do not have enough space to do, I need to get this place filled and ready to go as a jumping off point. And then I need to go change the launch location of tar fields. Because like it or not, tar fields is still my best economy. I need to change the launch location of tar fields to the current front line. And then I need to build some amount of local economy on the front line as well. Mostly silicon. Well, let's see what we can do to improve tar fields while we're here. Now here's a nice, cheap, easy improvement. Let's overdrive our thorium production. Okay, how much power are we currently producing? Negative power, that's how much. How's the batteries doing? Very full. Okay, let's go see if we can get another overdrive fitted. Or not overdrive, impact. We can't just keep extending this because we're running into the oil. We can, however, build another one over here. Yeah. Like that. And like that. Alright, what are you missing? Water, that's what you're missing. Connect. There we go. Another impact spinning up. We're pretty massively negative at the moment, but that'll reverse as soon as the impact starts. Because impacts require a lot of power to start. And we're positive power in the impact. And just like that, we're positive power overall. We're still oscillating between quite negative and quite positive. But the batteries are coming back up, and that's how you know we're at positive. And the impact's not even fully charged yet, so... Okay. Now, of course, the real question here is this going down or up? Okay, it just hit 8. It just hit 8 again. It just hit 8. If I see it hit 9, I know we're good. Yep, okay. So it's very slowly going up. Alright. Now if we wanted to start any more impacts, we would have to start removing things over here and make room for them. Which I could probably actually do. Okay, how's the scrap separator going? It's going. That's how it's going. The problem is this one is not receiving as much as that one is. Let's try reversing these and see what happens. Because one of these is carrying more than the other. That is actually probably... Oops, I don't want to do that at all. Here we go. Okay, this is not receiving enough. This is receiving too much. Okay. Instead of doing direct feed, I suggest do titanium conveyors. Okay. Just do titanium conveyors off these, and then we can actually spend some time balancing the inputs. Okay. So we run this into here. Let's just get rid of these. Let's also get rid of these, I guess. Because we don't need senders if we don't have receivers. Alright, that is a lot of scrap. Now, we can spend this area balancing. So we'll use distributors. Like that, I think. I don't know if this is going to actually carry sufficient amount, but... Okay. You get a full belt. And you get a full belt. And you get a full belt. And you get a full belt. As do you, I guess. Uh-oh. Okay. Now we're going to need to divert some of that sideways. So I think this will do the job. If I do overflow here and there. Okay, we have a choice here. We can do okay, actually we can't do this because we need more than a single belt can carry. But we can... This is going to be so cheesy if we do it this way. The cheese is strong in this one. I think this will work. Actually, I don't know if it will because none of these are technically inputs or outputs. So you would need to actually connect them together in pairs. Okay, actually. Okay. We don't want to put overflows there because that'll break the system. But if we just pull off these outer ones, that's not really what I wanted to do either. And we don't have enough space over here to do alternating lines going the other way either, which would be the optimal thing to do. Okay, so these two are not sharing between each other. So we need to apply a little bit of heavier balancing. before this point, I think is good. All right. So what this is going to do is balance the inner lanes. We need to move these down to there, I think. Okay, and you need to be put right before these. This is some real Factorio stuff going on here right now. Lane balancers and all that. Okay. Question. These aren't working. Why not? They have no power. Why don't they have power? They're definitely supposed to have power. Okay, these aren't working because they're not receiving enough scrap. These are definitely not receiving enough scrap either. These are transporting a lot of items per second, but not enough. That said, all the scrap is being consumed. So that means that everything is fine, I guess. Wait, how much do these mount exactly again? I could probably set this up a lot more efficiently. 1 scrap every 0.16 seconds. Okay, I don't want to figure out how many per second to use. Let's just accept that we're producing enough slag and leave it at that. Problem is these outer lanes are not running at full speed, and yeah. Not really a serious issue. If I could... I just had a little bit more space through here. I could run a couple phase conveyors down and then split them out here. And that would give me more space by a lot. Let's do that actually. We're going to want to retain this balancer because it'll actually be useful. Okay. And then you, Mr. Phase Conveyor, go there, there, wait, no, okay, what we want to do is you want to run a phase conveyor we want to run phase conveyors to here and here. Like that. But also, these phase conveyors need to come in to a central point. Okay, this crap is all connected together in ways that it shouldn't be. None of these should be connected together just yet. Okay. There. We're loading phase conveyors balanced off of the firing setup. We could move this whole thing back one, but we're not going to yet. We need to somehow take this. We divide these 2 phase conveyors across these 3 phase conveyors. So the way to do that is going to be to combine 2 into 1 at this point. And then go 1, 2, 3, and 4 and 5, like that. Now we need to determine how all these connect together. Okay. And you connect to there, and you connect to there. Wait, this is built wrong. No, it's built right. And you are built wrong, though. Okay, nobody connects to this one except that. You connect to there. You connect to there. You connect to there, and he connects to that. So these two should both end up here, where they then split out into these three that all carry them away. Okay, let's see if that works. It darn well better work. It might be overloading this node. I don't know if a node can receive. How would I fix that? I don't think I can fix that. Well, actually, I could load into a container. Oh, this way lieth insanity. If I built a vault. Yeah, how big is a vault? 3 by 3, right? Where's the damn vault? There it is. Okay, vault is 3 by 3. So I could pull these 3 off one side, those 3 off one side, another 3 off the other side to go out to, well, I need more than that though, I think is the problem. This is a single phase conveyor. How much is this transporting? Yeah, that is transporting 40 some per second sometimes. Okay, we reached the point where we're throughput has been maxed, so you could actually feed more into it. At this point, the only thing that's holding it back is the fact that we simply do not have scrap. Alright. We are no longer dealing with dissimilar amounts coming in and they're being evened up. Okay. What other obvious bottlenecks could be immediately improved? This mine can receive an overdrive projector. Okay, that will greatly increase the amount of thorium we have coming in, which should make this phase weaver actually work full time now instead of just some of the time. Which will give us a very minor improvement in our phase production. Hardly matters, honestly. Okay. This place is launching a lot of resources. Okay, I already checked. We are running our alloys at full speed. I probably could overdrive them for even more speed, but then we would have to greatly increase our titanium production, which actually we are slowly building up some amount of titanium. I think I already overdrove our titanium. So if I really wanted to make the titanium run faster, I would probably need to switch over to dome projectors, which require phase fabric and silicon, both of which we do have available on this map. Problem is, all the thorium is being launched. We would have to stop launching some of our thorium. Also, we are backing up thorium here now because we're producing more than we actually need to produce phase fabric. So we could separate some of this thorium off and send it off to Muse to make more phase fabric to run overdrive domes and just overdrive the crap out of everything. That would be a colossal pain in the ass, though. Okay, how much power are we producing? 4.7k. Let's build a couple overdrive projectors. Actually, if I overdrive the... if I overdrive the impacts, will they consume fuel faster? I assume they probably would. I'm guessing they probably would, because it just speeds things up. That'd mean it would complete fuel cycles faster. Yeah. I probably better shouldn't do that. Not unless I build more fuel capacity. Which admittedly wouldn't be that hard. I only have a single pair of blast mixers. I would just need to get more coal in here. Do a proper job of it. Oh well, we're good on power for now. Plus 5k. We could launch more Meta Glass and more... Okay, why am I only launching one thing of Meta Glass? Because I decided it wasn't that useful and it didn't matter. Well, let's go back to impact. Okay, are we maxed out? Almost. On most of the things that matter, we are maxed out. So we can go ahead and launch over. Immediately change the launch destination. This place isn't going to suffer if we are not receiving resources anymore. Because all the defenses we need to last against some pretty powerful enemies are here and available. Okay, let's go back. Yeah, this threat is listed as extreme. This threat is listed as eradication, which I can only assume is going to be even worse. Could you set up a scrap farm to send back so you can utilize your stuff a little better? Maybe. It's probably not worth it though. Okay, so let's launch on 226, and then we'll immediately leave and go to tar fields and tell it to launch to 226. We'll choose a large core, max resources, and launch. And then, without doing anything else, immediately go to tar fields, change destination, 226, select, planet map, 226, go. Alright, here we are with 3 minutes to go, and we have resources available to launch. Let's get our stuff rebuilt. Again. We're starting at wave 1, thank goodness. Also, I should not have built all those walls. I'm an idiot. Our power is almost available. You only need to do a little bit to get that running. Actually, pause the game because our power is actually on right now. All we need to do to get power running is keep it running effectively. Yay, power's available. Okay, good deal. Let's increase that a little bit. We need to go get stuff going. Can't screw around. We need defenses. I need defenses. I need defenses. Lancers. Arcs. Large power nodes. Surge towers. Other different or large power nodes. Stop building those walls, I don't care. I mean, I do care, and I'm going to need them soon. However, build the defenses first. There we go. Walls are coming along. Let's get the water extractors built. Get men projectors going. Instead of rebuilding all of this, I'm just going to rebuild the core bits of it. And then I'm going to set up a unit production to start producing green units. Flying ones. So we can have the units that go rebuild stuff for you. Flying around, well, rebuilding things for me. I also need to increase the size of my core. Because we're maxed out on some things at the moment. And we should be receiving shipments. And I'm probably not receiving shipments because... Or I won't be receiving shipments soon. Anyway. Yep, here comes the annoying little bastards. Oh no. Okay. That's good, actually. If they had decided to go past my stuff, building the walls the way I am is a bad idea. Okay, rebuild these walls first. We need them to go for the choke point, not for the open area. Okay, so we need green repair units, green attack units, or flying units of both types, basically. I don't care about the copper right now. Actually, you know what? I don't care about this unit factory at all. Nor about that, to be honest. Okay. New unit factory. We need air factory. This is going to be strictly temporary. We need air factory. I don't care about monos. We need additive reconstructor. I do care about these guys, so we're going to build a payload router and a payload conveyor to eject them. And then we need the multiplicative reconstructor to get the repair type units. Now, we need an unloader. I think these guys take lead. And they definitely take silicon. Yes. Damn it. Build the other stuff first. There we go. Lead, silicon. Okay. Like so. And then silicon for you. And then meta glass comes out the side there. All right. Strictly temporary, I said. We'll see how long that lasts. Okay. This isn't working because I didn't set this to lead. There we go. Okay. So this will produce stuff that will repair and rebuild everything that was destroyed. Now, that is very possibly a bad idea. If we have a lot of things back in here that I built that I don't want to rebuild with the enemy base here. That said, I do want to start charging my batteries over here. Because why not? I might as well. And I do, if I can, bastards, want to get power up north that I can use to shoot at my dastardly opponents with. If I can. Okay, what do I want to shoot at them with up here? Lancers, of course. What else would I shoot at them with? There. We can be annoying as heck. Without any real effort. Show these there. These things take graphite. I can get some effective, not necessarily amazing, but effective anti-aircraft up here without power. Because the graphite press consumes no power. Isn't that great? And then, with a mild addition of a couple of parallaxes, or maybe even just one, and a little bit of titanium wall. Actually, we'll go thorium wall, because why not? We can have a fairly decent anti-flying annoying bastard defense up here. Oh, and a men projector, of course. Okay, you connect to that, please. And you connect to him. There we go. There we go. Not that said flying annoying bastard is actually going to get into range without some intervention on our part. Okay, how are things going back on the home front? They're going well. That's how they're going. Slowly. Why aren't you building? Oh. I missed a step in here. overflow. No, wait, we want underflow. There we go. Okay, now we should produce more than one of those. It will take them quite a while before they get that base rebuilt. In the meantime, we can be our lovely annoying selves. Okay, I can't build there. What's your guys' range? Just long enough to be really flippin' annoying. That's how long the range is. Yeah, we can't do anything in here. That should be okay. What's the batteries looking like? We're still doing okay on battery. Now, put a small power node in here. Damn it. Needs to be almost, but not quite out of range of that. There we go. That way I'll fire right down the middle of this and just ruin it. Beautiful. Yeah, we're just gonna walk through here with lancers and just keep blowing them up until they're all gone. Up until we reach the specters anyway. Then we'll have to use a meltdown. There we go. Okay, we'll let them have some fun. How are things going back here on the home front? They built the first meltdown. I'm going to fix this up a little because we don't need 2 water extractors. Or we don't need more than 2 water extractors, I mean. Okay. We're about back to where we were. Have our lovely little repair units here. Okay, put a large power node beside him. And then... what should we do in here? I don't think there's anything we can place in here that'll actually have any real effect. I really wish that this could reach across this gap, because then we could have the full might and power of our main power generators. There's some thorium in here, so we could easily build some RTGs and just mine thorium semi-locally. This is going to be lovely when it starts blowing up. This is air blast mining coal. Okay, look, would you please? Yes, right down the middle. Thank you. There we go. Use the mod auto drill, helps you place drills efficiently. I don't want to use any mods. Not yet. Someday, but not yet. Okay. See how close we can get to here before they start blowing me up. The answer is, of course, about there. However, this Lancer will take care of them swiftly. Is that Lancer? No, don't rebuild those. Stop. Alright. Alright. We probably have enough flying units around right now, actually, and I should go reset the system to start producing something a little larger. What should I go for? Are the quads actually good? Let's look at how much damage they do. 220 area damage in 10 tile area. The 17 block range. Makes it sound like it drops bombs, but then why would it have a 17 block range? And it can carry payloads. Okay. What's its equivalent combat one like? Fires barrage of missiles and armor-piercing bullets at enemies. 42 damage. 35 block range. Okay, what is the range on the foreshadow? 62 blocks, okay. But still, 35 blocks is really good for a unit. Fairly inaccurate looking, though. On this, anyway. These do 57 damage. That thing looks pretty powerful. Also, I bet it's expensive as heck to build. Oh, wait, that's a ship. Oops, I was looking the wrong direction. Here we go. 25 block range. It makes sense that the ship has long range. It's got a couple of interesting looking turrets, but 7,000 health. I wish we could get that ship. Yeah, the ships all have really long ranges, relatively speaking, which makes perfect sense because then they could actually have some ability to shell the land. This is 23 block. I probably should start building more fortresses just so I have something long range that I can destroy stuff with. The problem is going to be dealing with that foreshadow at the end. Wait, is the foreshadow considered a bullet? Doesn't really say. But if foreshadow is considered a bullet, I could build segments. The problem is, can I build segment close enough? Segment range is pretty short. Yeah, no. Oh, hello, fuse. Okay. I could almost build a segment close enough. That it might be able to destroy a extreme range shot, but realistically that's not happening. Okay. Let's get rid of this Lancer. Someday, eventually. Once the Lancer's gone, we can build our own Lancer just outside of range of their other Lancer. And that'll take care of all the power in here. Okay. Oh, no, you don't. Hey, knock it off. Don't shoot that. Shoot this power. Shoot the power. Shoot the power. There we go. I want to get rid of those Lancers specifically so I don't have to worry about something that's the same range as I am getting in my way. Okay. I shall return. Okay. Now, more Lancers. Can I build one there without being killed by the salvos? Yes, I can, actually, because the salvo is out of range. How are we doing on power? Fine-ish. Don't just shoot the random crap. Shoot the big, juicy target right beside you. Actually, that big, juicy target right beside him doesn't have anything that can shoot back at this point, I don't think. Spectres are definitely going to be a problem. Don't fly over there, please. Do I not have... I do not have a command center. Let's fix that problem. Because I definitely do not want my enemies, or my units set to... yeah, set them to rally, please. The problem is I think none of these units want to go up here, but they did try to fly across this, so. Okay, can I do that and still be out of range? Yes, I can. Okay, so we need to get a meltdown going. Because that will wreck these guys' day. Okay, where's the range actually of the... let's see, what are these things again? I haven't unlocked the Spectre yet, so I can't view its range. Boo. That should be good. Water extractors. I want a laser drill. Let's get our own power setup back here. Build some underflows. Come on. There we go. Local power. Power grid is now suddenly positive. I think I am quite literally just out of range of that Spectre. Okay. How are things on the home front? Things are going okay. I need to get... Okay, I don't remember what wave the boss arrives on, but I want to be prepared. So I need to get foreshadows set up. And foreshadows, I'm going to want surge alloy. Okay. We have lead. We have titanium. Oh, we've got all the sand in the world back here. Okay. This would be a good place to set up the industry that I need to... Okay, so we'll produce... If we produce surge back here, we can shoot it over to here where we actually need it. I don't think we're going to see any enemies try to enter this area, but just in case. Oh. Yeah. No! Stay away from the Spectres! Stay away from the Spectres! Okay, good. Spectres are bad. And being in range of Spectres can lead to sudden death or serious injury. Here. There. Now you shouldn't overfly anything when you go do... I need to get rid of these specters. Are specters another one of those units that require power to fire? Hard to tell. They all have power stuff adjacent to them, so I can't quite see if they're actually attached to anything or not. I probably should just go ahead and build a meltdown next to these and get rid of them. Can I build that? No, I can't. Okay. Screw it. That meltdown's largely useless, to be honest. I should move it. Oh. Okay, so I need to change this over to produce the big stumpy artillery units, because I'm going to want those. And I'm pretty sure we have plenty of the other units we were making. Anyway, so much for the temporary unit setup. It's now semi-permanent. Let's get things going over here. Wait, we're not using much surge. We can just pull it straight out of the core. What am I doing? We have lots of surge in the core. We're hardly using any of it. Okay, where should I build the foreshadows? I want a lot of these things. I think we'll just build them in a line right here. Right like that. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and remove those as well. And build even more foreshadows. This base is kind of going to be the definition of who hurt you. And in this case, it's going to be an extremely tanky enemy boss unit. Okay, you need to be surge. We should be receiving surge delivered by our friendly local rocket service. Foreshadows require power, if I remember correctly. And while they don't require it, I am probably going to provide them with liquid as well. Okay, we're actually going to run through our surge pretty quickly. I definitely should start making some as well. However, they will be available until such time. Okay, so we're going to need silicon, copper, lead, titanium, and I think that's it. So let's go ahead and get started on all of those things. Okay. Now we need copper. That is thorium, not copper. We're going to have to mine copper from a bunch of different places, aren't we? Can I place anything there safely? Yes, I can. Okay, good deal. Okay, hopefully that's enough. All right. The coal needs to go for silicon. We'll run you out like so. And you like so. This is the copper, so we'll merge it there. We should have just merged it there instead. Okay, that's the titanium. And there's the copper. We don't quite want to run it like that, though. There we go. Titanium incoming. Alright. What were you? Coal. That's for other stuff. And also, we might as well water this since there's no reason not to. For some of these things, it's probably very useful to do so. There we go. Now, for the silicon, we need sand. I'm just going to laser drill it. We can water that if we need to, but we probably don't. Okay. We'll run it up here. And then Galloway notification. We will do a standard, lazy, boring. I think we'll do 3 things of silicon for now. Oil? I don't think there's any oil around here. No, I'm doing a silicon setup. A very lazy, simple one. And then this is going to get turned straight into surge. Okay, actually no, we want to run this out the other way. I'm leaving lots of space just in case I want to increase the size of anything later. Which is a little wasteful, but I'm fully okay with that. Okay. There, that should be all 4 materials. Now, for power connections. I'll just scatter around a mix of large ones, connect them with surge towers. It is a little unfortunate that surge towers only have 2 connections. Oh wait, there's some oil. If that was what you're talking about, yes, there is oil. And I just noticed it right now. Okay, yes, that is oil, and that might actually come in a great deal of usefulness in the future. All right. Power is connected. Resources are arriving. Let's go ahead and set up an alloy smelter. Lead, which is the most used resource, can be on the bottom. What is not arriving yet? Silicon. Why is silicon not arriving yet? Because I didn't set this up completely. Oops. There we go. I suppose if I wanted to make some plastanium or something. I don't need it though because my core is full at the moment. Might as well water the sand drills. That should get us to run full. Gonna have to make a minor modification here to improve that a little. This should remove the little tiny gaps you see, or most of them anyway. There. Now let's try adding another node. Okay. Silicon is probably going to be the limiting factor here. Okay, no. Actually, the limiting factor is going to be me not having set this up right. Mass driver. We'll put one there. Actually, I can save myself a whole relay thing if I just set them over here. And it's not that big of a deal to just run about a little bit. Once I start thinking in mass drivers, I have the unfortunate habit of continuing to think in mass drivers. And that really results in me building too many of them very often. Okay. You fire at that. You. We're going to fire these to the core. We'll put a linked pair there. And then we'll put the receiver there, I think. Alright, you target that. You end up targeting this one, which the core will receive, and that will stop the bleeding on the surge, hopefully. But first, let's put some armored conveyor here just to keep from mixing with that. It doesn't matter, but because it will just dump its stuff straight into the core. Okay. So we have a whole bunch of foreshadows set up. Do I want to water them? Of course I do. That's a stupid question. I am going to have to fix a few things if I do that. Like all the things. Okay. Now, you can't be connected to you. And so on, down the whole chain. There we go. And hook in the pulse conduits. Like so. And each of these gets their own personal little fluid tap. That looks correct. All right. Water source. I am going to actually put in a liquid tank here because might as well. Water extractors. 120% efficiency the whole way. Don't know how many of these I need, but better a lot than not enough. Okay, the answer is I need a lot of them. I do not have anywhere near enough of these to make it run efficiently for any period of time. Okay. Like that. Hopefully this will functions. They are slowly filling, maybe. I need to get some defenses in front of them, though. I'm not sure what kind of guns that monster thing was using. I think I'll just kind of go with the default and use thorium. I am going to move these, though, so I can fit thicker walls in front of them. Put large thorium there. And there. And then small thorium to fill in any gaps. There we go. Hopefully this will solve our future boss problem here. Now, to actually worry about blowing the crap out of their defenses. Why do I have maces in here? Oops. Oh well. Maces suck. Well, just saying they suck is probably doing them a disservice. They are quite short-ranged. There we go. Unstick yourself. Piece of poop. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now we just need to move in with something a little longer ranged. On the turret side, I don't think a meltdown would be a good fit here. I need something somewhat long-range anti-aircraft. Oh, what can I do about that? Also, I don't have any green stuff up here anymore. They must have all retreated or been blown up or both. Yeah, we need to get some other stuff up here to stop that little bastard from rebuilding anything. And probably the easiest way to do that is going to involve building anti-aircraft defenses. Particularly parallaxes to pull into probably just basic flags. Right in here. Basic flags near the lead, parallaxes in the general vicinity. I need to make these walls go away so I can blow those up too. Get rid of these salvos. Oh, he's He's running those on graphite from locally produced graphite. The graphite plants are right beside the salvos. That's why everything goes up in flames back in there. Okay, I wondered last time why that blazed up, and it's like, wait, there's no way he was running those on coal. And indeed, he wasn't. Okay, anti-aircraft. Go ahead and grab the early AA outpost. This is functional, albeit not amazing. And then we're going to improve this by adding a few parallaxes to it. Okay. There we go. Ta-da! Anybody who dares come too close shall be sucked in to their doom. Hey, get back here. Okay. I think we solved the rebuilding problem. Oh. Okay. Cancel that. I need to go put a men projector over there or we're going to have problems. Also, I should probably delete a few other things in the area. Why isn't this one receiving ammo? Oh, it is. It just shoots it out as fast as it gets it. Okay. Go ahead and build some water extractors here too, just to make the drills run a little faster. Okay, we don't need that meltdown there. We don't need that lancer there. Don't need any of this really. I mean, sure, we do have power nodes just hanging out in the breeze here now, but that's fine, because the enemies doesn't seem interested in them. Which is a little odd. Usually they seem very interested in any power they can get close to. And we'll build a command center. Oops. Okay, we'll build a command center here. That probably is going to lead to guys walking through this area, but there's not much there that's not anti-aircraft, so... Alright, some of these are flashing red, which indicates to me that they are injured. And so to that end, we shall arrange for them to be healed. I love the parallax. I don't think there's a single turret in this game that I really actually actively dislike. There's some of them that are a bit situational maybe, and I don't really use much. Okay, well, that's not true. There's the Duo. The Duo sucks. There's no way to make the Duo good. The Scorch, I don't know so much about the Scorch. The Hail's okay. Good early artillery, or if you want to fit artillery in a small space. Wave is pretty good for putting out fires and stuff. Relatively cheap. Lancer's amazing, Arc's amazing, Parallax is amazing. Swarmer's okay. Salvo's kind of meh. It's like if I made a Duo really huge and actually sort of decent. Segment's amazing. Tsunami is just wave but bigger, which is definitely cool. Fuse is amazing. Ripple's pretty awesome. Cyclone's pretty awesome. Foreshadow is amazing. Meltdown's amazing. Spectre, which I don't have unlocked yet, but is out here somewhere, is amazing. There's just lots of really, really good weapons. Ah, he's escaping. Okay, I need to build more parallaxes out here. I had some earlier and I deleted them thinking that they weren't useful, but they actually are really useful. And we're doing an important job. Okay. Keep clearing this stuff out. I need to clear those fuses out. Those guys are... I was about to say they're gonna run out of ammo soon, but they don't. They have a vault there. Boo. Vaults are cheating. Okay, well they had a vault there. Okay. Now fuse. Guardian approaching in 10 waves. I hope we're ready for it. I certainly built enough foreshadows. Hey, what do you think you guys are doing? Knock it off. Bad. Let's go get repaired. These guys are worthless. They're slow and they're short range. They do a lot of damage. If you can get up to something that doesn't have defenses, they're really good. But honestly, if you don't have defenses, everything is really good. I suppose if you're making a giant group to charge something, they would maybe be acceptable. I don't think it would be of any use in our situation, though. Yeah, because the Spectres would just murder him. Even if the Foreshadow was taking its time, it wouldn't be able to, because the Spectres would just murder him. Okay. Now, I just need to figure out how to crack this problem. The Foreshadow picks off anything that tries to sit back and shell it. The Spectres and the Meltdown pick off anything that charges in. We definitely can't just let the AI charge in, because then the Meltdown will absolutely wreck them. I have 13k. Okay, you know what? Let's try a funny here. First of all, let's try to make absolutely sure we're never going to have to deal with this little idiot ever again. Let's make sure he gets well and truly slingshotted. This is where we need some longer range artillery, because his Foreshadow is a problem. And of course there's ripples back here just to add insult to injury. I don't know what they're supposed to be doing. Alright. So let's try setting everybody to attack. As soon as this enemy wave is passed. Go! Charge, my pretties. You're all gonna die, but maybe you can destroy a few things before you do. Good luck. Okay, we do actually need to delete this. I want to be there to see the attack. They're gonna get murdered by that meltdown. 100%. And they got murdered by that meltdown. Impact's under attack. Damn it. I can't go there and save it. But I need to go there and save it. Survives 4 out of 10 waves. Shit. Impact will survive perfectly fine if I'm there, but if auto-resolve, it'll just die. So I might need to race through the waves here. Actually, wait. Okay, let's go to impact. Let's just race through these waves as fast as we can. Please die faster. I need you to die quickly so I can go on to back to where I was. %0 damage so far? Yeah, that's the problem so far. The first wave or two will be a problem. Just keep hopping back and forth? That's a possibility, actually. Let's see how many of these waves I can get out of the way first. Okay, the next wave is going to be daggers. Again. So I can go back after this. And then I'll have a minute and a half to be fine. Okay, so we're at 0% damage currently. 7 enemies coming in. Is there anything I can do about these guys? In the way of, like, good turrets I can place? That'll just wreck them. These aren't good turrets, but... I'll stop my attack. That is a good point. Thank you very much for reminding me. We did do a little damage here. Not enough to be of any real concern. If we'd taken care of the meltdown, we might have actually done a lot better. Surprised he isn't rebuilding any of this, though. So maybe if we build up a large group of heavy units, we can solve that problem. Wait, why is it idle? I set it to rally. Rally. Don't just stand idle, you idiots. What is going on? They're just standing there. They're not rallying. Anyway, I don't want to be building mesas, so I'm going to delete that payload conveyor. Daggers, maybe. Mesas, no. Attack, rally. Rally. Wait, do they not go here if they can't reach it? It's just flat out not working. Okay, now it's working. They weren't accepting this as a valid command center for some reason. Weird. Okay, now they are, though. 42% damage. Shit. This is what happens when you leave for too long. Stuff gets blown up. Okay, but the important parts are still all here and intact, so... Summon the waves. Cyclones are amazing, turns out. Who knew? As of course are foreshadows. Apparently there's no boss coming. I'm okay with that. Hey, who do you think you are? Oh, these things are just murdered by foreshadows. I think the way to deal with foreshadows is actually lots of small units. Because they can only shoot one at a time. And they just seem to kill almost everything in one shot. Okay, let's get through the last 3 waves as quickly as we can. I really hate these interstitial dagger waves because they slow everything down without actually being a threat. I think that's the point. Because then they can run waves at normal speed without having a serious problem. A lot of annoying little problems around here. I still have a unit factory set up? Yeah, I do. Okay. Okay, there's the last wave. As soon as this is done, we are out of here. Alright. 0% damage, that's actually good. It means we didn't lose anything while I was gone. Are we going to have that same stupid, they don't obey the command center problem again? Yes, we are. There, new command center. Will you listen to it now? You'll go attack, but you won't rally. What? Ugh. Fine, let's just delete the whole thing. New command center, new place for it. Rally. Okay. They look like they're doing the thing now. I should modify this so I can pull daggers out of the line if I want. Ah, later. We're still doing good on all the resources available and everything. Okay, so what am I going to do about these? I think if I just build up a massive wave of units, like an actual massive wave of all the different kinds, probably both air and ground, and just swarm them all at once, we can just swarm it under and kill it in one go. So to that end, I should probably build a slightly larger vehicle factory. Okay, I don't want to rebuild that part of it. So we want to do a ground factory. Right there. And in front of the ground factory, I want to put a payload router. I would like to put a payload conveyor into here without having touching the router. But I don't think the router will let me do that. So actually what I should do is build the ground factory facing the other direction. Like that. And then we take an additive reconstructor and we face it that way. This is actually smart. I can do it in the same basic footprint. We put a payload conveyor there. We put a payload conveyor there and there. And a payload router here. And that will either feed into here or out there. And this will either feed onto there or out there, and everything will just work. Except I don't actually want that. I want you to either go that way or this way. Because I don't want If there's a unit sitting here because he's unit capped blocking this, I don't want it to actually stop everything from running. Okay, so we'll run these until we hit unit cap. And then we can do a few things to release units. And then go to the next type of unit. And so on until we have a whole bunch of units. I am actually going to overdrive it. Because why not? Yeah, right there's good. Okay, 150% faster unit building. We're going to crank out a crap ton of daggers. Oh. And they're too stupid to... Yeah, anyway. I could run this payload conveyor a little farther and eject him over here. Guardian in 2 waves. I am very excited. Spoiler. No, I'm not. I think some of my units are blowing up through here, so let's go take a large group and just go have a conversation with the defenses. Lost that unit. Dude, go away. Yeah, I need to buff up my air defenses a little more as well. They're doing a good job, but they could be doing a better job. Please die. I need to get rid of these things because there's what damaging my units. And then I need to build a little bit of repair stuff in the vicinity so I don't lose units to that all the time. Those units are going to die. Probably. He somehow ran out of ammo. That makes no sense. Oh, I must have took out the unloader that was feeding him. That's what it is. Okay, that is gone. Let's keep clearing out the ammo supply. Clear out anti-aircraft in the way. Not because I'm actually worried about anti-aircraft just right at this moment, but... There's the Guardian. This thing is kind of insane. Look at how big it is. I really hope the foreshadows are good enough for this. Because if not, we're going to have a problem. I don't want to have to do this mission again. Okay, repair points. Boom. Boom. He's going a different route than he did last time, but the foreshadows don't care. Oh, good. Look at his health go down. Fire, foreshadows. Fire! Fire like your lives depend on it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shit. Fire! That was close. We're still not out of the woods yet, but come on. Couple more shots, couple more shots, couple more shots. Do not kill my core, you piece of shit. Okay, good. Okay. Note to self. That was hardly enough foreshadows. Just barely enough. I should probably build secondary defenses closer to the front. Also, it probably wouldn't hurt to block this off to encourage enemies to go this way and run into this meltdown again instead of through here. I wonder if me blowing all this stuff up in here made it easier for them to go that way, and so they're going this way now. Let's fix that problem as soon as these dudes get out of the way. Hey, knock it off. That's impolite. Also, well, that's what's been happening to all my green units. That's problematic. Why is this not receiving power? Uh-oh. We're negative power. Why? Oh. I bet. It would probably help. Don't you dare connect to that. It would probably help if we were producing sufficient fuel. Actually, here, let's do this. And then let's hook a large power node there. Except we're going to have to disconnect this from everything. Because I want to supply just the drill. Okay, the drill is actually supplied just fine now. As soon as night falls, that's going to no longer be the case, of course. Yeah, we're just massively negative at the moment. That's because everybody's firing, though. Okay, nobody's firing again. Now we are still pretty massively negative. That means we need more power generation. Let's go build that over here. Are there any good sources of thorium out here in the middle of nowhere? Yes, there are. That'll give us 1.0 exactly. Let's actually check. RTGs use 1 every 14 seconds. So we can build 14 of these and run it off this generator. However, water boosts it by 2.56% speed. So we can run more like 30. I could build thorium reactors. Okay. Let's do 20 of these for now. Underflows the whole way. And then we will jumpstart the system with the help of a single large solar panel. Jumpstart the system. Don't go on there. Okay, there we go. Much better. All right, as soon as that's connected, power will come online. And then we'll build a large power node here. Or a small power node, I guess. With a surge tower beside it. Connect this to the grid, please. Thank you. The grid is pretty massively negative at the moment. All we need is for a few more of these to come online. It'll just keep slowly getting better. It certainly won't be getting any worse. There we go. Positive power, heck yeah. This is why I wish I could have audible warnings, because I would definitely have a blueprint, just like I do in Factorio, for power warnings. That's actually pretty much the only warning I really would like. Maybe object destroyed warnings, to put some kind of tripwire just behind my defenses, so something gets through and starts shooting at it. But mostly I just want low power warnings. Okay. You over there. Keep these units repaired. I do not have nearly the number of units I figured I would at this point. Largely because they're taking the wrong route. Oh, my units are going out around the long way now too. At least they seem to be out of range of the Spectres. But my units are running into their units and destroying each other. And that is a problem. Oh, and I lost a bunch of these. Not sure who blew them up. Probably the... Oh, I know what's going on. They're bringing their own artillery units along now. Well, they've been annoying the heck out of me with phase wall for a while. Let's do the same back. Okay. We definitely do not have the large army I was hoping for at this point. Yeah. We're at least producing a decent sized army, and we're not going down on our silicon amounts too much. So we're definitely receiving some being shipped in via rocket. Okay, let's get another one of these going. I should make a blueprint of this. I do it often enough. Okay, first of all, that needs to go like that. Second of all, we need 3 unloaders. Armored conveyors. And an overflow. I don't think the overflow will allow it to backfeed, but maybe it will. I probably shouldn't do those that way. And if I discover it's causing a problem, I can fix it fairly easily. But anyway. Yeah, if I see any surge in here, it's not a problem that I cannot solve. I would just need to bump this out one, and you know what? Screw it. Why take a chance of it being a problem when I can just make 100% sure it isn't ever going to be? Underflow. Actually, no, overflow. Because it's going to prefer to run the farthest away one due to the unloaders being weird. Let's try to do 3. There we go. Why aren't you running? Power. Also, that needs to be protected to stop contaminating the stream. Not that it really matters, but I'd rather it didn't. Thank you very much. Surge production online. Looks like we are producing slightly less silicon than we need. We could fix that by producing slightly more sand. Although if we do that, we'd have to bring it in from a different direction because this one's full. Actually, no. Yeah. Okay, we can do more power here. How much power do we have? +3. That's another 10 units. I think we can supply that off a single drill. If need be, we can build another drill. And worst case, we'll just have some RTGs that aren't running. Contamination. Yep. It's not a problem though, because those are running straight into the core. And so the core will filter it out. Ah, for the good old days when you couldn't just stuff everything into the core and expect it to work. Once upon a time, anything that wasn't used for building, if you ran it into the core, it wouldn't run into the core. It would just stop right there. Just like if you tried to feed a building the wrong type of material. So if somehow you got coal onto a line running to the core, for example, it would just stop and wouldn't feed the core. And that was indeed quite the issue. Okay. The monsters. Would probably help if I built my mender at least. Okay, their little army keeps growing in size. My little army does not. And this is a problem. I need to collect my units back here and then let them through a gate. I think that is the solution. Build a command center here. I'm pretty sure my units won't try to path through a gate. Actually, let's leave that almost built, but not quite all the way. And let's put some large doors in here in the probably vain hope that they will try to path through there. Were those air kids that just got destroyed? I don't actually know what they're called. They were large walking units. So, whatever they were very nasty. I don't know if enemies can go through an open gate or not. I'm going to hope they can't until I see evidence that they can. Yeah, whatever these things, that's what they're sending after me right now. I am not overly impressed. Okay, enemies can indeed walk through there. Problem solved. Unfortunately, my units can't walk through those, or they won't open them automatically, apparently. At least they wouldn't before. We'll build a command center back here and try to collect my units in here. I need to probably build more foreshadows. Wait. I don't have defense. I don't have men projectors to the foreshadows? That's a problem. Good thing I saw that before I ran into any trouble. Okay, so hopefully all new units will go to this one instead of walking all the way up here. Why, hello, giant flying unit. What do you think you're doing? Oh, I know who you are. You are very bad. Because I am not at all prepared for a flying unit of your size. Except back at my actual base. This is very unfortunate. He is going to go destroy my secondary power. Well, goodbye everything I had outside my main walls. Yeah, that's a quad. I'm pretty sure. Oh, this is a serious issue. I need to actually get defensive lines that are actually worth something up front here. Would you please stop just wrecking my hopes and dreams, quad? Go away. I should probably build a quad or two. Yeah, anyway. Oh, where should I build a defensive line? Okay, this is not going to kill a quad. I would need to like do a cyclone or something up here. Hopefully he will ignore it. And I can come back and recover this later. Okay, I would appreciate if you would... Okay, fine. I'll delete it all. Thank you. Bastard. Okay. Well, he got within foreshadow range and that was the end of him. Are these still not producing enough liquid to bump up the foreshadows? Okay, that needs to be fixed. What is, you piece of shit? There were two of them. And one of them just completely destroyed what industry I did have here. Oh well. Oh, we need to build more foreshadows, and we need to build them over here, because foreshadows are the only thing that deal with this shit. Hey, idiot. Over this way. Over here. No? Okay, well, I guess. Yes, so we need to start launching Surge. As in... Okay, if another boss shows up, we are 100% dead. Because the foreshadows are not firing fast enough to deal with this dude. Why are we massive? Oh yes, we're massively negative power because he took out the power generators I had over there. No! Okay, well, we're done. Unless I can get a wave. Where's the damn wave? There it is. I can get a wave. And a water extractor on my core in time. Okay, please put out the core. And I need to get more power going. Quickly. Alright, I need to change over to making air units. Because as much as I would really like to have ground units, I need to have air units instead. No, don't do that. Build. There, okay, there we go. Yes, get the air unit, get the wave actually kicking out stuff. The core's gonna blow up. No, another wave's here. And the core's not ready. God, those things are so powerful. Okay. If you want to be that way. Tsunami it is, I guess. And then we need... This has got to be Surge. And we've got to get it going quickly. Get that core fire out, please. Just fire on the core, nothing else, just the core. Why is it burning forever? Uh-oh. Oh, let's see. What's been going on in chat while I've been busily focused on trying not to die? Must be one of the hard polar ones, because you don't constantly multiple records in a wave elsewhere. Yes, it is one of the hard polar ones. Does that core have a mender? Well, now it does. I don't know if it did when you asked. Can't see under that fire. Yeah, there's a mend protector there now. It probably didn't when you asked about it. Where did all my resources go? Yeah, they're just not displaying properly. It's Infamous 24. I don't actually remember which one this is. No, it's just 226. There's 24. I need to take care of these so I stop having to come race back and defend Impact all the time. And I'm worried that I may not be able to ever escape that, actually. Alright. I think I may just permanently... Okay, how much is the power doing? Power is actually positive for once. I'll worry about building those later. Such a problem. Okay, also, these should always start set to something innocuous. But they're not. They're always set to whatever you set it to last, which is actually a problem. Okay, build monos, please. Not that I actually want monos, mind you. Okay. Shit. Big thing is coming to eat me. I'm doomed. He's literally standing on top of my core. How is this core still on fire? Okay, what's this need? Try removing all buildings around the core so it doesn't get relit. Well, I kind of can't do that because I really... Okay, fine. Here, we're going to do this. I really need those buildings there. Thank you very much. I'm going to remove that, though. Surely with a bunch of tsunamis and a wave firing on it, it'll eventually go out. There we go, finally. We just needed bigger, beefier firefighters. Our firefighters had insufficient muscle. Okay, now we need to deal with all the disaster zone that's going on up here. Okay, like, everything is overrunning this place because we have no defenses left anymore. Okay. Thankfully, the foreshadows are still alive, although they're no longer liquided. Yeah, we need to do something about the water for these things. Okay, let's... Do I have enough batteries anywhere? No, I probably don't have enough batteries. I do have some batteries. Let's increase the number. And then I need to go actually build defenses somewhere. Not here. Well, this would explain some of my problems. We've got giant holes in our line here. I think those guys can just walk over them anyway, so it doesn't matter. The reason I had this set making green... Why aren't you doing your thing? Oh, he's out of power, that's why. Guardian approaching in one wave. No! I am insufficiently ready. I need all this to be alive again. Oh, thank you very much for the follow, B. Jones. Greatly appreciated. Thankfully, the foreshadows dealt with that bastard quickly. I am not confident in the foreshadow's ability to deal with the boss, though. Not confident at all. No poly? We're producing some soon. Matter of fact, there's one right now. They all died and I didn't replace them in time, and yeah, now they're being replaced. I was hoping to build them. Okay, we need to get this guy rebuilt. The boss is on the way. There's nothing we can do about it. There's the Guardian. These foreshadows are not going to be enough. Last time he came through and stomped us. At least he blew up easily. Okay, at least we have a meltdown now. Let's get these batteries up, because we're going to need all the power we can get our hands on. Did you come to this game from Factorio? Yeah. I played this a long time ago. back before the Planetary campaign, here before the planet started showing around planet. Okay, please fire faster, short shadows. Last time you weren't enough. Oh, we're actually gonna kill the Guardian this time. Last time the Guardian like walked right up to here before he died. It was extremely pucker factor. Well, the Meltdown died. But he didn't die in vain, because the Guardian died as well. Where's the Guardian? He died. Thankfully. He only got to about here before he died, finally. We are definitely going to have to build more foreshadows and get these foreshadows watered. The polys are going to take care of that eventually. What are you doing spawning two of them things? Okay, we need to get real AA up too. Okay. Once upon a time, in the distant past, I had some power generators out here before they were ruthlessly murdered by the forces of evil. So let's get those rebuilt. And before we finish actually building the power generators themselves, aka before every single flying unit and their brother, sister's cousin comes out here, we are going to produce cyclones if I can. Actually, are cyclones even going to work against these things? I think I actually want fuses. Thorium fuses. Built in a nice thick line right here. With a really nice thorium mine set up. Four said fuses. I'd like to water them as well. We'll deal with that in a second here. Overdrive the unit prod and turn that off when waves arrive. So the turns get power. I think the unit production is overdrived. It was overdrived. That may or may not still be the case. Whoops. Okay. And in front of the fuses, we need some amount of thorium walls, probably. They're going to get hit by bombers, so not so much we need thorium walls as we just need walls of any kind. Okay. So these run along there. And then we will do... Oops. Like that. Okay, we need power out here. And to get power, we need to go ahead and build some RTGs. Okay. That will get these thorium mines turning, which is pretty important. So that we have power for the fuses when inevitably our destruction arrives. I don't know what's going on at the core. I hope everything's okay. No! Okay, I had hoped the fuses would do more damage. No! It was all for naught. Okay, well, this is a bit of a problem, actually. Get at least a couple of these fuses back up and running. There we go. Fuses save the day. Alright. You idiots, don't fly out over that. Whatever. No, that would also help if those were connected. Alright. We're going to definitely need more than just fuses for this. Actually, if they're properly watered fuses... there might be some small hope. Nope. Wow. That was a bit destructive. Water my power mine. It was watered once upon a time. That probably hasn't been rebuilt. Yes. There we go. Okay, polys, please rebuild those defenses quickly. Fuses are watered. Okay, now we need to add more fuses. Probably in a second line in front of these. Okay, what are... Actually, wait. Let's try building a couple segments. I don't think segments target bombs, but if they do, this will be amazing. Because if I can use a couple segments to kill those bombs, then we're golden. Okay, polys. I need you to do things. As long as we can keep attracting aircraft over there, this will help the front line tremendously. That said, our front line is getting hammered, apparently. Okay. Meltdown, buddy, I need you. Segments can't target energy bullets and quads drop energy bombs. Well, rip. Oh well, doesn't hurt to have a couple of them over there anyway. How are we doing on power? Plus 1.5k. And I don't think these are actually connected together yet, the grids. Yay, meltdown. You're my favorite. Oh, they just fire right over the walls, the bastards. I wonder we're having a bit of a trouble here. Actually, I need to coat the front of this in phase. That would actually help quite a lot, I think. With the artillery units in particular. Okay, they're killing some of my units. That's acceptable, I guess. Good thing I don't have to try to supply the whole economy here, although we are running low on surge since we're not producing it locally anymore. How fast do these waves start coming? I have no hope of destroying that stupid core. Not unless I do something seriously different from what I am currently doing. Okay, let's get rid of those because they're not useful. Fuses. Apparently these are at least surviving, question mark. Okay, wait, how are these set up? Okay, and then the polys come back and rebuild everything that was destroyed just seconds ago. Yes. This is indeed a bit of a problem. Bridge conveyor. Okay. That should, with the assistance of an overflow, give these ammo. Except it won't because I need to do this. There we go. Now they will have ammo. Maybe plat. That might make sense, yes. We do have plastanium available. I'll wait till these suckers are passed. Go away notification. Go away notifications. There we go. Stop. Stop it. My phone just realized it has internet after all, and so the last couple hours notifications suddenly appear on my computer. If you're asking yourself, why would phone notifications appear on the computer? That's because I have software to make it do that. It's also very annoying because they appear down here in the bottom corner. You can't see them because capture doesn't capture that. But they, rest assured, they are driving me nuts. Right side, Tsunami does 0.2 damage and gives wet debuff, makes arcs cracked. Spraying water on something gives it a debuff? These guys are useless anyway. What did I have? Okay. Why did I have a tsunami there? Would you people please stop destroying my defensive line every time I try to build it? These waves are coming constantly now. I don't think we're going to be able to make it. And with them walking right on top of my walls like this, these plastanium walls are not doing anything useful. I need to make them thicker. Okay. What can I do that'll be cheap? Let's try putting a line of arcs in there. And then... Okay, I do have 12k plastanium. I have lots of resources, I just can't get the things to blow up. Okay, we'll build a tsunami. Here, build the tsunami first, please. No, the tsunami. The tsunami. Okay, there we go. This isn't going to work. This is all going to blow up before I have a chance to do anything with it. Build the arcs. Nope, they're all blown up before I can build them. Tsunami destroyed. Yeah. They're just too powerful. We're going to have to restart this map. If I could somehow rush it down before that... Okay, what I need to do next time... We're just going to leave that alone and pretend it's okay for now. What I need to do next time is build a large army of units and just swarm this thing under before we get to this point. Because if we get, as soon as that boss arrives, the waves start getting insane. Yeah. Well, this is going to be lost very soon, and there's nothing I can really do about it. And you say 24 is harder? Okay. I mean, 24 has a harder difficulty rating, so... What I wanted to do is get rid of these sectors, but then I noticed there's even more sectors around it, so we might just have to go on to Nuke Production Complex. But once I do Nuke Production Complex, that's going to be under continuous attack as well. Because... Okay, there's nothing in the tech tree that I can unlock anymore except more units, right? Okay, I did go back to Impact already, right? Yes, I did. Okay, Impact is not... Actually, wait, we need to go back to tar fields. And these need to be retargeted at Impact. Okay, now we can go back to Impact. Sector 226 lost. Well, that's not unexpected. Impact is under attack. 15 more waves. You can choose to read spoilers on how sectors that aren't loaded work, so... Oh, we got a damn bot again. Go away, bot. Ban you. Okay. You can choose to read spoilers on how sectors aren't loaded work, so you can keep NPC and Impact infinitely without clearing the sector next to it. It's honestly much easier in clearing those sectors. If you build lots of units, it usually works on its own. Odd. I suppose I know a few things about how, at least I love how it used to work. It plots a path from the spawn to your core. And then just... It's HP against HP through there. Or at least that's how it used to be once upon a time. And so if you had built your defensive line right smack dab along the path, you were fine. But if you didn't, like if you forced them with walls to take a, like I'm doing here, down through there, then the auto-resolve would ignore that, and you would die. Okay. So, this place is under attack again. Again. So far, we haven't had any really huge units show up. Although I'm worried that might happen eventually. Like this kind of stuff, I can handle that all day. Oh. How exciting. All right. Let's go ahead and what should I do here? This place is too much of a mess for me to want to build any real economy here. We have external economy arriving, and that's fine. I need to build bigger defenses, though, particularly up in this corner to deal with the air units. Because the air units, I don't know where they're spawning, but wherever they spawn, they always beeline right this way. Instead of going down here like everything else does, which I guess makes sense. They're probably hitting straight for the power. Speaking of which, how much power do I have? +4. Okay, we're good. So, what should I build? I could put some cyclones up there. I would have to get... Wait, why aren't these... Why are you off? No water. Why? Oh, it got oil in there. Well, that's annoying. It shouldn't be able to do that. Okay, well that solved that problem. Okay, plastanium production's back online, which means ammo is coming in for the cyclones again. I should delete this block and replace it with a similar block made out of cyclones. Why not feed them surge? Because I had plastanium available before I had surge available, and I just haven't thought about doing something different. Surge would effectively more than double the damage, I guess. It would remove the frag multiplier, but I don't think frag is actually helping out here because we're not against large groups of small units. So we're probably better off using surge, yeah. And we are producing surge locally. Some amount of it anyway. Well, I'm not going to change these, but we'll do another one up here. Replace this block. Okay, would you get your asses out of the way so I can see what's going on? Thank you. Alright. Large block of cyclones, go. Might as well put them there. Also, I would like to run water, or better yet, other juicier materials for them. Okay. Let's lay this pattern out before I get too excited about any of this. Also because the next wave arrives in 40 seconds and I don't want to... I want these available when it arrives. Okay. Now for the fluid. I don't know why I'm doing it that way. Because I'm not going to do it that way for this. Okay. And then we take liquid routers. Like that. I'm not going to do it that way. Okay. Now, cryofluid. I'm pretty sure we have enough that we can supply both the foreshadows and the cyclones. Speaking of which, I'm going to put a plastanium wall. And then behind the plastanium wall, I'm going to do a thorium wall. So if anybody with laser beams comes, he can maybe shoot through the first line and then hopefully stop at that. As far as these guys go, more thorium across the end, because why not? Ooh, here come... yeah. I think that was a good decision. Overdrive defenses? That's actually a great idea. Just basic overdrives because I don't want to try to run more complicated supplies in. I'm going to overdrive these cyclones just because it's going to be absolutely insane. There we go. How much power do I have currently? +1. Maybe I should improve that a little bit. We should probably build a second power plant somewhere. Probably build some impacts, actually. Okay, we're going to need more surge if we're going to do crazy things like that, because we used up all the surge in the container. That means we need to do actual proper silicon production, because that's what's limiting us currently. Actually, we are being slightly limited by lack of coal. Okay. Yeah, we need to get silicon going. Where would be a really good place to do that? Problem is I don't think there is one. Because there's no sand on this map. So we're going to have to do the next best thing, which isn't very good. Namely, we're going to have to laser drill the crap out of a bunch of okay. Like that, I guess. All right. Now, pulverizers are 1-to-1, so it won't hurt anything to pulverize a little bit. I think more than one of these can feed into a pulverizer. Don't actually know for sure. Okay, anyway. We are definitely going to want to feed more than one belt out of here, but for now we'll just hook everything into one belt. And then I'll decide where to cut it to make multiple belts later. Probably right here for one thing. And these all need to be watered as well. Because of course, if they're not watered, are you even mining? All right. Surge tower. To the nearest power. Ta-da. All right. Now, this sand is going to run out on a plastanium conveyor. In this general direction. As to where exactly I'm going with it, we can probably mine enough coal to do a pretty decent setup here. You make a poly deliver silicon and phased overdrive domes. I need to sit down and figure out how to make drone delivery work. I messed around with it once and it didn't work. But I think I know what was wrong with it. Maybe. At least I have some pretty solid ideas of what I might need to do. Okay, sand is being produced. The problem is we're not producing enough of it. So I was wrong about the ratio of these to each other. Matter of fact, I was pretty much completely backwards about it. We need more than one per device. Or at least one per miner maybe will work in some cases. In this case, it is currently not. Ooh, there's gonna be a problem, isn't it? I can't sideload on this. Actually, no, if I do that, that's gonna fail. Okay, well, we'll worry about this later if you turn out to actually need that much more sand. Okay, so. Schematics. I had a pretty good silicon forge setup, I thought, somewhere in here. Is this it? Or at least a workable one. Okay, the problem is this is feeding backwards from how I would want it to feed. Let's build 2 of them for now. Okay. Let's reverse all this stuff. Okay, that is... This is the... the lead line. The inner one here, which I'm going to reverse right now, is the coal line. The sand lines are here and here. So if I run sand across like that, okay, there's a big problem with plastanium conveyors, and that is you can't split them. You kind of can split them, but effectively you can't split them. Because if you just build a belt machine in the middle, it will run much more slowly than the full plastanium speed. So what we really need to do here, if you want full speed, you pretty much have to feed it into a container and then unload at full speed. It's really painful. That said, we have the space to do it here, so let's do it right. I don't think we need the throughput for this, but well, let's do it right anyway. Okay. Like that. Armored conveyor there. These need to all be set to nothing. And that'll allow the sand to go through here at almost full speed. We would actually need 4 unloaders to fill the plastanium belt. But at least it'll pack sand in at full rate into the factories. Okay, now lead. Or no, we'll do coal next. Coal will be the easiest. Coal is just a simple matter of building properly placed drills in something resembling a reasonable pattern. And then feeding phase conveyors probably out of them. Yeah. Because I'm not real excited about trying to get these out of here normally. Okay, so that one's this one, this one. And that one are all feeding out of the system, which leaves this one, and this one to feed out, which is very simple. Those two are handled there, and he's handled there. Now, coal is the inside line, I'm pretty sure. That should actually provide more than what we can fit on a single belt once again. However, I don't care. I'll deal with that later. Okay, is everybody watered? This one is, this one is, this one is, that one is, this one is, this one is, that one is. Okay, they're all watered. All right. That is all the coal you could ever want, delivered one place. If need be, we can overdrive the belts to make it go a little faster, but that seems wasteful, so. Okay, now lead. Lead, we probably should have left facing the other direction. We could mine lead up here, but that'd be really cramped and annoying. Could mine lead over there. Or we could just mine lead in here. Or here. Or both. Let's see what we can get out of here. Okay, now for watering. We probably don't, well, we're not going to be able to do direct watering. We have 6 drills. That's probably enough. Bridge conduit. If we go, actually, okay, we're gonna want to place one there, and we'll want to place one there, and put a liquid router here. Put a pulse conduit there. And then if we do another one like that, and last but not least, one like that. Okay, that handles water. This guy we need to get out using a pulse conduit, or not pulse conduit, a pulse conveyor. Because if we tried to do it normally, it would be annoying and hard. Okay. Yeah, like that. Okay, does everybody have water? They should. But to make sure, let's build a large power node. And then double check. There we go. Okay, you have water. You do not have water. Why not? Because you're not getting water, because this is reversed. Okay, now you have water. You have water. You do not. Why not? Because this isn't getting any. Because that needs to be there. Okay. Now they all have water. And we have lead, which we can feed into the bottom of this. Like so. There we go. So as soon as we power this up, which I'm going to do presently, we are going to suddenly have a rather large amount, probably more than what we can actually fit on that belt. Yep, I'm gonna have to do plastanium. Okay. No, bad. Okay, wait, actually we can do like this. No, we can't. Okay. I think it'll fill straight from a building. Guess we'll find out in a second. Yes, it will. Okay, good. So we want to send this by mass driver to there, and then eventually to here. You target that. You target this other unbuilt one. And then we need to pick up power. Power has become a proper mess around here. Oh, you're not hooked up to power either, that's why. Okay, there we go. Begin firing! Now. That will increase our surge production considerably. And also, some of this should be then moved to the core, which we are actually doing here, but slowly. So what we actually need to do is we need to run you around like that. So this guy will fire faster, hopefully. Now, is he keeping up with amount given? Yes, he is. These guys are obviously keeping up. Or they will eventually. This guy is the only one who's an issue. How much power do we have? Minus 6K. Uh-oh. That's bad. Okay, power. We just consumed a very large amount of it. How much water can we suck out of this little hole? 85. And here? 158 per. All right. Let's see. Water extractor produces 6 water a second. A cryo fluid mixer uses 12. Cryo fluid mixers require 2 water extractors if you want to go do it that way. Or yeah. So we'll want to pump, if you want to make cryo fluid, we'll want to do the pumping here. I'm thinking about making an impact, to be clear. Probably a bunch of impacts. The other solution would be to make thorium reactors. Do they still explode? Yeah, they do. Thorium, how much do thorium reactors produce? 900 power units a second. Okay. That's a lot less than an impact. And the difference to go from thorium to impact is just a matter of making blast. We have 21K. Okay. Gonna make a little thing here. I want an unloaders. Set the unloader to unload that stuff. We're importing quite a lot of pyrrhotite. So I feel fairly secure in using it here to run the impacts. We would need to make blast out of it. Making blast from pyrrhotite isn't really a problem. I don't even know why I'm importing pyrrhotite. It's coming from somewhere, obviously. Okay. Yeah, that'll be plenty. All right, starting from back here. You fire there. You fire there. You fire there. And we don't actually need you at all. That's the end of the line. Because I'm going to produce blast right in here. Okay. Blast mixers require pyrrhotite and a spore pod. What was the timing? 1.33 seconds. Okay, what's the timing on producing spore pods? 2.33 seconds. So we need 2 cultivators for a blast mixer. Roughly. And cultivators require how much water? 12 water a second. Okay. So if we do like this. And then where's the blast mixer? There we go. Then we just need to input pyrrhotite from this mass driver, output blast, which is just a simple matter of doing the good old standard rack, except with the minor tweak that one line is going to be input and one line is going to be output. So we have an overflow on the one. Actually, we just do overflows on both. But one line is in. Should I want to run them both the same direction? I kind of do want to run them both the same direction. So this is a new blast node. Very simple. Very straightforward. Okay, so why aren't these running? Because they're not receiving enough water. Why are they not receiving enough water? Did I read those wrong? Oh, I need 2 water extractors for each of these. Oops. Okay. All right. There we go. 2 of these producing blast. That's pretty good. However, what about 3 of them producing blast? Like the yes, but what about second breakfast meme? Anyway. This needs one of those to stop it from polluting it. Okay. We are producing quite a lot of blast now. And there is suddenly no longer any reason not to do impacts. Because we would be literally doing the same amount of work to make impacts as we would to produce, well, pretty much anything else. Okay. Pulse conduit. Got all the water we could ever want. Are we still massively negative on power? Yes, we are. This is a grade A problem. Let's turn off the silicon system. Matter of fact, these shouldn't be connected to each other at all, really. Okay. Let's try to break our power grid up a little bit. Stop those running for now. Okay. I do want those to be running all the time. Okay, the system shuts down. That's good. Now, are we positive on power yet? Yes, we are. Just a little bit. Okay, is there anything else that's shut off besides the silicon system? As long as the silicon system is disconnected from everything else, I'm good. All we need to do is connect this back on to turn the silicon, connect that back up to reconnect silicon. Okay, what is this up here to run? This is plastanium, which needs to run all the time. So actually, let's disconnect that because we never want these two to cross talk. Okay. Now we have the relatively straightforward task of getting cryofluid made. We're almost done with this current group of waves. Okay, each impact requires... You know what? We should make the cryofluid part of the impact. Okay, we have a minute. Let's go back to tar fields. Let's grab a copy of our impact blueprint, because I quite like this setup. It's not the world's most compact or anything. And importantly, it has a switch there to turn it on and off when needed. Alright, back to the map. Back to impact. Grab schematic. There we go. If you put it right here. Okay, I don't really want it right there, but I'll put it right here. Ooh. Can almost, but not quite, make that work. Ooh, we're so close from fitting in 4 impacts in. If I wiggled it a little, I could make it work. Okay. Turn off all the impacts. Bridge conveyor, this is for fuel. So we just run the blast straight down in there. The water comes in right along here. These little lovelies all connect to each other properly, exactly the way they're supposed to. We're going to have to modify this slightly though. There we go. Okay. And then this is where we get the part that I forgot to consider. Namely this part right here. Okay. Water. And then we put in a bridge. And a couple of conduits. Bit of power. A bit of power. We have water right there we could have pumped. Oh well. Okay, this can be just treated as a giant block because everything's touching each other. There we go. And there we go. Now, these need to run in like so. And we can just replace that with a bridge and be done. Now, put an overflow right here to make sure it runs smoothly. At least put the water extractors on ice if you don't use that lake. I'm going for convenience here, not efficiency. What I'm going to use all this power for is that I'll never ever have to worry about building power ever again. Namely, I can turn the silicon node on. Okay, I think I have enough stored that I can fire the first impact. These switches are awesome, by the way. Just being able to turn each impact on and off, or more importantly, turn them on one at a time when starting them. Really useful. Okay, as soon as the first impact goes positive, I will start the second one. There we go. Second impact starting. We're at plus 3k power. We'll start the next impact. And finally, at plus 6k power, we start the last impact. Hello, Nova. Yeah, I'm just too used to building with water extractors and just pumped them down. I probably should go ahead and put a pump there. Nah. It'd require extra effort. Okay, where exactly is the edge of the spawning area here? Oh, it's not here because they're not spawning. But if I could build out here, I should probably put in some meltdowns or something. Or, you know, anything really. Okay. Let's see what, if anything, we can unlock. It looks like we're mostly short on silicon, plastanium, titanium. Holy crap, these require so much silicon to research. I bet you they require a lot of silicon to build, too. Okay, speaking of silicon, let's turn that back on. And we are still positive 20k power. All right. For some reason, I don't think I'm ever going to have to worry about power ever again on this map. And I am okay with that. The impacts aren't even finished running up yet. Okay. And we could expand this line of impacts. We made so much fuel. The ability to have so much fuel that I could build as many impacts as I wanted pretty much without running out. Alright. Excessiveness has been engaged. So, better defenses, thicker defenses, so I don't have to worry about this stupid map. Because realistically, we are not going to take out the maps surrounding this. A couple of attempts have shown that. I will want to attempt them again later, though. Because they look interesting. I just have to go about them much more seriously than I was. With a lot more materials and such like. Okay, so second line of defense. Or thicker first line of defense or something. How should I go about... What kind of weapon do I want to build more correctly? We have foreshadows, we have cyclones. Maybe I should put in a line of fuses? Just thick all the way across. Facing each other. So if anything dares to get past the foreshadows, they get immediately stomped by the fuses. I wish you could remove these rock pieces. They're in my way. This block down here is effectively useless. I mean, if I removed it, I would probably die, but it's effectively useless because I don't think these count properly when I'm not present. I wish I could see where the edge of the spawn area is. I probably should get extra unit production first, actually. Build some insane units. Oops, not schematics. I actually want the research tree. There we go. I think it might be worth building These things are really insane. I don't know if auto-resolve would properly use these or not, is the thing. I'm tempted to do aircraft. Okay, we can buy the quad. I don't know if the quad would be good in auto-resolve or not. Fires a massive continuous laser beam that damages enemies, causes fires, and repairs allied structures. Sounds pretty impressive. For now, though, let's get a facility that's even capable of building this kind of thing. Probably right here would be a good place for it, I guess. There's that coal in the way. I'm gonna have to pull resources out of the core and send them for a lot of this stuff. We can... Okay, why aren't you running? You're low on coal, that's why. Why are you low on coal? Because of entirely foreseeable consequences of my actions. Why did I build this way? I made this blueprint a long time ago. I'm not sure what I was thinking when I made it. But let's look at the ratios for the silicon crucible. Okay, there we go. Requires 6 sand and 4 coal. But that's not the end of the story. Because it also requires a pyrite. And pyrite is 1-to-1 with coal, and also more sand. Okay, so I guess it does actually use significantly more sand than it uses coal. But it uses way more of both than it uses lead. So it does make a certain amount of sense that you could feed lead in a bus across multiple nodes. But it really makes no sense at all to feed coal in a bus. Because this line is almost running full. Speaking of which, I should fix that so it is running actually full. There we go. And it's not kicking through enough to run 2 units. You know what I think it was? I took a different blueprint. Damn it. I took this blueprint, which is meant to use oil instead, and just cut it down. Which is not really workable. Because the oil forges... Actually, why is this designed the way it is? It's kind of silly. Oh well. I don't think this map has any large amount of oil on it either. Not really. So what I really need to do is grab a second line of coal and then feed it through here. No, stop. Where's the contamination coming from? From here, of course. Cool. Alright, we need to clean this out. Okay. There's more lead. There's a bit more lead. There's a bit of lead. Okay, I hope we're cleaned out on this. There we go. That should be all the lead. So now it's running low on sand. Seriously? I guess it's because non-loader doesn't completely stuff a belt properly. Oh well, nothing I can really do about that one. I don't think there is anyway. Not that would not involve moving this whole mess over. Which okay, we're doing it. We'll put it over there so I don't have to fix the whole thing. This is one reason why that his factory needs blueprints. Because without blueprints, whenever I realize that I messed something up by one tile or something, I need to move it over one. I need to remove the whole thing and restart building it instead of just copying it and pasting it over one. And since suddenly realizing that it was slightly misplaced and has to be moved over by a little bit is standard Milo operating procedure. Wait, you won't unload into an overflow, will you? Piece of poop. Oh, this isn't... What? Oh. That's why it's running weird. Okay. Much better. And this, by the way, is exhibiting the same issue. Can I fix it? Not really. How would I really do that even? I could have some of these unload onto... Okay, like, am I going to ever build a second? No, there's no reason to have plastanium here. So let's do this. That should make the whole thing run much more smoothly. Okay. That was a great deal of time wasted doing something maybe helpful. So this is firing to that, which is firing to this, which is firing who knows to where. So if I want to tap the system... We're actually running quite a lot of things we want through here. So I think what I really should do is build a couple of banks of unloaders and try to suck them out before they can be fired on. Who knows whether this will be workable or not. Actually, if I can go ahead and build vaults there into there to store silicon. Alright, now There we go. Wait, what? Oh, okay. If you pick a block, it actually saves its setting. That's useful. Okay, I don't actually want to run these like this. Yeah, we're feeding them too quickly into this other mass driver. Anyway, doesn't matter. We can worry about it later. For now, I want to get... Do I want to run them over Plastanium? Yeah, I probably do want to run them over Plastanium. It's certainly not going to hurt anything. Okay, we're going to have to put some sorting in. Actually, shit, I don't want to run them over Plastanium. Because if I run them over Plastanium, we're going to run into trouble. Base conveyors would be fine, though. So we'll do that. As long as we don't mix the two groups. Okay. You connect to there, please. We do like that. All right, good deal. So, we have lead, which is surprisingly used a lot. Although I don't think we're actually going to use that much over here. What did I just delete? I hope it wasn't important. Okay. Well, let's get the unit production set up. Let's do ground first. Okay. Like that. There we go. Oh, the destination end has to be hooked up, doesn't it? Alright. Oh, no, those are backwards. That's why there was a problem. Okay. So this is silicon. And this is lead. Apparently there was a little bit of lead in the silicon. Problem solved. Alright. Now for here, we're going to make green boys. Go ahead and put in some overflows. Ta-da, green boys are being produced. Now, we want a payload router and a payload conveyor to eject them that way. And then we will use a bridge conveyor to get over top. Now, we also need an additive reconstructor, as well as a payload and a payload conveyor to eject them. And then we need a multiplicative reconstructor, which will of course feed onto a payload router to eject them. Although we're actually going to do like that. And then we will do an exponential reconstructor. Holy crap, is that huge? And this requires vast amounts of extremely expensive ingredients. So we'll see if we ever actually get this hooked up. Okay. How much silicon does that require? 850? Holy crap. Okay, silicon. Hooked up to all of them. Oh, in absolutely insane amounts. Although we want to use underflows, not overflows, so they prefer to produce the cheaper, babier units. Alright. Oh, you also need... Okay, no problem. How do I run this? Like this, I guess? It needs to go past that one and to this one. Does this one need him? Yes, he does. Alright. Shit, we can't do that. We can do this, though. Okay. And this needs to be armored. I'm going to armor that even though I don't have to because I like the way it looks. And then we will put in underflow gates. Actually, this needs to be an overflow gate. This directionality. This needs to be an underflow gate. And then anything remaining will go to building the ginormous units at the end. Okay, what else do you need? You need metaglass. Okay, that's not a big deal. It would have been really nice to have access to this coal right now. Graphite. Graphite's not too big of a deal. We can probably pull it out of the core. Or actually, let's build a command center somewhere out of the way so the units won't stand in front of me. Rally! I'll need to go around this. I probably should put... I wish there was a unit bridge. I don't think I could run them through here. Because I don't think I can do like that and make it work. No, you can't. If I could run right through here, that'd be awesome. Because then I could eject all the units in the same place. But then I guess the first unit that hits its cap would immediately block the factory, which we don't want to do. Any of these, the first one require lead? No. Okay. So our big fancy lead ejection thing here is in no way required. That's fine. All right. Graphite. Where would be the best place to get started on graphite? Honestly, I'm going to delete these cyclones. They were an early game thing that I don't think I really need anymore. And that'll free up a good mining area. Or at least a decent mining area. Okay. If I do that... Yeah. That's probably the best I can do here. Alright. Water. Water. Other differenter water. More water. And more water. Alright. Feed that through there. Oops. No, not like that. Okay, there we go. Actually, wait, I should have done that one. Much better. Okay, so you... And you... And then this should be removed and replaced with plastanium. There we go. Oh, wait. There we go. What's the current rate? Still plus 20k. Alright. Graphite. Heroic amounts thereof. I do have a pretty decent schematic for this. I just need to find a place that's empty and has enough space for it. Right where I have the units clumping up would be a decent place. Instead, let's try to fit it in here. Damn you. Okay, you know, if we move shifted down one like that, losing one water extractor is not going to be a problem. Use an underflow. This is very much not the efficient way to do this. Yeah, we have way more coal than we ever need or could use effectively. Okay. Run that down like so. Over here. Or not, yeah, way more coal than we can use. Alright. Graphite needs to get off there. And we'll put in underflow. That's already armored. Who would be the best thing to feed the graphite into? Probably him. Oh, oops. Lake in the middle of the ice. I should probably suck water out of that to use instead of just placing water extractors all over the place. Oh well. We are short on coal. Okay, so I was wrong about having more coal than we could ever use. Clearly. What if we do that? Does that fill it faster? Actually, it kind of does, surprisingly. Okay. So, graphite. Oh, you need power. That's why you're not working. There we go. The system is energized. Now we just need Metaglass for the third stage. And we need Plastanium for the final stage. And then there's an even bigger one than this yet. You know, I think a nuke just really loves huge units. Because I can't imagine... These things are so expensive. I can't imagine that the cheaper ones wouldn't be more effective and just by building large numbers of them. I don't know. I guess I've never played PvP, so I can't really say for sure. Alright. So let's do this again. Except we will use those. Speaking of which, we're still at 21k. I was a little worried we would suck too much of the fiery stuff, whatever it's called again. I was worried we'd suck too much out. And that I would have to suddenly go rush off and fix my impact reactors in an emergency because their power's running out or something, because the... damn it, what's it called? Fire tight was running out of the core. But turns out I need not have worried. I have way more of that stuff than I can ever use. Okay, let's just build you right beside that. There we go. Boom. 2 to 3 units being produced. Now for tier 4s. For tier 4s, we need lots of plastanium. So I'm going to redirect my plastanium system. This is the plastanium overflow. It runs to here, which this is a receive and then fire. And that one fires to here, I think. So if I just put this here. Actually, wait, let's put them on the other side. Put the receive here, fire there. I don't know why I have a combined receive fire at all. Okay, you don't fire. You fire at that. You fire at that. And here, have a little bit of power. Okay, actually this was a terrible idea. Let's move those a little bit. You go there. And then we do like this. And like that. Okay. This is such an annoying pain in the butt. Okay. The important part being, if we put an underflow gate here, we can then siphon some of it off into a mass driver that realistically is never ever going to fire. But eventually, someday, when our tier 4s are being produced, well, when they're done being produced, maybe this will eventually fire over there. We'll see. A lot of different fancy units. I really want to see what these look like. Oh, and we need to get cryo as well. Oh, that shouldn't be too hard. Let's just build that there, Underflow here. Run it over to here. We have water available. Nice and easy. Look, everybody, I'm actually going to pump water instead of using a... Actually, wait. How much cryo does this thing use? Let's check before we get too excited here. It uses 60 per second. I assume only while it's constructing. But even so, we should probably build a lot of it. Let's use a thermal pump. That'll provide more than enough, no matter how much we want to do. Okay. Do I have a reasonable sized cryofluid blueprint over here? Yes, I do. It's not really reasonable sized, but... it shall serve the purpose well enough. Can I even fit this anywhere? Cryofluid's not actually that small. I think I might have to do it way out here. That'll be inconvenient. On the plus side, that's a lot of cryofluid. Way more than we're ever going to need. Okay. Let's go ahead and put in a simple router. There we go. And then we run water. I think I'm just going to go straight to the phase conduit here. Because I am feeling exceptionally lazy. I don't want to deal with any of the implications of having to run lots of conduits. Okay, there's water. Now we need to run some power. How much power are we still at? We're still at positive 20k. It's like we're not using any. I mean, obviously we're using a lot, but... we're actually kind of using an insane amount. Hey, stop that. Let's go this way. And let's use some phase conduits. So once again, there's a lot to be moving around, and I don't want to deal with that. Okay, cryofluid has been provided. And we have way more capacity than we need, and we can easily siphon it off to do whatever we need cryofluid for in this area. Which is not going to be impacts, because, once again, way more of those than we need. Which means I probably should start doing some things that use a lot of power. Like... I noticed this place hasn't been attacked for a while. It still says vulnerable. Like building a solid row of meltdowns. This is insane. Let's put phase in front of them. Why not? We have plenty of it. And then in front of the phase, we'll do plastanium. In In front of the plastanium, we will do thorium. Because why not? Okay, meltdowns. Meltdowns need coolant. Some amount of coolant, anyway. And I know just the coolant for them. Because, oh look, I just so happen to have a little bit of cryofluid right here. What a surprise. And then we just sneak a couple of power nodes in there. And fill in around them with thorium walls. There. If anybody dares to head this way, they will get promptly beamed away, hopefully. And if I need more cryofluid, I can add more things out here. And also add more water. I think I would need to do if I was going to do that. On that note, maybe a liquid tank here wouldn't go amiss. A liquid tank is, as far as I understand it, effectively a large liquid router. As far as the game code goes. Oops, that was a mistake. Yeah, let's go ahead and add a couple more of these. Looks like we can fit a bunch more of them in place. Can never have too much cryofluid. I almost wish they would attack me so I could see where the edge of the circle is. I think it's right in here somewhere. But I don't want to go building another thick line of defenses in front of this just to find out I was wrong. Okay, so we're at 21k and pretty much everything except surge. And surge isn't that high because we are just simply not producing much of it. Apparently. How about we overdrive the serve production? Sure, why not? Actually, does this surge get exported anywhere? I can't see underneath all these damn megas. Here. Move your asses, please. No, I'm grabbing polys. I need to grab megas. Okay, I can't grab megas unless I am a mega, apparently. Oh yeah, here's the... Would you idiots please move so I can see what's going on? There we go. Here's the thing that's exporting it. Okay, what is shortage? Lead. Of course, it's always lead. This might explain why it is always lead. Well, it wouldn't actually explain why it's always lead, but... That's 127, that's 163. 154, we regained most of what we lost right there. Okay, that'll have to do. Because we do need to water these. This is way more lead than we can ever use. Mine. Alright. I don't know if I'm even going to bother watering these yet. Let's just go ahead and turn the power on and see what happens. This might be enough lead just on its own. If not, we can always add water extractors. Oh, you're just out of range. Oops. There. That is a fine amount. Let's see if I can put a couple overflows there to help it fill out a little. Lead is still a problem. And that is because some of it is getting diverted here. So what needs to happen is I do need to water these. And I need to feed through more than their fair share. Okay. On bridge conduit. That. Oh, oops. There we go. Alright. That is more lead than we can fit on a single line, of course. So let's split the line here. Maybe damn polys we get out of the way so I can see what's going on. I can put a distributor here. You get 2 full lines out of 2 partially full lines. Alright. Armored conveyors are the best thing ever, by the way. And then we'll feed some amount of this into the mass driver to go into the core. Who apparently... yeah. Okay. Oh, that's why he's running so slowly. This is overdriven and everything. What? Something else is targeting this too. Oh. Okay, that's what's slowing this down. We have 2 things targeting him. Well, that can't be allowed to remain that way. Let's remove that. Put that there. Be an armored conveyor here. Why is this not actually connected directly? Mysterious mysteries and other unknowns, I guess. There was some reason why this wasn't connected directly, and I can't remember what it is. Oh well, it doesn't really matter. Oh, it was because this one couldn't quite reach. I think I could actually make it reach now, though. Yeah. There we go. Because this one here couldn't quite reach, so I had to extend it out away from the core a little bit. But now that I changed this to a pair, like I should have done originally, everything is fine. We're still at plus 20k power. I've been spending power at an incredible rate, and it's not even making a dent in it. Okay, now the copper is short. Well, I guess we'll fix that the same way we've been fixing everything else. I need to unlock the air blast drill. the way to unlock the air blast drill is to go do a mission that I'm waiting on these a little bit for. Okay, that might actually be enough right there. If not, we can cover this. Okay, as is standard, we need to put an overflow here. Looks like everything's being provided in sufficient numbers now. We're only at 8K titanium. We should probably do some titanium mining into the core. What is using up so much titanium? I mean, obviously we're using a lot of it, but I thought we weren't mining any into the core. I guess we must have built a whole bunch of stuff that used titanium. Okay, let's just do some titanium mining into the core. Oops. Okay, look, Discord. You can't be partially on this monitor. That's a problem. Okay, laser drill. Yeah, let's just do like that. It's a little sloppy. Less than perfectly efficient. Ultimately, who cares? Nobody. That's who. Wow. Nobody whose opinion I care about, anyway. Okay, overflow goes there. Water. Stop it. Water gets pumped in. To here, that's reversed. Actually, why am I bothering up? Who knows why I do weird things. Okay, put a liquid router there. Ta-da, done. Okay. Now, this needs to get run into something. I think we'll just run it like so. The old-fashioned way. Like some kind of caveman or something. Alright. That should hopefully increase throughput by a little bit. It looks like they're not backing up, so that's good. Everything's watered. We should put an overflow in here as well. And siphon some of this off. There's no reason to mine it and not use it. Do you have any of the mega tier 4s yet? Why is this showing up as... Okay, whatever. As far as I can tell, every single unit past the first one costs the same, but I'm not sure if that's true. I do want to wait until all of these are full and then my unit caps are full and then change over to doing a different kind of unit, maybe. Okay, this is a pulsar. Do I have any tier 4s? Yeah, these are tier 3s. watch this. Let's turn that so the next one will go into there, hopefully. Why is it kick that out? Do I not have it researched? I don't have it researched. Oops. Okay. No, I should be able to make quasars, actually. I do have it researched. I do have quasar. I just clicked and missed all of them somehow. Here, let me through, guys. Okay. It's actually not quite what I expected. It's the same thing all over again. Wait. Let me look at that tech tree again. Okay, so I have novas wandering around, I have pulsars wandering around, I have quasars wandering around. So that's tiers 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, I don't have tier 4 unlocked. Okay. Because the next one would be the Vela. That's why I didn't know when this isn't building anything. Okay. So I just need to put a whole heckin' ton of stuff into making that run. That explains why this is full. Okay. And I have a whole unit cap of units to produce then. Oh, the pulverizers are loud. That's what the noise is. Okay. I didn't recognize that sound for some reason. Well, I really want to get these units building before I go on to the next map. I think after that, it's just a matter of getting everything capped out again. Which... this is launching over to here. That's launching to there. Silicon really takes a tour of the map. And then it launches to there. And then it goes to there. Where a bunch of it gets sucked off. And then it goes to there and into here. Okay. Takes a very roundabout path to get to where it's going. Yeah, a lot of silicon gets sucked to run these. And a bunch more of it gets sucked to make units. I'm going to actually increase unit production speed via the assistance of our lovely overdrive projector here. What are you receiving? Graphite, that's what he's receiving. Really? That's how I'm getting the graphite in? Am I not putting extra graphite into the core? No, the graphite's coming in here. What is this receiving then? Oh, this is the metaglass. Okay, it makes sense. Because metaglass is coming out of the core. So that would be this one. Alright. Looks like we're capped out on support units, but I'm not going to delete that. Because support units do get destroyed. And it would be nice to have that available in the future. Outside of naval units, which I don't think there is a green variant. No, there isn't. I'm going to be all greened out on this map. I'm stopping at tier 3 for air units and tier 4 for ground as soon as I unlock it. which is going to be quite a long time, I guess, because it requires 40k plastanium, and I'm not producing anywhere close to enough plastanium to do that. I don't really feel like sitting around waiting for that. So let's not. However, I do eventually have the capability to produce tier 4 units someday. If I ever unlock them. Or if I ever change over to making a different kind of unit. Which I do think I do have a tier 4 unit unlocked. Which one is it? The quad. Okay, so I could make tier 4 flying units. As tempting as it would be to set that up, I wonder if I could set it up somehow that I could summon tier 3 flying units over here and produce them in this. You know, like we'll have them land in here, and there's got to be a way to do it with the computer, CPU, or whatever. Not sure how I'd go about doing that though. Nor do I particularly feel like experimenting with it. Alright, let's look at the next map. The next map is either Desolate Rift or Nuclear Production. Okay. What will we unlock in the tech tree by going to one or both of those? Nuclear Production is going to give me the air blast drill. And Nuclear Production will also get me another weapon. Desolate Rift is going to get me access to the last map of the game. So I have to do Nuclear Production. Nuclear Production is actually going to get me tech. Desolate Rift will unlock the last map. Okay. I just need to wait until my resources are at a point where I'm happy with them. Which apparently is going to be a while. Let's go to tar fields. What would I want to launch from here faster? Nothing, I don't think. Everything that I'm already launching from here. Maybe silicon? But it's not like I'm building up huge amounts of silicon here either. I'm launching it about as fast as I'm getting it. How's power at this place? +4? Okay, this is made of glass. We're producing way more than we're exporting. Oops. Not important, but you might as well not cross the streams where you don't have to. Is there anything we can do here to really make this go faster? Any of this go faster? Not really. We could mine a bit of scrap up here, but that would be annoying, and I don't feel like dealing with it. Okay. None of these maps are really particularly stellar as far as resources go. Kind of curious what 24 looks like. I don't want to waste the resources to find out though. Okay, so we're capped on most things. Okay, what are we short on here? Coal. We're actually a little short on coal, okay. Well, we have the power. There's no point in not just dropping an overdrive on it. I kind of wish overdrives connected to things the way power nodes do. Instead of using, you know, with both a range and a click on them to select kind of thing. Because it would be cool to overdrive some things and not others. Deliberately. Not that it really matters. Okay, we're still a little short on coal feeding into these. Probably because of the way I'm doing it. If I was to go like that, probably would be faster. Well, it couldn't be any slower. Okay, it is markedly faster. Good to know. This one is slower because it's not getting the full amount of coal it needs. Because even overdriven, you still aren't mining quite enough. Ugh. Okay. That's at least a little bit more right there. Not that it really makes much of a difference, but oh well. Are we doing power? Plus 15k? We're finally actually making a dent in our massive stores of power. So that's good. Okay, we're up to 21k on titanium, 19k on, what do you call it? The other important stuff. Only 8k on plastanium though. That's largely because I have been wasting my plastanium. Doing research and stuff. I probably could greatly increase my plastanium production if I spread it out a little. I probably should greatly increase my plastanium production. I don't really need much plastanium though, is the thing. It's the kind of thing you use in smallish amounts. Sturge is a bigger requirement. Although usually that's produced on site for reasons. I should make a blueprint that is a unit factory, both ground and air, feeding into a single set of upgraders, together with production facilities for some of the common ammos. And just take a rack of raw ingredient inputs. Not sure how I'd label them though. I remember which ones are which. Preferably on loaders, so you could just stick it up against a core and it would immediately start working. Or combine, make two blueprints. One of a rack of unloaders and one of a rack of inputs onto a giant factory module. And then you just paste the factory module somewhere, paste the rack somewhere, connect the two up with belts, and you're done. Provided, of course, you're producing enough power to run it. Okay, we're at 21k silicon. So I think we are good to leave this place and go to nuclear production complex. Resources, max them, launch. All right, nuclear production complex. This place is a simple wave defense, 50 waves. There's a Spectre. Hello, Spectre. Where does the enemy spawn? Not in that corner. That'd be too easy. Oh, they spawn there. Wow, thanks, guys. You couldn't spawn over here. It would be nice and easy to defend. No, you have to spawn over here. On the plus side, power is going to be very easy. Heck yeah. Forget nuclear. There we go. Power is done. These don't require any... Nope. Very simple. All right, good deal. We're going to want to probably build more of those later, but... Wave is in 3 minutes. Okay. Those, but I also want to build this stuff. Okay. Wait, what happened to audio? Okay. For a second I thought the game audio had died. But no, it's still there. Just quiet. Alright, power. We need to get some lancers and a bit of thorium wall in front of them. A few arcs behind them. Actually, we probably should put lancers in front, arcs behind. We do water extractors between them. And let's actually go ahead and build a tsunami even. Because why not? And then we need to get building these walls so that they... Okay. This place better not have more than one enemy spawn. I just had a sudden terrible thought. Okay, Desolate Rift is that map that's long and skinny. It has enemy spawns on one end, if I remember correctly. Unless that's been changed. Okay, I don't want to build much in the way of economy here. Deliberately, actually, very little economy. Up here, I can put all my sniper units. Put my rows of foreshadows in here. Ammo production up here, maybe. Like that. Oh, that'll just blow up. Alright. Now, we better hope we don't get any air units just right away. Tsunami will hopefully be at least somewhat useful. Push units back a little or something. Somebody in chat said that gives them a debuff too, which is nice. And all this preparation and all we get is a single worthless little flamethrower unit that's going to go poof as soon as anybody looks at him funny. Alright. Not that I'm going to complain about that, mind you. Hello, Spectre. I think we need to defeat this map before we get access to that, unfortunately. What else is around here? Lots of thorium. Lots of stuff that I should delete. Plenty of power production in the form of thermal generators. So we absolutely do not need to worry about any power for a long time to come. Alright, I want to get cyclones and foreshadows going. So to get cyclones and foreshadows going, I'm going to need stuff. I can pull what I need out of the core, but I don't want to if I don't have to. Let's... Okay, alloy is copper, lead, titanium, silicon, yes. We have titanium there, copper there, lead here. And then we would need sand, which I don't know if this map has any sand. Okay, all signs point to no. That is unfortunate. That means we are going to have to mine scrap and produce sand. Oh wait, no, there's sand right here. Not much sand, but some sand. All right. So we produce sand, coal, make some silicon right here. All right. Or maybe make the silicon over here. I don't know. Up here. Somewhere. Produce silicon. What ammo does the Spectre use? Beautiful. We can feed it thorium. Alright. We can feed it thorium. My day is complete. I highly doubt it unlocked in the research tree. No, we have to actually capture this place, but at least we have it available. It's interesting to see a playthrough so different from yours. I'm definitely taking my time. Okay, so that Spectre, hopefully it never fires. Because if it never fires, something is going terribly wrong, because it's well behind my defensive line. Also, these defenses are not going to be adequate for long. Should get unit production going. Also, the air blast drill unlocks after we defeat this place, whatever. I really want the air blast drill. That's the whole reason for coming here, honestly. Spectres are cool, but they're not air blast drills. These things deconstruct so slowly. I need to get some polys. Also, please deconstruct the things close to me, not way over there. It actually listened. Amazing. Okay. I should probably just go ahead and delete these titanium conveyors too. I think I probably have to because I think they're neutral and they're not actually running. Scrap walls. Kind of worthless. Okay. Man, I wish I could learn this technology. The ability to dig chunks out of the wall so I can build stuff in there. Okay, well. I'm wasting rather a lot of time here. I need to get going. In particular, I need to get thorium down there. It's a terrible place to put that, but I don't really care. Okay. Power. There we go. Now we just need to go ahead and put in a overflow. Actually, wait, we want an underflow. Like that. Now, if anybody dares come through the gap, they'll run straight into the Spectre, who will have something to say about the topic. Also, I really should put in a MEM projector here. At least one. Preferably multiple. Okay. Be that way then. Alright. Continue deconstructing all this crap. There's some thorium reactors. We are not building thorium reactors here. If anything, we're going to build impacts. Thorium reactors are useless. Instead of taking my time doing this, I should probably go ahead and just start building polys. It would be faster and more effective. Also, I should probably... I don't actually need units. Because it's just a wave defense. I need to get some foreshadows. Because there will definitely be a boss. And to deal with the foreshadows, it's definitely going to be useful to have... Okay, you know what? I'm going to build... No. I am just going to run regular old boring titanium belt all the way up there. Transporting ammunition for the foreshadows. And then all the way back. Will be different. Regular old boring. Okay. Anyway, while this builds, I am going to go take a quick bio break. So I will be right back. Probably before this thing completes. Deconstructing is so slow. There. See, he didn't complete it after all. Mostly because it was too far away. Alright. Continuing onward. Why am I doing this way? This is annoying. I need to go fix that. Okay. There. Thorium in. And surge out. Surge. Okay, missed a few. I'll have to go fetch them later. Okay, foreshadows. What do you guys need again? You need surge and power. And power? And power. Okay. Let's build a line of foreshadows. Can I do a double line of foreshadows? Yes, but not a full one. Okay. And then we need to do an ammo line running the other way. And we need to do a liquid line, which is going to consist of bridge conduits. Instead of doing this whole thing, let's do it like this. Wait a second, we can do better than this. We can interleave the different kinds of conduit, or the different kinds of bridge. Wait. That's evil. Okay. If we do like this, and then, oops, no, here. Stay on this page. We do bridge conveyors like that. And then, coming in from the other direction, we do bridge conduits like this. Okay, come on, build this stuff, please. Just hurry, I don't care. Alright. No, build the bridge conveyors. There. Take a bridge conveyor and go like that. This is purely evil. But we can fit water and ammo. Okay. It goes like so. Wait a second. Okay. This is the bridge in. That's the bridge conduit input. Here, build the dam. There we go. That is water incoming. And then it goes to there. Which goes to here. Which goes to there. And so on. Now, this is incoming ammunition. Which goes to here. Which jumps to there. Which goes to here. Which goes to there. And ends here. All right. Ammunition in. Fluid in. you need to connect to there. This is pure evil. But very effective. Okay, someday. There we go. Build another one of these. Water input. Well, it'll probably be cryo instead of water, but we'll have to mine titanium and shoot it in, and yeah, pain in the butt. No, do the damn. There we go. All right, let's get rid of that. Right up to there. To there. And there we go. There we go. Now we have the foreshadows active. They're not watered yet, but they will be active. And as long as the boss doesn't spawn here and decide to go straight south, jumping the gap, we will definitely have something to talk to him about. Probably his vehicle's extended warranty. Or lack thereof, as the case may be. Okay, plastanium. To prevent any idiots who have beam weapons. And then phase on the outside of that. To prevent any idiots who happen to have brought guns. This is going to take a long time to build. I definitely should have dropped what I was doing and went and got unit production running. Actually, none of these are being supplied. Why not? Oh, they all have ammo. They don't have power. That's the problem. It's like, what? Okay, yeah, it's just they don't have power. Because these do require power. I had momentarily forgotten that. Alright. Surge tower. Buddy. Well, there's the air units. I guess the Spectre will actually serve a purpose after all. Although the foreshadows will start to shoot air units as soon as they're powered, which I should actually take care of right now. Ta-da! Foreshadows. Hey, you monster. You blew up my stuff. How dare you? Okay, he didn't blow up much of my stuff. Alright, fine. Build the walls first then. Okay. Build the closer ones. Oh, sometimes this thing is infuriating what order it chooses to build things in. No. The plastanium. Plastanium. These ones here. The one you started right there. You can finish it, please. Okay, fine. Now that I've forced the issue. I really don't want him to leave any partially constructed things like this that the enemies can shoot. Because they're super fragile. You know, I should probably set up a bit of logic so the foreshadows won't shoot at anything that has HP below a certain amount. Or max HP below a certain amount, I should say. I wonder how hard it would be to make an AI for the foreshadows. I'm pretty sure there would be a way to do it. Because the logic blocks are kind of made for that. Okay, we built a hyperprocessor. And we linked all of them to it. We wouldn't even need a hyperprocessor, I doubt. We could do it with a logic processor. Yeah. We built a logic processor. And we linked all of them. And we ran them together as a unit. But I don't really want to do that. I would rather use a microprocessor and only link one. Let's try that. Let's also provide a off switch, just because that'd be cool. I mean, I can't imagine why you'd ever want to turn it off, but yeah, okay, fine, let's not. What else would I want to attach? Probably nothing. Just a microprocessor. If I built two, well, let's build one. Here, build the microprocessor so I can get programming it. No, don't build that. Build a microprocessor. There you go. Now finish that. You started it, finish it. Alright. Add. What can we do? Control a building. Shoot at position. Shoot at a unit. Interesting. Okay. We want... can we bind to a specific turret? No, this is only for finding a unit somewhere on the map and binding it. Okay. So, locate units around a building. So from foreshadow 1, target enemy and any. Well, we want enemy and I don't care if it's anything special. Order 1. Sort health. Output result. We want to sort max health, actually. Order. Okay, I'm going to assume this outputs the most max health first. Otherwise, we could set it to 0 to reverse the order, but... So this should get the enemy with the highest max health in the area. Now, what we want to do is, if result, set enable the... Oh wait, no, here. We need to do a if condition. So we want to do a jump. I don't know if there's a condition we can check in a... Okay, the question is... Oh, I need to add a sensor. Wait. No? Yeah. If result, max health. Okay. We'll name this one target. Target. We'll get the max health of... Okay, we'll get HP as max health of target. Then if HP is greater than or equal to, we'll set it to 1000. That might need modifying. Actually, we'll do less than 1000. No. We want greater than or equals to. No, we don't. Okay, we want to shoot it. Shoot P of, okay, it says unit 0. If we set this to target, will that work? Shoot 1. Okay, this needs to be foreshadow 1. Unit target. Shoot. Yes. Okay. Less than. We add an end. We jump straight to the end if it's less than 1000 HP. I'm probably going to want to modify this number. Hopefully this works. The idea is I don't want my foreshadows to shoot small targets. Okay, hopefully the foreshadow won't automatically shoot on its own. Now, let's check the tech tree for units. These guys have a health of 120. These guys are 320. Okay, so 1000 is way too much. We want a health of more like less than 200 health. We don't want to shoot it. So then the smallest units won't get foreshadow ammo wasted on them. Okay, with any luck, I can paste a row of these, and the rear foreshadows won't shoot anybody. Except bigger units, anyway. Yeah. It might be more complicated than that, but... Okay, and then we're going to do another second row of them. Where we target okay, please tell me. Damn it, they're named Foreshadow 2. Wish there was a way to fix those names. Okay, so we're gonna have to go through here and fix the stupid naming. Also, these text things need to be larger. For example, if I misspelled anything in here or anything like that, I'm screwed. One reason why I don't like the logic in this game, it's problematic at best, shall we say. What am I up to? I'm trying to make it so my foreshadows won't shoot at any enemies that have health less than a certain amount. And I have no idea if I'm succeeding. We're out of copper. We are actually out of copper. Mind if you see the code? All right. Just give me a second. Build this stuff. And let's go. I'm going to go fix up the copper situation a little bit. Okay. And then I'll go look at the code. This is going to need power too, isn't it? Of course. Build a large node. Actually, they're shockingly cheaper. Or not cheaper, but better suited to my current copper shortage problems. We're not actually that short on anything else, just copper for some reason. Odd. Anyway, that should hopefully improve the situation a little. Maybe foreshadows require a lot of copper. Alright. So what I'm trying to do is find the unit with the maximum health. And if and only if its HP is greater than 200, shoot it. The problem is I don't know if a logic controlled unit, I probably need to do something in here to make it so it doesn't shoot. Instead of jumping to the end, I need to jump to some code that would make it not shoot it, I'm assuming. But I'm not sure what I need to do that. Set shoot P to 0 maybe? But I don't actually know. I should probably set this to 2000 for testing purposes and just see if it makes it not fire at anybody. The problem is I already copied this code to a bunch of places, so I should probably undo that. Well, that one definitely shot, so it's not working. Maybe that'll work. I think that might work. Is a operation with greater than equal for shoot? I could do that. Yeah. That would be more concise code too. Okay. If HP, or wait, no, we need to do shoot okay is HP greater than or equal to, let's do 2000 for testing purposes because I don't want it to shoot at all. If I see this gun shoot, then I know something is wrong with my code. Okay, no jumps. And I probably should figure out a way to disable all of these. While I'm working on this code. Also set the radar to attack your core ship for testing. I could, yes. However, if I do that, I'm going to get shot down repeatedly, and that'll be a pain to work on this. I guess I can probably do it from any range, including out of the foreshadows range. Yeah. Well, we'll see if it works next time. Currently, it is not receiving power. Uh-oh. Well, that's poop. There we go. Okay, now it's green. If it shoots anybody the next wave, we know something is wrong with the code. And we might have to go to... Friendly fire is not a thing unless enemy phase wall is involved. That's useful information. Let's go ahead and rebuild all of these. It's not shooting. And it's pointed right at him. The others aren't shooting either, though, is the problem. they probably definitely should be. There they go. Okay. Target, player, and... Why is this set to enemy? It should be any, because these are all the same. Okay, target, player, sort, max health. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so he's not actually shooting me. Or trying to. Let's change this number back to 20. And he's not shooting me. Oh, there he is. And he's not shooting me. Alright, so that code does work. So I want this to be set to 200 so it doesn't shoot little stuff. Oh, and I need to also change that to target player, or enemy, I mean. There we go. And we copy and paste this. Copy it once over here. I want to see if I can paste it in without selecting the foreshadow below it, because I'd like to not have to modify the code. Damn it. Okay. Delete you. Copy you. Paste you. Delete you. Hopefully it can forget that this is foreshadow 1. And I can select this foreshadow. Haha, there, we don't have to edit the code. Now I just paste this block over every pair. And we suddenly have a whole bunch of foreshadows. You were summoned by the logic UI dialogue. If I was going to do any real playing with this game's logic, I would 1,000,000%. Okay, and now they don't shoot the little guys. Yes! No wasting ammo. We can let the little guys run into defenses, because who cares about them? That said, we do probably need to increase our defense strength here a little bit. But... or actually probably a lot, but anyway. But the important part is that we're not wasting foreshadow ammo on random little units. Anyway, as I was saying, if I was going to do any real amount of work with foreshadows, or not foreshadows, with logic, I think I would probably want to write a compiler. Because the logic syntax, or working with the visual editor, is just pain and suffering. So I think I would want to do a compiler that can use a slightly better language. Because there is a language, if you copy, well, here, actually. Copy this to clipboard. And then I am going to tab out here for a second. There we go. Open text editor. Paste. And open OBS. I'm going to switch away from this game for a second, and then I'll be right back. Go ahead and copy that. Switch back to the Mindustry cam, which is in here somewhere. Where to go? There we go. Paste. Ta-da! We have a text editor in game. Okay. This is what the code looks like. So this is what logic code looks like when it's exported and or imported. I think I would rather have a language that's a little more friendly. Like random arguments that are meaningless in this exact context could be removed. This could be a function. Are links allowed on a logic compiler? Actually, yes, links are allowed. But anyway, that code is It's perfectly fine for a machine-generated code. Industry compiler. I'm going to open that in a tab right now so I don't forget it, and then I'll look at it after stream. But I bet you that's pretty cool. But yeah. I wouldn't want to use... I don't like visual programming interfaces. They annoy me, and I find them harder to use than actually just writing code. And I don't like the code... the text code as it is. I'd rather have something a little more user-friendly. And of course, the process of writing a compiler would definitely help you understand how the code works, and so it'd be a lot easier to work with. Okay, we need to get much better defenses here. How about a fuse? And what kind of ammo should I feed my fuse? Thorium. It is running right past on that belt after all. There we go. Fuse! Nobody can get past the fuse. Are we doing on power? 1.8. Actually, I have these really awesome shields. Where's he at? There they are. Force projector. And this needs water or cryo fluid to cool off. Well, water's pretty easy. This will at least help a little tiny bit. For like 5 seconds. A little bit of shield is better than no shield. And can we fit a few shields in here behind these? Yeah, but they don't cover the defenses out here, the walls. That said, do they need to? Not really. These are going to be mostly to keep the boss from just shooting the crap out of it. Uh-oh. We're out of power. Pretty massively. I'm a fool. Well, at least the fuse doesn't require power. Okay, there we go. Personally don't mind it, spending a lot of time as a modder, ministry, and logic maker for map making and in-game AI for shenanigans. I need to figure out, one of these days, how to do the unit control. I copied somebody else's code for it, figured, oh, I'll take this code and then I'll modify it to make it do the thing. And that was a bad idea. Because I didn't really understand the code properly. And when it did not do the thing, I was not sure how to fix it. And I experimented a little bit and it just did the thing harder wrong, or wrong harder, I should say. And so finally I was like, screw it, I'll work with this later, and I haven't figured out how to do it since. But I definitely need to figure out how to do the unit binding and ordering them around and such like. The problem I was having is that all the units on the map of the same type were following the orders instead of just binding one unit and then doing the thing. There's probably a... Here. Let me look at these instructions again. No, wait. I want to add. Okay. You would have to bind to a unit. The thing is, you have to... I think what you'd have to do is remember that you are bound to a unit. Because every single time this code runs, it's going to bind to a different unit. So you either need to bind to the same unit every time, or you need to remember the unit so you can bind it again. You can set flags for units since you can bind only specific. Well, let's try to bind. I mean, we don't have any units to bind, but... Okay, we've bound a notional unit. Unit control, what can we do to it? Shoot a target. Drop an item. Numeric unit flag. Okay. But then how would I bind to a specific unit with a specific flag? Would you use locate instead of bind? No, because you have to bind a unit before you can locate. You can detach flag with sensor. Oh, detect flag. So you would do sensor. What, you just bind units and check their flags until you find the one you're actually looking for? At flag in unit. Flag in, yeah, more or less. So I'm guessing the variable at unit would be the currently bound unit, maybe. Yeah, anyway, I'm not going to worry about this right now. I need to deal with other things. So you just run through the units until you find the specific one you want, and then you bind it again. That's kind of crazy. Okay. I guess as long as it works. I need to get more power. Yeah, actually we don't want that after all. Power generation, thermal generator. That definitely is not the way I thought you would have to do it. I figured there would be some way you could detect and bind the same unit each time just without having to loop through anything. I guess. But as long as you can always make sure you're targeting the same unit each time. See, the code I saw apparently assumed you'd only ever have one unit of a specific type or something, because it just grabbed one in order to do the thing. That's what you want to do, is don't let the bind command get called and loop the action, and only break the loop if the unit dies. That's another approach. Instead of allowing the CPU to exit and re-enter, you would just... That's... would be a reasonable approach. And then I guess if if the unit was bound, you would air out and break out of the system and then let it rebind at the top. That would require more complicated code in some ways, less in others. Because once you're sure you're bound to the right unit, then you can just go ahead and do whatever you want until you exit, and then you need to find that same unit again to give it the next stage of its arc command. Okay. Next time I have a strong need to run a small amount of material somewhere. Okay, we need batteries. We don't have any batteries, that's what. Batteries, I need batteries. Batteries! Where would be the best place to put batteries? Over here behind the foreshadow, probably. We'll do it over here. Not foreshadow, Spectre. There we go, batteries. I assume it can't be too complicated, or no one would have ever figured out how to do it. I mean, the code I found for ordering the unit around probably would have worked fine if I only had one of them, but I had like 20 of them, and so it wasn't. It would actually grab a unit and order it to go pick stuff up. It would actually pick stuff up and everything, but then it wouldn't order it to go drop off properly because it was exiting and then re-entering. It was using a memory cell to remember which state it was in, and yeah, it wasn't great. But anyway, if I had any units, I would probably experiment with it some more here. Let's see. We're at 22 out of 50. This single fuse is useful for clearing the small units. Maybe I should get something a little more cyclone-ish. Unfortunately, cyclones take surge. We can just grab surge from up there, though. Yeah. We'll just grab some surge from up here. I don't particularly feel the need to run water in these. Although I do want to run water in the foreshadows just so they murder the boss before he can escape. Put a router here. Yeah, I really like logic systems in games. I'm particularly fond of Factorio's system. Although I haven't really done anything insanely complicated with it. But it is a lot of fun to use for the limited things I've needed to use logic for. Like reactor control and stuff like that. Let's go ahead and paste those there. Okay, I grabbed the wrong ones. But anyway, as long as these are named Foreshadow 1, I don't have to edit the code. Alright. I should probably make a copy of one of these. To have logic-controlled, non-ammo wasting foreshadows that can consume both fluid and ammo. Speaking of which, it is high time I ran some fluid into here. Damn it, I can't quite make that with a bridge conveyor. Or, oh, we need to use a conduit anyway. Fine. We just run conduit. Like so. Oh. They killed all the units that actually had health. It's kind of funny. The units that survive the least amount of time are the ones that actually have health. Because the foreshadows go ahead and delete them. The units that don't have shelf, the foreshadows are like, nah, you're below my intentions. You may pass. Beneath my notice. Okay, is this actually going to provide enough water to run these things? Probably not. Also, I should probably put in a water tank, because reasons. Well, I guess more water, more better, right? Build there. Okay, there we go. How much power do we have? +1. We might actually have to build real power around here eventually. Currently, I've gotten away with just using the thermal generators, but actually, wait, no, I don't have to. I don't have to. I can use overdrive projectors. Okay, 240. Maybe overdrive projector actually doesn't work on those. Oh, they do. Okay, that's almost cheating. That gets me up to +3 power. We have 170 some water per second flowing into this system. And this tank is not filling. Foreshadows use a lot of water. Holy. Okay. Let's build more, I guess. It's not like we don't have the power to do it. Okay, now they're backed up, finally. No sooner than I start building another giant array. Guess it won't hurt anything to have it. Okay. More water. You shall not run out. I'm really hoping whatever enemies spawn doesn't just fly down here and wreck my day. Because if it did, I'd be very sad. Okay, how much surge do I have? 6.2k? Okay, we don't have to worry about running out of that just right away. Nice. Cyclones are good. Oh, what time is it? 9:30? It almost feels later than that somehow. There goes all the units that had any amount of health at all. Loop and only break if unit's dead. Yeah, that won't be hard to figure out. The problem is I just don't have a unit around here to experiment with. I should probably go make some, actually. This seems like a good use of my time. I don't want a ground factory, I want an air factory. Okay, and we want to make flares. Because they will be optimal for this purpose. 1.7k. We might actually have to go start shipping in stuff. But anyway, we'll make a bunch of flares. They can be useful for various things as well. Alright, now. What shall I transport with them? Let's actually make something useful to transport instead of just random. Let's build a little copper mine in the middle of nowhere and transport the copper by flares. That's like totally worthless, but we are actually somewhat short on copper. No, actually no. Let's do a lead mine. Because we are actually short on lead. And copper we are currently being produced, whereas lead is not. Okay. We will just run this into a container. Simple 300 unit container. Ta-da. And then there we go. This will be a lot of lead to haul away with flares, but that's fine. I wonder if V7 logic code will work in V6? I don't know. I know the devs were saying that logic is going to be greatly reduced in V7. Okay, microprocessor. I don't think it's actually has to be anywhere close to anything that matters. All right. First things first. We want to locate a core. So I think, well, no, first things first, we'll bind a single flare, which the flare is there. No, it's the horizon. Where's the flare? Where is the damn thing? There it is. It looked larger than the other thing. Okay, so we got a flare. Now, we want to find... Okay, we want to make the unit go somewhere. So we will order it to move. Or no, wait, no. We need a couple sensors first. We will name this X1. Oops, no, not that. X1. And it will be X of, damn, what was this block? Container 1. Okay, so we've got the X of container 1. We've got the Y of container 1. So we want to move the unit to X1, Y1. I'm going to assume that move unit does not return until the unit is there. And then we want the unit to take an item. Units have decent pickup range. You can do this X and this Y if rock is not too far. I could. Okay. So we want to pick up from container 1. I assume this is how this works. Item. Oh, nope, it's lead. At lead. Amount. Let's do 20 for now. The move command will continue, make the unit go to XY sat. The move command will make it move, make it start moving, and then just fall through. So in which case, we're going to want to put a little loop there to wait until it's there. So we actually want to do sensor. I think. No, wait. What? Yeah, sensor. And we want to detect. There's within and unit control. Oh, okay. Unit control. Within. Sure enough, check if unit is near a position. X1. Oops. Y1. Radius. We'll do a radius of 2. Result. I assume this is a result variable that will be set. I hope it's result variable that'll be set. Okay. Position okay. We'll move that right here. Add. Jump. Back to there. If pause okay. Not true. Jump. All right. Otherwise it'll fall through. Take from the unit. All right. And then we need to now order to move to the core. Actually, we need to find a core. So we need to use a radar. So from, I really hope at unit is set to the currently bound unit. Target player. Let's see. Wait, no. There was a way I detected the core before. How did I do that? It wasn't with this. It can't have been, because there was a way to... maybe it was something in unit radar. Target, player, and... no, this is the same as radar. Yeah, that's not useful for this. Both radar and unit radar is limited by the unit's block range. Yeah, but I used something before that I was able to detect the position of... what was it that I used to do that? Unit locate? Oh, yeah. Okay. Building. Group core. Enemy false. This is what it was. Okay, this is going to be X2 and Y2. Found. We don't have to care about this. Building. I don't. We'll set that to core. Okay. We found a not enemy core. There should only be one of them. We will always find it. If we don't find it, something is horribly, terribly wrong. So, you want to do the whole unit move thing again. So we'll just copy that code. Except now we want to do X2 and Y2. This would be so much faster if I had a good text editor that I could do it with. Okay, we can reuse the pause OK variable. So now we are within range of the core. And then we want to duplicate this, except instead of item take, we want to do item drop to core amount 20, because that's how much we picked up. I don't know how much that can actually carry. It can probably carry a lot more than 20, in which case we'll want to change that later. All right. So we've gotten this far. Now, I need to detect if the unit is dead. AKA, do we currently have a bound unit? So, let's see if there's anything in unit control that'll help with detecting if it's dead or not. Okay, actually, if the current... I have a quick question here. If I have a bound unit, is there any variable that is set to that unit? Because if, say, at unit is set to the current unit, that would be useful. Because then I could do an operation or a jump based on that condition. At controller. Okay. I assume controller will be false if it's dead. Or at least this will work. I guess we'll find out. You have to censor it? Oh, okay. Well, that's easy enough to do. Yeah, censor makes sense. Okay. Unit controller. Processor controlled, return processor if information, otherwise return the unit itself. Controlled. Returns at control processor if unit controlled as a processor. At control player. Okay, that determines how it's controlled. Okay, so let's return who the controller is. Except I can't use that. I need to get the information from the unit itself. So, or from the currently bound unit. How do I target the bound unit? There's got to be a way to target the bound unit and get information from its settings. Currently bound unit stored in at unit. Okay, that's good. So I can just do at unit here. If unit. Okay, what happens if there's no unit bound? Is that set to anything in particular? Because if there's no unit bound, and is that unit. If I could, can I just do unit not false and it will work? Because so that'll make this very simple. I should probably build a message block and print some information about the internals. At unit will be null if not bound. Okay, so if unit is not false, then jump to the top. All right. So we've lost our bound unit, then stop jumping and exit the loop, in which case we go back to there. All right. It indeed grabs a flare. That flare indeed grabs stuff. Dumps it at the core. Okay, good. Now, we need to wait until we have a second flare. Speaking of which, there goes a whole bunch of them. Now, let's find out how much a flare can carry. 20. Okay. That was useful information, I guess. Oops. So just picking 20 randomly happened to stumble upon the exact right number. So let's paste a couple copies of that. There. That should have 4 bound flares running. It does not. Why not? Oh, because I just queued them. I didn't actually copy the blueprint. You demand you entertain you as you adult around your kitchen? Well, I shall attempt to entertain you anyway. Rip flares got nerfed. V7 flares can only carry 10. Well, I guess you have to build bigger units then. In V7, you could fill containers, pick them up with a larger unit, and move the whole container filled, can't you? Matter of fact, I think you maybe could do that in V6 too, because there's definitely some units that can pick up items and move them. You can do that there. Let's make sure these are all bound properly. Damn it. These two are insisting on naming it container 2. Okay. Doesn't really matter. Actually, I could go ahead and add a little more code here. Radar. Okay, I want to grab... Okay, from... Let's do that right here. Wish there was a list of variables I can use. Okay, target, ally, and... Damn it, there's no way to target us building a specific kind. Actually, wait, you were using unit locate down here. That'll do it. Okay, find, building, group, storage, enemy, false, out, x1, x2, found, okay, building, container. And we don't actually need these sensors at all then. What we do need instead is a jump. If okay equals false. Actually, no. We want to do that the other way around. We will add an end right here. If okay is not false, then jump to the unit control. Otherwise, end. So we'll try to bind a unit, try to find a storage within range, order the unit to move there. Okay. Let's go ahead and copy that code. Edit, import, back, deselect the container, Edit. Import. Deselect the container. Edit. Import. Deselect the container. There we go. Now we can just build a bunch of these within range of a container. And we have a whole bunch of flares moving back and forth. And I did it again. Go away, please. I need to actually copy them as in blueprint copy, not just press Q on it. There we go. Sadly, without mods in V6, you can't look at variables, but in V7, there's a shiny new vars button. Ooh. That sounds nice. It's Canadian Thanksgiving tomorrow, and your fiance bailed on me to go home, so you're having a couple of coworkers over to keep you company. Gonna cook for them, so you're preparing. Oh, that sounds like it might be fun. As long as you don't have boring coworkers, anyway. Okay. The flares are all going to dump, but then they go over here. And they don't just immediately fly back. For some reason, they fly over here. Weird. There's nothing over here of any interest. Why are you all gathering over there? Oh. Let's look at the code a little bit. Oh, that's because this jump isn't active anymore. I deleted its target, and now it's not jumping anymore. Okay. I probably don't need to locate the building anymore, but we'll do it anyway. Okay, they should stop going back to their old job now. They'll remain bound for the whole task. Yeah, see, he's going straight back now. All right, that's nice. He opened a drawer and he said, as long as what? Oh, as long as you don't have boring coworkers. Are you guys carrying anything? No, you're not. Why not? Okay. Oh, because take from container 1. This needs to just be container now because that's a variable name. Because we're storing it up here. And we're no longer selected a specific container. Okay, copy to clipboard. Actually, wait, let's do it this way. Go away, all you annoying buildings who aren't properly set. Did you check for when the flare is free and not used by another processor? No, actually I didn't. I should do that. Because that might actually be an issue. Okay, first of all, this has to jump to the top again. There we go. Okay. That needs to be in part of the top block. Damn, this is gonna suck. Okay. Unit control, is it? That has the flag? Okay, this is how you would set the flag. So we'll want to do that after we've bound the unit properly. And then we need to get sensor in at unit. We want to grab the flag. And we will set that to in use. Set flag to 1. Is unit flag automatically cleared when it stops being controlled? Because that might be problematic. Actually, it probably isn't. We could end up with, if something happens to a processor, its bound unit remaining stuck with a flag forever and being unusable. Yeah. How would I fix that, though? I don't think I can. Okay, well, let's add a jump. Jump back up to unit bind. If in use, wait, that needs to be here. is not false. We'll set the value to true. I'm going to assume that the flag value can be any standard value. Actually, wait. What did flag say again? Numeric unit flag. Okay, so we can't actually set it to true. We can set it to 1. Yeah. All right. In use, not 0. And there we go. In operation, there's rand if you want it. The problem with that is that I have a whole bunch of processors. Wait. Processors can only bind to 1 unit at a time. And if somebody else is already bound to a unit, another processor can't bind it, right? So actually, I'm not sure what I would want this for. As long as I'm bound to the unit, if nobody else can bind it, unless multiple people can bind the same unit at once, in which case we're kind of screwed. Rocks can fight over the same unit. Okay. But if I use rand, then I'm not going to be able to flag a unit in the way that other processors of the same type can understand. They'll just see that it's not. Well, it's not going to solve the problem. You mean rand for flag int? Yeah. The problem I'm foreseeing here is that I set a unit flag with a CPU, and then something happens to that CPU, that unit flag will stick around forever. And then as long as I'm checking to see nobody else has flagged this unit, then that unit will just be dead to the system effectively. It won't be able to do anything. So it'd have to get killed or somehow manually get its flag cleared or something. And if I set it to a random value, that's not going to change anything, because effectively I'm just looking for the presence of a flag. Yeah, the polys will rebuild the CPU, sure, but that doesn't clear the flag in the unit. Oh well, it's probably not an issue. It better not be an issue anyway. Okay. I mean, it would slowly, you would build up units that can't do anything, but you can clear them out manually. Anyway, we'll grab a flare. We grab its flag. If its flag is not clear, we set its flag. Or if its flag is not clear, we go back to the top. If it is clear, we set its flag, and then we go into the main loop. So now they won't fight over a unit. We'll build 6 of those, which should get 6 flares running back and forth constantly and smoothly. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there are 6 of them flying back and forth, and they are indeed flying back and forth. Awesome. Looks like we need a few more. But basically, if I was to delete one of these processors now, the unit that is flying back and forth for it has a flag of 1, and there's never any way to clear that. If I could set a block of code that would run when the processor dies, then I could clear its link, but that's not realistic. And so that would be a unit that is just dead to the system, because the rest of the system would assume that unit is being controlled. Actually, okay, wait. I can check its controller instead. Instead of setting a flag, I can just check its controller. So I would use sensor. And then we would check controlled. And it should return 0 if the unit is currently not being controlled. And then we do @unit for who we're checking. And we do in use. We delete this. If in use is not 0, we go back. Okay, this is perfect. We don't even need to set a flag. Because the controlled will turn 0 if the unit is not being controlled by something. That is a much more robust solution to the problem. And I'm going to want to save this code somewhere because it was a pain in the butt to write using a visual editor that I don't like. Okay. 10 units. So now it will detect if a unit is already controlled. If it is not, it will give it orders. If it is, it won't give it orders. And that is that. And there should be 10 of them going back and forth. And at that point, they're actually consuming enough to keep this thing in check. Awesome. Apparently they don't stick around to grab a full 20 though. They'll just grab as many as are available and then leave, which is fine actually. Okay. Awesome. I will just save one of these. Name. We'll just call it Hall to Core. I'm probably not going to use this code much because that seems kind of useless just to have some units hauling to the core. However, what it will be useful is to take that code and modify it to actually do useful things by reversing its direction to haul from the core to somewhere else. May you ask if you like food? Well, it keeps me alive, so I kind of have some appreciation for it. Outside of that, good food is good and bad food is bad, but I would not go out of my way to acquire food that is particularly special in some way. Unless it's like really special. How dare you? I mean, obviously I would spend a little bit of money on nice foods sometimes, but it's not the focus of my life. May you tell what it is that you're making tomorrow? Of course you may. The only thing you can't do around here is be an advertising bot. Those I ban. Well, I guess if somebody acts like a real asshole or something, I might ban them too, but so far that has not been needed. Knock on wood. Alright, we're at wave 35 out of 50. Let's race through a few waves and get this out of the way. The foreshadows are taking care of the big stuff. The little stuff then runs into the fuse and ceases to exist. Actually would water the fuse for improved results. Anyway, speaking of food, next time I go to the grocery store, I should get myself a thing of ice cream. Although I will forget all about that by the time I get to the grocery store next time. Rip. Okay, looks like we're doing pretty good on power. Batteries are charging. Do another wave. I mean, I guess there's going to be a boss at 50. Okay, that was a bit of a mess. This force projector, we'll put a second one over there. That used a lot of power. You're picking up an old modding project and have so many questions from past Mii's code. Ah, yes, the good old feeling of opening an old project and going, I have no memory of this place. Why did I do that? Was I an idiot? Or how does this work? This is genius, but how does it work? That one's less common than the was I an idiot thing, to be fair. I haven't done any modding for a while. I've tried to avoid it because the last several times I got into modding a game, I destroyed any interest I had in it. You know what? Let's put some phase on the front of this. Right there in the corner. Making open first face turkey sandwiches with French toast, homemade turkey bread, and homemade gravy, mashed potatoes, garlic if you can find some, random mixed roasted vegetables, spaghetti squash, and are you missing anything? I don't know if you're missing anything or not, but that sounds good. I haven't had spaghetti squash in a long time. Not that I'm terribly enthused about it, but it is good. I just would rather have spaghetti. But as far as squashes go, it's probably one of the better ones. Well, it depends. Squash is good. And if you don't have it very often. If you have it too often, it gets be annoying. But the occasional squash is really good. Oh, let's see. Let's do a few more fast waves. The foreshadows have run out of water. We have a lot of water going through here. 400 and some per second, according to this. I'm tempted. Okay, how much power do I have? 800. I'm tempted to put an overdrive in here. Nah. If you close and squint hard enough, copper in this game looks like beans, steak, and bread at the same time. Oh. Missing cranberry something? The acid will help cut the grease and fat from all the gravy. That is true. Cranberries are good. I think I should extend this wall a little bit. And then we'll put the water things there, and we can extend this wall as well. Alright, so far we've managed to get through this game without really creating any economy of note. Guardian in 10 waves. We do something with vinegar, maybe a sauce for the mixed vegetables. Vinegar would be good too. A nice vinegary sauce. Damn it, you're making me hungry. Stop it. You don't have to stop it. Although I'm definitely going to be eating something when I stop stream. Okay. That's a largest group of aircraft. Uh-oh. The power was cut. The power was cut. Why was the power cut? Oh, because I deleted something over here. I see. I see. Not an emergency. Okay, we'll wait for this stuff to heal. I really should add a second MEM projector. Yeah, anyway. You can double down and tell you have baking adventures. Oh, I don't mind if you do. I'm just going to be mildly more hungry whenever I get around to eating. Which isn't going to be long now because it is just after 10. And I usually stop streaming between an hour and a half an hour. So we will definitely finish this mission and then, I don't know, a little housekeeping maybe, and then leave the rest of it until next week. Because it'll definitely take at least one more weekend to finish this game at the pace I'm going. And then even after I finish the main campaign, I'll probably want to do some of the hard polar missions because those look interesting and challenging. And after that, I might do at least a short run on one of the good old scrap maps or something. And then I'll have to maybe go back to Factorio. I don't know. Because I'm really enjoying factory game weekends. And I think I'm going to make them a permanent thing. Yeah, unless I have some overriding reason to play something else on a given weekend, it's going to be a factory game of some kind. Although, or play custom maps. Might have to try a few. I don't think I'm quite ready to do another Factorio run is the thing. But we'll see in a week or two. I might have more Mindustry in me, or I might want to do Factorio. Another thing I want to do Workers and Resources Soviet Republic. But I currently don't own that game, and I kind of want to wait till it's on sale. Because it is not expensive, but I don't want to spend all my hard-earned money, particularly not right now when I'm kind of in a money crunch. So, I was going to do that a few weeks ago, and it just didn't happen. I ended up playing this instead. You want to see it? Your custom map? We might look at it after I finish the last couple waves here. Because it won't be time to end stream yet by the time that happens. The foreshadows are all over here twitching. I want to shoot! I want to shoot! But no, they cannot shoot. Now they can shoot. Okay. Oh no, we lost the corner. This is doing the same thing where it's alternating waves of daggers with waves of actual units. I mean, not that daggers are completely worthless. It's just that by this point in the game, they kind of are. Okay, what's my... The power is still good. The fuse stayed watered through that whole ordeal. Looks like all the damage has been repaired. Okay. How is the water up here doing? Not good at all. That's how it's doing. Do I need to seriously... Okay, wait. Is there a pond somewhere I can just pump a mass amount of water out of? That's the only thing that passes for a pond around here. We can get a few hundred out of that, I guess. Okay, fine. Actually, wait, what's... Plus 4K? Why am I suddenly at plus 4K? Oh, because these all shut off. Maybe? Yeah, I'll have to check that map out after I'm finished with this one. Like, open it up and look at it. Let's figure out how to get this into there. Down here, I think, will be the way. Actually, I should probably just do phase conveyors the whole way. Or phase, whatever I call them. And I should build it, oops. Build it the other way. Actually, this is... No, that's okay, I guess. Negative 6k power while the guns are firing. Yikes. Okay. Delete that. There we go. Okay, copy this to there. Now, we need to get this water into the back line area. So it can be fed into our hungry system. This is probably the best way to do this, actually. There we go. Okay, that should water the foreshadows pretty effectively once I make sure it's all hooked up. And powered. We're currently at plus 4K. Battery's just maxed out. You're sorry in advance. You don't need to be sorry. It can't be that bad. Although it might be very hard. We'll have to see. Alright, next wave is the boss. So let's make sure everybody is absolutely as ready to go as they're going to be. Make sure all the water is topped up. This isn't carrying water, why not? Oh, because I didn't power these fully. Okay. Oh, no wait. That wasn't connected, that's why. There we go. Now we've got water coming through there. It was a bit tuned hard. Challenges are sometimes fun. Alright. Here comes Big Boss, oh boy. Oh my. Well, he didn't get very far, thankfully, but if he had been anywhere that was outside of the range of those foreshadows and just flown south, we would have been squeezed, shall we say. Alright, sector captured. That means we have new research. The Spectre. And the air blast drill. Yes! The rest of this stuff, who cares? We got the air blast drill. Game complete. We won. Those daggers lasted longer than Eclipse. Right there's why. And that is the only reason why. I don't want to waste precious surge. I'm pretty happy with this clump over here. I'm thinking of running those through single tile using bridge abuse. Made it happen, because otherwise I wouldn't... Well, I probably would have been able to fit it without that, I guess. It just would have been a lot bulkier. And the ranges on these would have been less. It would have still been fine to shoot that, though, I guess. Oh, well. Let's take a look at the map here. Oh, yes. Everybody and their brother, including Map 69, wants to kill the nuclear production complex. Trying to clear this so these would all be safe would be some kind of task, that's for sure. A lot of eradication level difficulty. Well, Desolate Rift would be the next one. Desolate Rift, I think, is the one that is long and skinny. Anyway. On that note, let's save and quit. And let's take a look at this map. Scroll up a little bit. That is a very interesting looking map. Let's subscribe to it. I want to open it in game. Oh, damn it. I need to log into Steam. You guys won't be able to see this. Let's see. Okay. And that's gonna suck. Get my Q factor. Because for some reason it won't remember me on the browser for more than a few days. It's annoying as heck. Okay, subscribe to that map, please. You might have to relaunch the game to see that, but we'll find out in a second here. Nope, not mods. Damn it, that just works, opens. Okay, let's check it in the editor. Did it load it? Not yet. Let's take a look at this for a second, and then we'll relaunch the game and see if it loaded. Yeah, reset the game, senior workshop things. Yeah, that's not a problem. This is one of my favorite maps ever. Here, let's go edit in game. There we go. I made this one specifically for my own use. Welcome to Scrap Haven Remanufacturing Complex. Speed limit 20 miles per hour. I don't think anybody obeys the speed limit. But this is a scrap map, and this was made back in the old days before you could get thorium from scrap. It's pretty small. This used to be a thorium patch. I just edited it this morning so that it's no longer a thorium patch. But anyway, you start with basically no resources. You can get a little bit of early-ish power here and here once you have the resources to build them. And you start with some extremely basic defenses because you can't defend. This just uses the default waves. But these will take care of the first couple waves at least. There's a little bit of copper in here. This is the only ore that is not scrap on the whole map right now. Other than the thorium that used to be over there. But while the first few waves happen, you're over here getting this thing started and getting this thing started. This is a little jump starter. Why are these damaged? I'm pretty sure they didn't used to be. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Yeah, this is a very simple spore press, steam gen. It doesn't have oil. I don't know why I even have this oil production here. There was some reason for it. It's been way too long since I played one of these. Need thorium to get thorium? I probably should put a single tile of thorium somewhere then. In the cave or something. Just to make it super inconvenient to get. Actually, yeah. Because the disassembler needs surge. Actually, surge doesn't require... Oh, yes it does. Because we need thorium to build the alloy smelter. Okay, yeah. Alright. Okay, let's add a single tile of thorium. Right there. There. We'll go ahead and save the map. We will update the item on the workshop. And there we go. But anyway, I used to love to play on this map. It's fairly small. It doesn't take long before you've built everything you can build. But you're going to spend a lot of time learning to get everything out of scrap that you can possibly get out of it. Not very complicated, all things considered. Yes, I already saved my changes. Okay, let's restart the game. Sudden black screen. Or a T2 separator. Or you can be an evil person to put the tools in the most inconvenient place so it has to be moved. Yes, exactly. Evil is my second nature. Steam is downloading something, I think. I assume that's why it isn't launched instantly. Okay, Steam, buddy. Give me my library view. I don't care if you could sync it or not. Just play anyway. Okay. Let's see if that is available in the editor. Aha, here we go. Oh, that's a lot of red. Let's take a look at this. That is some kind of defenses, all right. So what are the giant masses of duos for? Just to be insulting? It's like, I don't have anything else to go here. We'll put duos. Oh, what's out here? Okay, a little bit of random stuff. Some defenses that aren't dead yet, but probably soon will be. At least you start with some core defenses. Duos and routers for the hell of it. Okay, what is this thing even? Thruster. Okay, so that's just decorative. I see, that's kind of cool. Unless there's some scripting that actually makes it do something, but I'm guessing it's just decorative. Particularly since this one's locked in a box. And then, of course, there is the base of doom. How would you even go about cracking this thing? I guess it wouldn't be impossible, but you would... Like, foreshadows are well defended. And you couldn't just sit back and pick at stuff because the foreshadows... Here, let's grab a foreshadow. Yeah, you'd have to be way back here to be out of range of the foreshadows, and nothing you'd really have would be available to hit the walls then. You just kind of have to face plant into the wall and hope you kill something. In the game proper, there's some small details you can't see in the editor. Well, that's fine. I'll have to see those small details when I actually try to play it, because I might want to try to play this. This looks insane. Okay, there's definitely a core. Would there ever be any reason to visit back here? I guess it might be the softer, squishier underbelly. Like specters you can deal with. The problem is when the specters are covered by foreshadows. Like there's foreshadows around the core. There's some cyclones. There's a foreshadow. Yeah. You'd have to find a weak point and start picking away at it. This map's kind of crazy. What even is this? Okay. A little generator set up in a scorch. Interesting. Anyway, we're not going to play that tonight for sure. But it looks like it would be an interesting puzzle to slam your head against. What the waves look like? You know what? I'm not going to look at the waves because I don't want to spoil. But if the waves aren't too insane too quickly, I assume they would all spawn at the core and head your way. So you could probably go ahead and build defensive lines around somewhere. You do start with some defenses, so that's helpful. Oh well, anyway. Yeah, I don't want to save my changes because I didn't make any. Hopefully balanced enough to be a bit early game friendly. It certainly looks complicated, shall we say. And even once you've started to wiggle in, it being a solid block like that, you're gonna... I assume it will try to the enemy will try to rebuild. Because the enemy tries to rebuild, you're gonna either have to be constantly there and dealing damage or something. The ramping used to be much harder before. Oh well, what time is it? It is 10:30. Yeah, I think we'll end here. Let's see, who shall we raid? Wasted's playing Arma. And Af isn't doing anything, and neither is Avi. Let's see if there's somebody in the Mindustry category that might be interesting to raid. Well, guess what? There's only one channel in the Mindustry category, and that is me. So I guess we're not raiding anybody. Thank you all very much for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. Tomorrow, there's a good chance I'll play some Foxhole, but I want to play X4 next week as well, so I'll probably play either X4 or Foxhole tomorrow, and whichever one I don't play tomorrow, I'll probably play the next day. But anyway, Mindustry will definitely be returning next weekend. Actually, wait. Is it next Friday that the V7 releases? Let me look. Announcements. It is... what's the release date? It says right here somewhere. November 11th. No, that's next month. Okay. There was something that was happening next Friday. Damn it, what was it? I don't remember. Anyway, it's not related to Mindustry. Or was I fooling myself? There was something that was going to happen on this Friday sometime. Doesn't matter. Mindustry next week. Almost certainly. For Saturday. I guess I will see you all then. Those of you who don't come back tomorrow. Hopefully. Yeah. Have an awesome night. And as soon as I find OBS here, there we go. Goodbye.